Welcome to the video. I want to help you improve your English fast. Today, I will read some articles. After I read them, I'll ask a series of questions. You can pause and try to answer the questions, then compare your answers to mine. Also check out learnwithtext.com for the full text, vocabulary lists, grammar tips, and more. In a groundbreaking turn of events, Netflix has hit an all-time high, with an impressive surge in subscribers and revenue. The company's second quarter performance has stunned both critics and enthusiasts alike. Let's dive into the nitty-gritty of this extraordinary achievement. Netflix, the streaming giant, reported a jaw-dropping increase of 5.9 million subscribers in the last quarter, marking a substantial milestone in its ever-growing user base. But that's not all. Revenue surged by 3% compared to the previous year, further solidifying its position as a dominant force in the entertainment industry. So, what led to this unprecedented boom? Netflix credits its crackdown on password sharing for this astounding success. By compelling non-paying borrower households to convert into full-paying subscribers, the company has seen a remarkable influx of new members. The shift has been so profound that even industry analysts were taken by surprise, having predicted a meager addition of 2.2 million subscribers this quarter. Notably, this springtime spike in subscribers is the most significant since the early months of 2020. During the pandemic's initial phases, Netflix managed to add a staggering 10 million subscribers, setting the bar incredibly high. But now, they've managed to outshine even those dramatically different market conditions. Netflix isn't resting on its laurels. The company plans to phase out its cheapest ad-free plan, currently priced at $9.99 per month in the US. New subscribers will now have two choices: either opt for the $6.99 per month plan that includes ads, or embrace one of the pricier ad-free options at $15.49 or $19.99 a month. Current subscribers with the existing plan can hang on to it, but for how long remains uncertain. While the letter to shareholders was forthcoming about the success of the crackdown on password sharing, it was rather mum about the ongoing writers' and actors' strikes. Netflix hinted at anticipated cost reductions in content creation due to these labor disputes. However, the unpredictable nature of production start dates could cause some lumpiness in cash flow. Will this affect the quality and quantity of new content? Investors and fans alike eagerly await answers. Despite this groundbreaking news, investors' reactions were far from euphoric. After-hours trading saw a surprising 5% drop in Netflix's stock price, leaving some wondering why the market didn't respond more favorably. Nonetheless, it's crucial to acknowledge that Netflix's stock is still enjoying a remarkable 60% increase year-to-date. With this explosive growth, Netflix faces new challenges. Will its decision to do away with the cheapest ad-free plan pay off in the long run? Is the crackdown on password sharing a sustainable strategy, or will it lead to backlash from potential subscribers? Additionally, how will the ongoing labor disputes impact Netflix's content lineup in the coming months? As users, we eagerly await the answers to these questions. For now, Netflix basks in the glory of its unprecedented surge, leaving competitors in the dust and securing its place as the undisputed streaming champion. Time will tell if this success is an ephemeral boost or the beginning of a new era in entertainment consumption. In conclusion, Netflix's record-breaking surge in subscribers and revenue has catapulted the company to new heights. The crackdown on password sharing has proven to be a masterstroke, bringing in a wave of new paying subscribers. However, the challenges posed by the ongoing strikes and pricing changes loom large on the horizon. As the entertainment landscape continues to evolve, we'll watch closely to see how Netflix navigates these waters and whether it can maintain its reign as the ultimate streaming behemoth. Here are the questions. Ready? How many subscribers did Netflix add in the second quarter of this year? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: Netflix added 5.9 million subscribers in the second quarter of this year. What was the revenue growth percentage for Netflix compared to the previous year? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: Netflix's revenue grew by 3% compared to the previous year. Do you think the crackdown on password sharing contributed to Netflix's increase in subscribers? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: yes, the crackdown on password sharing helped Netflix gain more paying subscribers. How does Netflix plan to handle its cheapest ad-free plan going forward? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: Netflix plans to phase out its cheapest ad-free plan and offer two options for new subscribers. Why did investors react negatively to the positive news from Netflix? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: the article does not provide a specific reason for investors' negative reaction to Netflix's positive news. Thailand recently experienced a political earthquake that shook the nation to its core. In the May 2023 general election, voters delivered a clear message: they were tired of military rule after almost a decade. The two opposition parties, Move Forward and Pheu Thai, secured a stunning majority of the 500 seats in the House, dealing a major blow to the establishment parties and the former general, Prime Minister Prayuth Chan-o-cha, who had been in power since a 2014 coup. The election results indicate a strong desire for a return to democratic rule in Thailand. Analysts suggest that ousting the military from power could have wider implications for the Southeast Asian region. Additionally, this seismic shift raises questions about the legitimacy of traditional institutions such as the military and the monarchy, which have been revered by older citizens but increasingly challenged by the younger generation. The two winning parties, Move Forward and Pheu Thai, hold 151 and 141 seats respectively in the House. In a typical parliamentary system, these parties would form a new governing coalition and select a prime minister. However, the current Thai system, drafted by the military after their 2014 coup, still gives the junta a significant role. The 250-seat Senate, whose members are appointed by the military, votes alongside the House to decide on the prime minister. As a result, it may take weeks or even months before Thailand knows who its next leader will be. Pita Limjaroenrat, the 42-year-old leader of the Move Forward Party, played a prominent role in this political earthquake. Despite the party's victory, Pita's nomination for the prime minister's post was denied by Parliament. Although he assembled a coalition with a majority in the House, conservative military-appointed senators withheld their support, leading to his defeat. Pita Limjaroenrat's party has been demanding significant changes to Thailand's government structure, particularly with regards to the military's role and rules protecting the monarchy. Their election success signals a sweeping shift in the country's political landscape, catching the attention of political analysts worldwide. The election results also raise essential questions about the future direction of Thailand. Will the ruling junta heed the voters' call for democratic rule? Will the military and traditional institutions gracefully adapt to the changing demands of the younger generation? These are crucial points that need to be addressed to ensure stability and progress in the country. For many, this political earthquake represents hope for a brighter future. The victory of youth-centric Move Forward Party, with its strong appeal to the younger population, shows a changing tide in Thai politics. The party's leader, Pita Limjaroenrat, has promised to serve the people regardless of their voting preferences, a refreshing stance in a time when political divisions often run deep. As Thailand stands at this critical crossroads, there are challenges to overcome. The military's continued involvement in the government raises concerns about the country's path towards true democracy. To achieve a smooth transition, the junta must be willing to relinquish power and respect the people's choices expressed in the election. Furthermore, the role of the monarchy comes under scrutiny amidst this political earthquake. Traditionally revered, the monarchy faces increasing challenges from a more vocal and assertive younger generation. Striking a balance between respecting the institution's cultural significance and embracing modern democratic ideals will be a delicate task for the incoming government. One can't help but wonder about the impact of this seismic shift beyond Thailand's borders. Will other countries in the Southeast Asian region follow suit, embracing democracy and challenging long-standing power structures? The outcome of Thailand's political earthquake could set a precedent for neighboring nations, inspiring them to strive for more transparent, accountable, and people-oriented governance. In conclusion, Thailand's recent political earthquake has reshaped the nation's political landscape, signaling a strong desire for democratic rule and challenging traditional power structures. The victory of youth-centric parties like Move Forward and the call for significant changes in government policies indicate a seismic shift in the country's political culture. As Thailand moves forward, it faces crucial decisions about its future path and the role of the military and monarchy. The world watches with keen interest as Thailand navigates through this transformative period, wondering about the broader implications this shift may have for the Southeast Asian region. One thing remains certain: the voters have spoken, and their voices demand to be heard. It's now up to the ruling junta and the political leaders to listen, adapt, and build a stronger, more inclusive democracy for the nation's future generations. Here are the questions. Ready? What was the outcome of the May 2023 general election in Thailand? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: two opposition parties, Move Forward and Pheu Thai, won a stunning majority of the 500 seats in the House. How did the victory of youth-centric parties impact the political landscape in Thailand? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: the victory signaled a significant shift in the country's political culture and demonstrated the changing tide in Thai politics. What changes does the Move Forward Party seek in Thailand's government? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: the Move Forward Party demands changes to various aspects of the government, particularly concerning the role of the military and rules protecting the monarchy. Who appoints the members of the Senate in Thailand? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: the members of the Senate are appointed by the military. How might the political earthquake in Thailand affect other countries in the Southeast Asian region? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: the shift in Thailand's political landscape could inspire neighboring countries to consider similar movements towards democracy and challenge established power structures. In a world where processed foods often take center stage, it's time to shine a light on the unsung heroes of our plates, the vibrantly colored vegetables. From the fiery red of ripe tomatoes to the lush green of crunchy cucumbers, these veggies not only add a splash of color to our meals, but also pack a punch when it comes to taste and nutrition. Let's delve into the world of vibrant veggies and discover why they deserve a starring role in our diets. We all know that eating vegetables is essential for good health, but have you ever stopped to wonder what makes them so colorful? The answer lies in the presence of natural pigments like carotenoids, chlorophyll, and anthocyanins, which not only give vegetables their vibrant hues but also provide a myriad of health benefits. Take the bold orange of carrots, for example. The color comes from beta-carotene, a powerful antioxidant that helps protect our cells from damage and supports healthy vision. And what about the radiant purple of eggplants? That's thanks to anthocyanins, which not only give them their color but also contribute to heart health and may even have anti-inflammatory properties. But it's not just about health benefits. Vibrant veggies can elevate the flavor profile of any dish. Imagine a simple salad bursting with the natural sweetness of cherry tomatoes, the earthiness of spinach, and the zing of red bell peppers. Each bite becomes a delightful symphony of tastes that dance on your taste buds. With such a rich palette of flavors at our disposal, there's no need to rely on heavy sauces or excessive seasoning to make our meals exciting. Nature has already provided us with a diverse array of flavors. All we need to do is embrace them and let their true colors shine. The beauty of vibrant veggies lies in their versatility. Whether you're a master chef or a novice in the kitchen, incorporating these colorful wonders into your meals is a breeze. Roast them to bring out their natural sweetness, sauté them for a burst of freshness, or enjoy them raw for a satisfying crunch. Let's not forget that these veggies also play a crucial role in supporting local farmers and sustainable agriculture. By choosing locally sourced, seasonal produce, we not only reduce our carbon footprint but also support the farmers who work hard to bring these vibrant treasures to our tables. So, how can we make the most of vibrant veggies in our daily lives? Let's start with some practical tips. Shop with your eyes. Next time you're at the grocery store or farmer's market, let the colors guide your choices. Pick up that bunch of vibrant rainbow chard or those radiant orange sweet potatoes. They're sure to add a burst of flavor and nutrition to your meals. Get creative with recipes. Don't be afraid to experiment in the kitchen. Try blending vibrant veggies into smoothies, spiralizing them into noodle alternatives, or using them as a base for colorful and nutritious soups. Seasonal delights. Embrace the changing seasons and enjoy the bounty of nature. Spring brings tender asparagus and crisp snap peas, while fall offers the delightful sweetness of butternut squash and the vibrant reds of beets. Family-friendly fun. Get the whole family involved in the journey of discovering vibrant veggies. Let the kids pick out their favorite colorful veggies and help prepare them for the dinner table. Eating the rainbow has never been more fun. Support local farmers. Seek out local farmers markets or join a community-supported agriculture (CSA) program to connect with the people who grow these delicious veggies. Not only will you be supporting local economies, but you'll also gain access to the freshest produce available. Let's celebrate the vibrancy of vegetables every day, appreciating the burst of flavors, colors, and nutrients they bring into our lives. From the radiant yellows of summer squash to the deep greens of leafy kale, these vibrant veggies are nature's way of nourishing both our bodies and our souls. So, the next time you sit down to a plate of colorful goodness, take a moment to savor the delightful symphony of flavors and give thanks to Mother Nature for her bountiful creations. Enjoy the journey of exploring the world of vibrant veggies and the endless possibilities they offer in your culinary adventures. Happy eating! Here are the questions. Ready? Question: why do vibrant veggies have different colors? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: vibrant veggies have different colors because of natural pigments like carotenoids, chlorophyll, and anthocyanins present in them. Question: what are some benefits of consuming vibrant veggies? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: consuming vibrant veggies provides essential vitamins, antioxidants, and other nutrients that support good health and protect our cells from damage. Question: in what ways can you cook vibrant veggies to enjoy their flavors? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: vibrant veggies can be cooked in various ways, such as roasting or sautéing, to bring out their natural flavors and textures. Question: do vibrant veggies help support sustainable agriculture? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: yes, choosing locally sourced, seasonal vibrant veggies can support sustainable agriculture practices and reduce our carbon footprint. Question: why are vibrant veggies better than processed foods? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: vibrant veggies are better than processed foods because they are natural, fresh, and provide a wide range of nutrients, unlike processed foods that often contain unhealthy additives and excessive salt, sugar, and fats. Puppy love, that delightful mix of innocence and infatuation, is a journey most of us experience during our teenage years. It's a period of butterflies in our stomachs, heart-pounding excitement, and daydreaming about that special someone. While some may dismiss it as a passing phase, puppy love can offer valuable insights into ourselves and relationships. So, let's dive in and explore the charm and lessons of this playful romance. The allure of puppy love? Remember that moment when you first laid eyes on that person who made your heart skip a beat? Puppy love takes us on a roller coaster of emotions, introducing us to the magic of attraction. It's like discovering a new world where every glance, smile, and conversation feels like an adventure. Learning about ourselves. Puppy love can teach us much about who we are and what we desire in a partner. As we navigate the waters of this new emotion, we uncover our preferences, values, and boundaries. It's a journey of self-discovery that helps us build a foundation for future relationships. Honing social skills. In the pursuit of puppy love, we often find ourselves stepping out of our comfort zones. We learn to communicate better, express our feelings, and handle rejection gracefully. These social skills become invaluable in our later relationships and professional life. The reality check. While puppy love is thrilling, it also comes with its share of reality checks. We may encounter unrequited feelings or discover that the person we admire isn't as perfect as we initially thought. These experiences, though painful, help us develop resilience and set realistic expectations in future relationships. Balancing priorities. During the puppy love phase, it's easy to get swept away and prioritize our emotions over everything else. But how do we balance our newfound romance with studies, friendships, and personal growth? Finding this equilibrium is a vital life skill that will serve us well in adulthood. Dealing with heartbreak. Puppy love doesn't always lead to a lasting relationship. Heartbreak, though painful, is an essential part of the process. We learn that healing takes time and that it's okay to seek support from friends and family during tough times. Friendships and puppy love. Navigating puppy love in our friend circles can be tricky. What happens when two friends develop feelings for the same person? How do we maintain friendships amidst the emotional whirlwind of romantic attraction? These situations can reveal the strength of our bonds and teach us valuable lessons in empathy and understanding. The impact of social media. In today's digital age, social media plays a significant role in our relationships, even in puppy love. Constant updates, likes, and comments can heighten the emotional intensity, leading to both positive and negative consequences. Learning to maintain a healthy relationship with social media is crucial for our mental well-being. Parental perspectives. Parents often witness their children going through puppy love. How should parents approach these situations? Should they intervene or let their children navigate it independently? Understanding the delicate balance between guidance and giving space can influence a child's emotional growth positively. Embracing change and growth. As we mature, puppy love evolves into more profound connections. While the intensity of those early feelings may fade, the memories and lessons stay with us. Embracing change and recognizing the growth that comes from these experiences allows us to build healthier relationships in the future. Conclusion. Puppy love is an enchanting chapter in our lives, filled with excitement, discoveries, and lessons. It's a time when we explore the complexities of emotions, relationships, and self-awareness. Embrace puppy love with an open heart, and let it be a stepping stone towards a brighter, more fulfilling romantic future. Remember, the feelings are genuine, and the lessons are invaluable. So, cherish this playful romance and let it shape you into a wiser, more compassionate individual. Here are the questions. Ready? What is puppy love, and who usually experiences it? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: puppy love is a special feeling experienced by young people, typically teenagers, when they have a crush on someone. How does puppy love help individuals learn more about themselves? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: puppy love helps individuals learn more about themselves by uncovering their preferences, values, and boundaries in relationships. Is puppy love always a joyful experience, or can it sometimes be sad? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: puppy love can be both joyful and sad. While it brings excitement and happiness, it can also lead to sadness if the feelings are not reciprocated. How can social media impact the intensity of puppy love? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: social media, such as Facebook, can make puppy love feel even more exciting due to constant updates and interactions with the person they like. Should parents intervene in their child's puppy love experiences? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: while parents may offer guidance, it's essential to strike a balance between giving space and supporting their child during their puppy love experiences. Listen to the article, then answer the questions. See how your answers compare to mine. Tiara Young Allen, a 29-year-old Houston woman and social media influencer, embarked on what was meant to be a memorable vacation with her friend to Dubai. Little did she know that her journey would take a nightmarish turn, resulting in her detention in a foreign land and facing the prospect of imprisonment. The ordeal began when Allen and her friend were involved in a car accident while driving a rental car. As they went to retrieve their belongings from the damaged vehicle, they were met with an unsettling surprise. The rental agency demanded an undisclosed sum of money in exchange for returning their possessions. An aggressive individual at the agency further intensified the situation, screaming at Alan as if she were a criminal. In her frustration, Alan raised her voice and stood up for herself. However, this simple act of defiance, which may seem commonplace in many parts of the world, turned out to be her undoing in Dubai. Unbeknownst to her, in this country, a woman's right to raise her voice is restricted, and such an action is considered a punishable offense, even leading to jail time. How can a place with such stringent laws claim to be a beacon of tourism and hospitality? As the days turned into weeks, Alan found herself languishing in detention, her passport seized, and her dreams of a memorable vacation shattered. The American woman, once a trucker who turned to social media, had become entangled in the legal system of a foreign nation, and her future hung in the balance. The case of Tierra Young Allen highlights the stark cultural differences between the Western world and the United Arab Emirates, UAE. While the UAE presents itself as a modern and thriving destination for tourism and business, beneath the surface lies a legal system heavily influenced by theocracy, where ancient customs still hold significant sway. This raises a critical question: how can we, as global citizens, navigate the boundaries between cultural respect and the protection of fundamental human rights? Alan's situation serves as a cautionary tale, urging us to be aware of the legal and cultural implications of our actions when traveling abroad. As a Westerner, it may be tempting to assume that our values and freedoms are universally accepted and protected. However, the reality is that countries like the UAE have distinct legal frameworks and societal norms, which may starkly contrast with our own. The onus is on us to educate ourselves about the countries we visit, their laws, and their customs, to avoid finding ourselves entangled in legal troubles. Moreover, the incident also raises concerns about the treatment of tourists in foreign countries. While travelers are expected to respect local laws and customs, should they also be subject to the same legal standards as citizens, especially when the transgressions are minor and unintentional? In recent years, Dubai has invested heavily in promoting its image as a global hub for tourism, business, and innovation. Tourists flock to the city, drawn by its iconic skyscrapers, luxurious shopping malls, and vibrant nightlife. But beneath the glittering facade, the reality for tourists like Alan can be far from glamorous. Tourism is undoubtedly a vital economic driver for Dubai, contributing significantly to its revenue. However, how can the city maintain its appeal as a tourist hotspot while ensuring the fair treatment of visitors and respecting their individual rights? Balancing these priorities is crucial for the UAE if it wants to build a reputation as a truly progressive and hospitable destination. As Alan's detention continues, the impact on her life and mental well-being cannot be ignored. Detention in a foreign country, away from family, friends, and familiar surroundings, can be an emotionally challenging experience. What steps should be taken to protect the well-being of detained individuals and ensure their rights are upheld during such incidents? The case also sheds light on the power dynamics in interactions with authorities and rental agencies. Alan's experience with an aggressive individual at the rental car agency raises concerns about how tourists can safeguard themselves against potential exploitation. Are there mechanisms in place to ensure transparency and fair treatment when dealing with service providers in foreign countries? As the story of Tierra Young Allen unfolds, it serves as a stark reminder that even in the age of globalization, our rights and freedoms are not universally guaranteed. While travel broadens the mind and fosters cross-cultural understanding, it also demands a heightened sense of awareness and respect for the laws and customs of the places we visit. In conclusion, the story of Tierra Young Allen's detention in Dubai is a cautionary tale, reminding us of the need to navigate cultural boundaries while preserving fundamental human rights. It raises questions about the responsibilities of tourists, the treatment of visitors in foreign lands, and the role of nations in upholding international standards of human rights. Ultimately, the incident serves as a call to action for travelers to educate themselves about the destinations they visit and for countries like the UAE to strike a balance between promoting tourism and safeguarding the rights and dignity of their guests. Only through open dialogue, mutual respect, and a commitment to justice can we create a world where every individual, regardless of their nationality, is treated fairly and with dignity wherever they may go. Here are the questions. Ready? Question: what led to Tierra Young Allen's detention in Dubai? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: Tierra Young Allen's detention in Dubai was triggered by an altercation at a rental car agency, where she got upset and raised her voice when she was asked to pay an undisclosed amount of money to retrieve her belongings after a car accident. Question: how does the legal system in the United Arab Emirates, UAE, treat individuals who raise their voice in public, particularly females? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: in the UAE, raising one's voice in public, especially for females, is considered a punishable offense, and it can lead to jail time. Question: what impact does Tierra Young Allen's detention have on her well-being and emotions? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: Tierra Young Allen's detention has left her feeling sad and scared, as she is far from home and uncertain about her future in a foreign country. Question: how can tourists avoid potential exploitation and conflicts with service providers in foreign countries? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: tourists can avoid potential exploitation and conflicts with service providers by being aware of their rights and responsibilities, understanding the local laws and customs of the country they visit, and maintaining respectful communication in any disputes. Question: opinionated: should countries like the UAE enforce strict laws against raising one's voice in public, even for minor disturbances? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: this is a matter of opinion and subject to different viewpoints. Some may argue that strict laws are necessary for maintaining order and preserving cultural norms, while others may believe that such laws infringe upon individual rights and freedoms. Listen to the article, then answer the questions. See how your answers compare to mine. Incredible! The Powerball jackpot has skyrocketed once again, reaching an unbelievable $1 billion. After the latest drawing, no lucky soul managed to snag the winning combination of 5, 8, 9, 17, 41, and the red-hot Powerball 2. Can you believe that? The pot was already estimated at a jaw-dropping $900 million, but now it's the third highest in the history of the U.S. Who will be the fortunate winner of this mind-boggling prize? Wednesday's drawing is drawing near, and the anticipation is building up. The question on everyone's mind is, will the jackpot continue to grow until it finds its rightful owner? Imagine winning $1 billion. That's more zeros than we can count. The lucky winner has the option to receive it in yearly increments or a hefty one-time lump sum of $516.8 million before taxes. Either way, that's enough to change lives forever. But let's not forget about the 3 fortunate folks who struck gold in the last drawing. They matched all 5 numbers plus the power play and bagged a sweet $2 million each. Can you picture yourself with that much cash in hand? It's like a dream come true. These winning tickets were sold in Arkansas, Georgia, and Texas. Congratulations to the lucky trio! And the luck doesn't stop there. 5 more people won a cool $1 million each by matching all 5 numbers. Can you imagine the joy of holding a $1 million ticket in your hands? The winning tickets were sold in Connecticut, Florida, Kentucky, New York, and Pennsylvania. What a thrilling feeling it must be to realize you're a millionaire. Now, let's talk about the odds. They say life is full of surprises, but so are the Powerball odds. With a staggering 1 in 292.2 million chance of winning, it might seem like an impossible feat, but hey, those odds are designed to build up those massive prizes that keep us all hooked. When there's so much at stake, it's no wonder people from 45 states, Washington, D.C., Puerto Rico, and the U.S. Virgin Islands join in on the fun. Just to put things in perspective, the largest Powerball jackpot to date was an astonishing $2.04 billion last November. Can you even fathom that amount of money? It's beyond our wildest dreams. That lucky winner must have felt like they won the lottery of life. Now, the jackpot hasn't been claimed since April 19th, and it's been 38 consecutive drawings without a grand prize winner. The tension is mounting as people all over the country clutch their tickets, hoping their lucky numbers will match. Will it be you this time? Imagine the excitement of hearing your numbers being called out on that fateful Wednesday night. Let's not forget the crucial decision the winner will have to make: yearly installments or a massive one-time payment. Each option has its appeal. Some might prefer to enjoy their newfound wealth over time, savoring every moment of financial freedom, while others might opt for the immediate riches, ready to live their best life right away. The Powerball frenzy has taken over the nation, and with good reason. People from all walks of life are buying tickets, hoping that a small piece of paper could change their destiny forever. It's incredible how a simple game can unite people and ignite hope in their hearts. So, what would you do with $1 billion? The possibilities are endless. You could travel the world, buy that dream house you've always wanted, or even help those in need. The power to make a difference in your life and the lives of others lies within those 6 little numbers on your ticket. As the days inch closer to the next drawing, excitement is building up. People are imagining what they would do if they became the next lucky winner. The thrill of not knowing is what keeps the Powerball alive and buzzing. In a world full of uncertainties, the Powerball provides a glimmer of hope. It's a chance to dream big, to believe in the extraordinary, and to believe that luck can smile on anyone, no matter their background or circumstances. So, grab your tickets, cross your fingers, and dream away. The Powerball jackpot is waiting for its rightful owner. Will it be you? We'll find out soon enough. Until then, let the anticipation and excitement continue to grow as the $1 billion jackpot beckons us all. Here are the questions. Ready? How much is the current Powerball jackpot estimated to be? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: the current Powerball jackpot is estimated to be $1 billion. What were the winning numbers for the last Powerball drawing? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: the winning numbers for the last Powerball drawing were 5, 8, 9, 17, 41, and the red Powerball number 2. Do you think the odds of winning the Powerball jackpot are high or low? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: opinion: the odds of winning the Powerball jackpot are low, given the probability is 1 in 292.2 million. How much did the 3 people who matched all 5 numbers plus the power play win? Answer in 3, 2. 1. Answer: the three people who matched all five numbers, plus the power play, won $2 million each. Why do you think many people are excited to play the Powerball, despite the small chances of winning? Answer in 3. 2. 1. Answer: many people are excited to play the Powerball because of the possibility of winning a life-changing amount of money, even though the odds are slim. Listen to the article, then answer the questions. See how your answers compare to mine. In a shocking turn of events, the stock prices of major telecom companies, with AT&T at the forefront, have taken a dramatic nosedive. Shares fell by a whopping 30% on Monday, sinking AT&T's stock to a 30-year low. The culprit behind this financial disaster? A damning investigation by the Wall Street Journal that recently came to light on July 9th. What exactly did this investigation uncover? Brace yourself for a hidden, looming danger that had not been previously reported: over 2,000 old lead cables, scattered across the U.S. landscape. These cables, some buried, others submerged underwater or hanging overhead, are rapidly degrading, causing a disturbing leakage of lead into soil and groundwater. The consequences are far-reaching, with lead levels in sediment and soil exceeding safety recommendations set by the EPA at more than 46 locations. To make matters worse, these hazardous cables can be found near schools, popular fishing spots, and even swimming areas. A separate report by the Journal estimates that the cleanup cost for this environmental disaster could amount to a jaw-dropping $59 billion. Yes, you read that right, billion. This looming cleanup cost has sent shockwaves through the stock market, causing telecom stocks to plummet. Not just AT&T, but other companies like Verizon, Frontier Communications, and Lumen Technologies are feeling the sting of this investigation's fallout. Experts and analysts at financial giants like J.P. Morgan and Citigroup have downgraded AT&T's stock, and the uncertainty surrounding the situation has them on edge. David Heger, an analyst from Edward Jones, candidly expresses his concern: "We are uncertain if remediation measures could be required by environmental regulators and whether health concerns could cause sizable litigation liabilities." It's no wonder telecom stocks are sinking like stones. As news of this environmental calamity spreads like wildfire, lawmakers are taking a keen interest in the matter. Senator Ed Markey from Massachusetts is leading the charge, demanding more information from the lobby group U.S. Telecom about the extent of the problem. In his letter to U.S. Telecom, he asks the tough questions: why have the companies that knew about the cables, and the potential exposure risks they pose, failed to monitor them or act? Markey is demanding answers by July 25th, and rightfully so. Amidst all this turmoil, AT&T has been quick to refute the Journal's claims. They dismissed the story as flawed, asserting that the newspaper's testing methods were far from accurate. In a statement, AT&T asserts, "The scientific literature and reliable studies in the U.S. and abroad give no reason to believe that these cables pose a public health issue or a risk to workers when appropriate safety measures are in place." U.S. Telecom echoes the sentiment, declaring that there's no concrete evidence suggesting that the cables pose a risk to public health. But can we afford to be complacent? The evidence presented by the Journal raises legitimate concerns about the potential health hazards lurking beneath our feet. Lead contamination is no trivial matter. It can cause irreversible damage to the environment and human health. Are we willing to take the risk and ignore the possibility of dire consequences? One can't help but wonder if the companies involved were aware of the deteriorating condition of these lead cables all along. If so, why haven't they taken swift action to address this ticking time bomb? The implications of this negligence are too grave to ignore. What's even more troubling is that these hazardous cables were found near places frequented by families, children, and nature enthusiasts. Shouldn't protecting our communities be a top priority? The financial ramifications of this crisis are immense, with the potential for litigation costs looming on the horizon. Who will bear the brunt of this staggering cleanup expense? Will it be the telecom companies who claim innocence, or will taxpayers and consumers be forced to foot the bill? This is a matter that deserves utmost transparency and accountability. It's time for telecom companies and lawmakers to collaborate in earnest to find a solution to this environmental time bomb. We cannot afford to sweep this under the rug, hoping it will magically disappear. The longer we delay action, the more extensive the damage will be, both financially and environmentally. In the end, it boils down to our collective responsibility to safeguard our planet and the well-being of our communities. The lead cable debacle is a stark reminder that we must never compromise when it comes to protecting our environment and the health of our loved ones. It's time for a wake-up call and a call to action. Let's demand accountability, demand answers, and demand change. Our future depends on it. Here are the questions. Ready? Question: what caused the plunging stock prices of telecom companies like AT&T? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: the stock prices of telecom companies, including AT&T, fell due to a damning investigation by the Wall Street Journal that revealed the dangers posed by abandoned lead cables across the U.S. Question: how many old lead cables were discovered through the investigation? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: the investigation found over 2,000 old lead cables, some buried, some underwater, and some overhead, that are degrading and leaching lead into soil and groundwater. Question: what do some analysts fear about the potential consequences of the lead cable issue? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: some analysts fear that the lead cable problem could lead to costly cleanup measures required by environmental regulators and potential litigation liabilities due to health concerns. Question: what did Senator Ed Markey demand in response to the lead cable investigation? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: Senator Ed Markey demanded more information from the lobby group U.S. Telecom about the extent of the lead cable problem and questioned why companies failed to monitor or act on the potential exposure risks. Question: do you think telecom companies should take immediate action to address the lead cable issue? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: opinion-based answer: yes, it is crucial for telecom companies to take immediate action to address the lead cable issue in order to protect public health, the environment, and ensure accountability for their responsibilities. Listen to the article, then answer the questions. See how your answers compare to mine. In a recent development, former President Donald Trump disclosed that he has been identified as a target in the Justice Department's investigation into efforts to overturn the results of the 2020 election. This revelation came after Trump received a letter from Special Counsel Jack Smith on Sunday, marking the second time he has been designated as a target. The investigation centers on events surrounding the January 6 Capitol riot, and many are wondering what charges Trump might face. According to reports, the letter Trump received indicates that another indictment could be imminent, but the specific charges remain uncertain. Legal experts have pondered the possibility of Trump facing allegations of attempted corrupt obstruction of an official proceeding and conspiracy to defraud the government. These are serious allegations, and their potential implications for the former president are significant. One of the main points of concern in the investigation revolves around whether Trump played a role in inciting or assisting an insurrection. The House panel, responsible for investigating the January 6 events, recommended that Trump be charged with this offense, along with obstruction of an official proceeding of Congress and conspiracy to make false statements. The timeline of events leading up to the January 6 Capitol riot is under scrutiny. Did Trump's actions and rhetoric at the time contribute to the escalation of tensions that ultimately led to the storming of the Capitol? This question remains at the forefront of the investigation and raises concerns about accountability for those in positions of power. Trump's repeated characterization of the investigation as a witch hunt and a complete and total political weaponization of law enforcement has stirred controversy. While it's not uncommon for public figures facing legal scrutiny to protest their innocence, such strong assertions beg the question: is there any merit to Trump's claims, or are they simply an attempt to undermine the credibility of the investigation? The former president's assertion that he was given a mere 4 days to report to the grand jury has also fueled discussions. Is the short notice a common practice, or is there any reason for concern about potential selective treatment? The possibility of charges related to Trump's handling of classified material and alleged obstruction of document recovery adds another layer of complexity to the investigation. How will this aspect of the inquiry impact the overall case against him? In light of the ongoing investigation, one cannot overlook the significance of Trump's absence from the pretrial hearing in Florida. Instead, he chose to participate in a town hall event with Fox News' Sean Hannity in Iowa. Is this a strategic move on his part, or does it raise questions about his willingness to engage with the legal process? As the investigation unfolds, the public remains divided in its opinions about Trump's culpability. Supporters argue that he has been unfairly targeted due to political motivations, while critics maintain that accountability is essential, regardless of one's position in society. This divide raises broader questions about the role of law enforcement in investigating high-profile figures and the potential consequences for democracy when such investigations occur. The implications of this investigation are far-reaching and go beyond the personal fate of Donald Trump. The scrutiny surrounding the 2020 election and its aftermath has exposed fractures in American society. How can the nation heal and move forward when trust in the democratic process has been eroded? Moreover, the investigation raises concerns about the appropriate use of law enforcement and its potential exploitation for political purposes. Are these concerns warranted? And what safeguards can be put in place to ensure the integrity of investigations into public figures? While the investigation continues, it is essential to remember that the pursuit of truth and justice should be the primary goal. The American people deserve transparency and accountability, regardless of one's political affiliation. How can society strike the right balance between ensuring justice and avoiding undue polarization? In conclusion, the revelation that former President Trump is a target of the Justice Department's investigation into the efforts to overturn the results of the 2020 election has ignited intense discussions. The potential charges, the timeline of events, Trump's claims, and the broader implications all merit careful consideration. As the investigation progresses, society faces the challenge of maintaining trust in its institutions while preserving the principles of accountability and justice. The path forward is not easy, but it is crucial for the health and well-being of the nation. The outcome of this investigation will undoubtedly shape the course of American politics and democracy for years to come. Here are the questions. Ready? Question: what is the main focus of the investigation by the Justice Department? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: the main focus of the investigation is the efforts to overturn the results of the 2020 election. Question: how many times has former President Trump received a letter as a target in the investigation? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: Trump has received 2 letters as a target in the investigation. Question: in the article, what possible charges are mentioned that Trump could face? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: the article mentions possible charges of attempted corrupt obstruction of an official proceeding and conspiracy to defraud the government. Question: do you think Trump's claims of the investigation being a witch hunt hold any merit? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: opinion may vary, but some people might believe that Trump's claims are an attempt to undermine the credibility of the investigation. Question: in your opinion, is it important for the nation to find the truth and hold public figures accountable, regardless of their political affiliation? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: yes, it is crucial for the nation to seek the truth and hold public figures accountable to maintain transparency and justice in the democratic process. Listen to the article, then answer the questions. See how your answers compare to mine. In a concerning turn of events, a U.S. soldier finds himself in North Korean custody after crossing the border without authorization during an organized tour of the Joint Security Area, JSA, at the demilitarized zone separating North and South Korea. The incident, reported by the United Nations on Tuesday, has added fuel to the already simmering tensions between the U.S. and Pyongyang. According to South Korean media and anonymous U.S. officials, the soldier had been identified as a U.S. Army private. They assert that this was not an accidental slip, but a deliberate decision on the part of the service member. The soldier's failure to catch his flight home to the U.S. has raised speculation, but the exact reasons behind it remain unknown. Tours of the JSA have been operating for decades, allowing tourists to witness firsthand the tense atmosphere in the region. However, this incident serves as a stark reminder of the risks involved, leading the State Department to issue a warning against U.S. nationals entering North Korea, citing the case of Otto Warmbier, an American student detained in 2017, whose tragic coma-induced death shook the world. As the world awaits further updates on the soldier's situation, the question arises, what could be the potential consequences of this incident on the already fragile relationship between the U.S. and North Korea? Will it lead to escalated tensions or open channels for diplomatic dialogue? With tensions already running high, the arrival of the USS Kentucky, a nuclear-powered submarine, at a South Korean naval base for a scheduled visit further reinforces the U.S.'s commitment to supporting the Republic of Korea. However, it also raises questions about how North Korea will respond to such displays of military strength. One cannot help but wonder about the soldier's motives for crossing the border. Was it a personal decision or part of a larger agenda? Are there any underlying issues within the U.S. Army or the individual's personal life that may have contributed to this event? In light of this incident, it is crucial to re-evaluate the existing policy on tours of the JSA and ensure the safety of U.S. nationals. Should the tours continue, or should more stringent measures be put in place to prevent such incidents in the future? Moreover, this incident may serve as a test for the United Nations Command and its relationship with North Korea's Korean People's Army, KPA. How will they handle this delicate situation? Will it pave the way for more open communication and cooperation between the two parties or further isolate North Korea from the international community? The State Department's advisory warns against entering North Korea, but will this incident prompt the U.S. government to take additional measures to protect its citizens abroad? What steps can be taken to prevent similar incidents from occurring in the future? This diplomatic incident also highlights the complexities of the North Korean regime and its approach to handling foreign nationals. How will North Korea respond to diplomatic negotiations from the U.S., and what will be their demands for the soldiers' release? It is essential to keep a close eye on how the international community reacts to this incident. Will other countries come forward with support for the U.S. and condemnation for North Korea's actions, or will they remain silent on the matter? As the situation unfolds, one cannot ignore the potential impact this incident may have on the broader geopolitical landscape. Will it affect the ongoing denuclearization talks between the U.S. and North Korea? Could it lead to a further deterioration in U.S.-China relations, considering China's historical ties with North Korea? Above all, this incident emphasizes the importance of dialogue and understanding in resolving international disputes. Diplomacy must remain at the forefront to prevent such incidents from escalating into full-blown crises. As the world waits for more updates and the safe return of the detained soldier, we can only hope that this incident serves as a wake-up call for all parties involved. In the face of uncertainty, a peaceful resolution must be pursued, and a commitment to open communication and cooperation must prevail. In conclusion, the detention of a U.S. soldier in North Korea has brought new tensions to the already fraught relationship between the two countries. As questions abound about the soldier's motives, the effectiveness of existing policies, and the response from the international community, the incident serves as a stark reminder of the importance of diplomacy and peaceful resolution in navigating such diplomatic incidents. Here are the questions. Ready? Question: what led to the U.S. soldier's detention in North Korea? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: the U.S. soldier was detained in North Korea after crossing the border without authorization during a tour of the Joint Security Area. Question: how do U.S. officials perceive the soldier's actions? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: U.S. officials believe that the soldiers crossing into North Korea was a deliberate decision, as reported by The Washington Post and CNN. Question: what is the State Department's advisory for U.S. nationals regarding North Korea? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: the State Department advises U.S. nationals against entering North Korea due to the risk of detention, a policy implemented after the tragic case of Otto Warmbier in 2017. Question: how does the incident impact the relationship between the U.S. and North Korea? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: the incident adds to the already tense relations between the U.S. and North Korea, with potential implications for diplomatic talks and international dynamics. Question: should tours of the Joint Security Area continue despite the risks involved? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: This is a subjective matter that may require a careful reassessment of safety measures and potential diplomatic implications before making a decision. Question: how should the international community respond to North Korea's actions in this incident? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: responses from the international community should be measured and diplomatic, encouraging dialogue while ensuring the safety and release of the detained soldier. Welcome to the video. I want to help you improve your English fast. Today, I will read some articles. After I read them, I'll ask a series of questions. You can pause and try to answer the questions, then compare your answers to mine. Also check out learnwithtext.com for the full text, vocabulary lists, grammar tips, and more. Brian Christopher, the California man who earns a living by losing money, has become a sensation in the world of gambling. He is part of a new breed of niche celebrities, entertaining hundreds of thousands with his slot machine exploits while narrating and live-streaming the action to audiences at home. But how does he turn losses into profits, and what makes people so captivated by watching someone else play slots? Christopher's unconventional career centers around his engaging presence on Facebook and YouTube, where he shares his casino adventures with his 1.3 million followers. His unique approach isn't about boasting jackpots, it's about involving his viewers, making them feel as if they're right there beside him, enjoying every moment. This sense of camaraderie, coupled with the excitement of gambling, has garnered him a massive fan base. The question remains, how does Brian Christopher manage to turn a profit despite losing a staggering $300,000 last year? His success lies in both his online popularity and strategic partnerships. While he remains tight-lipped about his earnings, it's evident that the revenue generated goes beyond online views. One such partnership, established with Carnival Cruise Line, has made him their exclusive slots influencer. This collaboration offers up to 650 lucky fans the opportunity to join him on cruise vacations, experiencing the thrill of gambling together in onboard casinos. With 8 scheduled trips for the upcoming year, this venture seems to be a win-win for both Christopher and his fans. In a surprising twist, Christopher even has his own branded slot machine. This machine features his signature catchphrases like "Line it up" and "How rude," and has outperformed casino floor averages since its debut in 2022. This innovative approach not only adds to his brand image but also diversifies his revenue streams, solidifying his position as a trailblazing slot machine celebrity. The appeal of watching someone else play with their money might seem odd to some, but it's clear that there is a significant market for it. For example, a 60-year-old man from Virginia, who also enjoys visiting casinos, is a devoted viewer of Christopher's online escapades. He summed it up by saying, "It's fun to watch somebody else play with their money while you're sitting on your couch drinking a beer." This raises interesting questions about human psychology and entertainment preferences. What drives people to derive pleasure from watching others take risks and face uncertain outcomes? Is it the adrenaline rush of experiencing the highs and lows of gambling without having to stake their own money? Or is it the simple joy of sharing in someone else's triumphs and defeats, forming a virtual bond with a charismatic host? As we delve deeper into the world of online influencers and niche celebrities, it's clear that the power of relatability plays a vital role. Brian Christopher's ability to connect with his audience on a personal level, making them feel like friends rather than distant spectators, is a key element of his success. In an age where authenticity reigns supreme, Christopher's natural and straightforward style is a refreshing departure from traditional celebrity personas. His charm and charisma are not the only aspects that contribute to his popularity. the live format of his videos adds an element of unpredictability that keeps viewers hooked. Watching a slot machine spin its reels may seem mundane, but the thrill lies in the potential for a life-changing win with every pull of the lever. As viewers witness the highs and lows of his gambling adventures in real time, they are transported to the casino floor without leaving the comfort of their homes. However, one cannot ignore the concerns that arise with such a niche celebrity trend. While entertainment is subjective, the fascination with gambling and the potential for addiction among vulnerable viewers should not be overlooked. Brian Christopher's success may inadvertently glamorize gambling, leading some to take unnecessary risks in pursuit of the elusive jackpot. As his fan base grows, it becomes essential to address responsible gambling practices and emphasize that entertainment should never come at the expense of one's financial well-being. Encouraging viewers to set limits and exercise self-control when it comes to gambling is a moral responsibility that Christopher and other influencers in similar domains should take seriously. In conclusion, Brian Christopher's journey from slot machine enthusiast to a full-fledged slot machine celebrity is a testament to the power of authenticity, relatability, and strategic partnerships in the world of online entertainment. His ability to entertain while responsibly engaging with his audience has cemented his status as a trendsetter in this niche. Yet, with this influence comes a responsibility to advocate for responsible gambling practices. As we observe the rise of niche celebrities and their impact on society, we must continue to ask insightful questions and be mindful of the potential implications of such trends. Ultimately, entertainment should be enjoyable, but never at the expense of ethical considerations. Brian Christopher's story reminds us that even in unconventional careers, honesty, responsibility, and empathy should remain at the core of our endeavors. Here are the questions. Ready? How does Brian Christopher make a living? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: Brian Christopher makes a living by playing slot machines in casinos and sharing his experiences through live streaming and narration to his online audience. What is the appeal of watching Brian Christopher play slot machines? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: the appeal lies in the excitement of feeling like you are right beside him, experiencing the highs and lows of gambling without risking your own money. How does Brian Christopher turn losses into profits? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: while he doesn't disclose his earnings, Brian Christopher makes a profit through various revenue sources, including online views, partnerships with Carnival Cruise Line, and his branded slot machine. What potential concerns arise from the trend of niche celebrities like Brian Christopher? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: one concern is that the glamorization of gambling through online influencers may lead to irresponsible behavior and addiction among vulnerable viewers. Why is Brian Christopher's relatability important to his success as a slot machine celebrity? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: Brian's ability to connect with his audience on a personal level, making them feel like friends, adds to his popularity and makes him stand out in a crowded online entertainment space. Do you crave that glowing, dewy complexion that leaves you looking and feeling rejuvenated? Look no further than the humble watermelon. This juicy, sweet treat isn't just a summertime favorite, it's a natural powerhouse that can do wonders for your skin. Say goodbye to complicated skincare routines and hello to a fresh, natural solution that's both effective and easy to incorporate into your daily life. Hydrate your skin with nature's moisturizer. One of the most significant benefits of watermelon for your skin is its exceptional hydration properties. Composed of 92% water, this luscious fruit is nature's ultimate moisturizer, keeping your skin plump and supple. Say farewell to dry, lackluster skin and welcome a radiant, healthy glow. Rich in antioxidants, your skin's best friend. Free radicals, those pesky molecules that damage your skin cells and lead to premature aging, are no match for the antioxidants found in watermelon. The fruit is rich in vitamins A, C, and E, which help combat oxidative stress, leaving you with youthful and vibrant skin. Embrace the power of watermelon and let it shield your skin from the daily stressors of modern life. A natural exfoliator, say goodbye to dullness. Exfoliation is key to achieving a fresh, glowing complexion, and watermelon offers a gentle and natural solution. Packed with natural enzymes, this fruit helps slough off dead skin cells, revealing a smoother, brighter complexion underneath. Skip the harsh scrubs and chemicals, let watermelon's gentle touch work its magic. Fend off sun damage with lycopene. We all love to bask in the sun, but its harmful UV rays can wreak havoc on our skin. Thankfully, watermelon contains lycopene, a potent antioxidant that helps protect your skin from UV damage. This natural sunscreen works from within, reducing the risk of sunburn and helping maintain youthful, healthy skin. Treat acne and inflammation naturally. Struggling with acne or irritated skin? Watermelon's anti-inflammatory properties can help calm redness and irritation, while its vitamin A content aids in regulating sebum production. Embrace a more balanced complexion without the harsh side effects of synthetic treatments. Boost collagen production for firm, elastic skin. Collagen is the foundation of youthful skin, giving it firmness and elasticity. As we age, collagen production declines, leading to fine lines and wrinkles. Watermelon comes to the rescue once again, as its vitamin C content stimulates collagen synthesis. Include this juicy fruit in your diet to maintain a youthful appearance and reduce the signs of aging. Nourish your skin with essential nutrients. Watermelon isn't just a tasty treat, it's also a nutrient-packed delight for your skin. Besides vitamins A, C, and E, it contains minerals like potassium and magnesium, promoting overall skin health. Indulge in this natural bounty to provide your skin with the nourishment it craves. DIY watermelon facials, a spa experience at home. Ready to treat yourself to a spa-like experience without the hefty price tag? DIY watermelon facials are the answer. Puree some fresh watermelon, apply it to your face, and let it sit for 15 to 20 minutes. The fruit's hydrating and exfoliating properties will leave your skin feeling pampered and revitalized. So why wait? Get creative in the kitchen and let watermelon work its magic. Incorporate watermelon into your skincare routine. Introducing watermelon into your skincare routine is a breeze. You can find watermelon-infused products like toners, serums, and moisturizers on the market. Be sure to check the ingredients list to ensure they contain a significant amount of real watermelon extract. Or, keep it simple by slicing up some fresh watermelon and gently patting it onto your skin as a hydrating and refreshing treatment. A final word, be mindful of allergies. While watermelon is generally safe for most people, some may have allergies to it. If you've never tried watermelon before, perform a patch test on your skin before fully incorporating it into your skincare routine. Additionally, individuals with diabetes should consume watermelon in moderation due to its natural sugar content. Watermelon isn't just a delicious summer fruit, it's a powerful ally for your skin. Its hydration, antioxidant, and exfoliating properties make it a must-have addition to your skincare arsenal. Embrace the simplicity of nature's gift and unlock the secrets to a radiant, glowing complexion. Whether you savor it as a juicy snack or use it topically in your skincare routine, watermelon has you covered. So, why not treat yourself to this natural wonder and let your skin shine with health and vitality? Here are the questions. Ready? Question: what percentage of water does watermelon contain, and how does it benefit the skin? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: watermelon is composed of 92% water, and this high water content helps keep the skin hydrated and supple. Question: how does lycopene in watermelon protect the skin from sun damage? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: lycopene, a powerful antioxidant in watermelon, helps shield the skin from harmful UV rays, reducing the risk of sunburn and maintaining skin health. Question: is watermelon an effective natural exfoliator for the skin? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: yes, watermelon serves as a gentle natural exfoliator, containing enzymes that aid in removing dead skin cells, resulting in a smoother and brighter complexion. Question: how can watermelon benefit individuals struggling with acne and skin inflammation? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: watermelon's anti-inflammatory properties can help soothe redness and irritation caused by acne, while its vitamin A content assists in regulating sebum production, promoting clearer skin. Question: is it safe for everyone to consume watermelon for skin benefits? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: while watermelon is generally safe for most people, those with diabetes should be cautious about their intake due to its natural sugar content. It's advisable to consume it in moderation if you have diabetes. Goats, those quirky, frolicsome creatures that bring joy to our hearts with their playful antics. Their love for jumping on things and the fascinating fainting goat phenomenon never cease to entertain us. Let's dive into the world of these mischievous and endearing animals and explore their lively escapades. Goats love jumping. When it comes to leaping and climbing, goats are second to none. Their agile hooves allow them to conquer all kinds of obstacles, from rocks and stumps to fallen trees. You can often catch them joyfully hopping around, exhibiting their impressive acrobatic skills. Ever wonder why goats jump so much? Well, it's in their nature. Jumping serves not only as a way to explore their surroundings, but also as a means to show off their dominance within the herd. It's like a game of King of the Hill in the animal kingdom. Goats love to prove their worth by reaching the highest points they can find. It's quite a sight to behold as they gracefully leap from one perch to another. Fainting goats, a quirky phenomenon. Now, let's talk about the quirky phenomenon of fainting goats. Officially known as myotonia congenita, this condition affects certain goat breeds, causing their muscles to briefly lock up when they experience surprise or excitement. As a result, they appear to faint or fall over, but rest assured, they don't actually lose consciousness. The momentary stiffness can be quite amusing, almost as if they're acting in a fainting play. However, it's essential to remember that this condition is not something they choose, it's a genetic trait they are born with. While we might find it entertaining, let's always treat these goats with kindness and respect. Playful interactions and headbutting games. Beyond jumping and fainting, goats also engage in playful interactions with each other and other animals. You'll often witness them engaging in headbutting games, which might look fierce, but they're just having a good time. Headbutting serves as a form of social bonding among goats and a way to establish their hierarchy. It's like their version of thumb wrestling, and it's fascinating to observe how they playfully bump their heads without causing harm. Inquisitive and adventurous spirits. Goats are naturally inquisitive and adventurous creatures. They're always on the lookout for something new to explore and investigate. Whether it's a strange object in their pasture or a visitor at the fence, goats will boldly approach to satisfy their curiosity. Their adventurous nature often leads them into comical situations. You might find a goat sticking its head into an empty bucket, trying to figure out what's inside. Or perhaps they'll sneakily nibble on your clothing when you're not paying attention. These antics are just their way of saying, "Hey, I'm here, and I want to be a part of what's happening." Goat personalities and play preferences. Believe it or not, goats have distinct personalities. Just like us, they have their preferences when it comes to playtime. Some goats are more outgoing and boisterous, engaging in playful wrestling matches with their buddies. Others might be a bit shy and prefer quieter play, like finding the perfect spot to sunbathe. It's truly fascinating to see how goats express their individuality, even in their playful endeavors. Some might be the life of the party, leading the herd in games and mischief, while others may enjoy watching from a distance, joining in when they feel comfortable. The joy of goat companionship. As social animals, goats thrive in the company of others. They form strong bonds within their herds, often displaying affectionate behaviors. It's heartwarming to witness their camaraderie as they nuzzle each other or playfully chase one another around. The benefits of keeping goats extend beyond their amusing behavior. They're great at weed control, which can be a real boon for farmers and gardeners. Plus, their presence can lift your spirits and create a lively atmosphere on any farm or homestead. Goats and human interaction. Interacting with goats is a delightful experience. They are friendly and curious, making them wonderful companions for both adults and children alike. Engaging with these playful creatures can be therapeutic, reducing stress and bringing smiles to our faces. As you spend time with goats, you'll learn to appreciate their unique personalities and the joy they bring into our lives. They may not be as expressive as dogs or cats, but their playful antics speak volumes about their happiness and contentment. Final thoughts. In conclusion, goats are charming creatures that capture our hearts with their playful nature. From their boundless jumping to the quirky fainting goat phenomenon, they never fail to entertain us with their delightful shenanigans. Their inquisitive and adventurous spirits add a touch of excitement to their lives, making every day an opportunity for new discoveries. Whether they're engaging in headbutting games or forming deep bonds within their herds, goats remind us of the importance of companionship and play. So, the next time you come across a playful goat, take a moment to appreciate their delightful antics and the joy they bring to our world. Embrace their lively spirits and be captivated by the beauty of their simple, genuine, and mischievous expressions of happiness. Ready to answer some questions? Here we go. Question 1. What are goats known for in terms of their playful behavior? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer. Goats are known for their playful behavior, especially their love for jumping on things and climbing with acrobatic skills. Question 2. How do goats exhibit their dominance within the herd? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer. Goats exhibit their dominance within the herd by engaging in headbutting games with each other. Question 3. Do you think the fainting goat phenomenon is amusing or concerning? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer. It might seem amusing to some, But it's essential to remember that the fainting goat phenomenon is a genetic condition, not something to be encouraged or exploited. Question 4. How do goats bond with each other in their social groups? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer. Goats bond with each other through friendly interactions, such as head-butting games, forming camaraderie within the herd. Question 5. How can spending time with goats be beneficial for people? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer. Spending time with goats can be therapeutic, bringing happiness and contentment to people and creating a lively atmosphere. In 1996, the world was stunned by the tragic murder of legendary rapper Tupac Shakur. Despite countless investigations over the years, the case remained unsolved. But now, nearly 3 decades later, there's a glimmer of hope as authorities executed a search warrant, unearthing new leads and shedding light on this haunting cold case. Vegas police recently targeted a residence linked to 60-year-old Dwayne Keith Davis, a former member of the Crips gang in Compton. Their suspicions arose from the fact that Davis is related to the alleged shooter, Orlando Anderson. Anderson, tragically killed in 1998, has long been considered a prime suspect in Tupac's murder. The police search focused on the home of Paula Clemens, Davis's spouse, aiming to gather crucial evidence from electronic devices, audio recordings, and more. One burning question on everyone's mind is what led the police to obtain the search warrant? What new information came to light, propelling this investigation forward after years of stagnation? Is Davis's involvement the missing piece of the puzzle, or is there more yet to be uncovered? Davis, under a limited non-prosecution agreement, cooperated with law enforcement in the past, but his recent interviews have added an intriguing twist. He has openly discussed being present during the shooting, hinting at his potential knowledge of the events that fateful night. Could Davis's willingness to speak up now be a sign of a conscience finally coming to the surface, or does he have other motives behind his revelations? The backdrop to the tragedy reveals a complicated web of conflicts. It's reported that Tupac and a group of individuals, including Orlando Anderson, were involved in an altercation mere hours before the fatal shooting. This altercation forms the basis of a long-standing theory that Anderson might have sought revenge against the rapper. However, Anderson consistently denied his involvement before meeting his own tragic end in 1998. As we delve into these revelations, we must question the motives behind the attack. Was it indeed a revenge-fueled act, or are there hidden motives yet to be unveiled? Could there be other key players lurking in the shadows, who have managed to evade justice for decades? It's encouraging to witness the police's persistence in investigating this cold case. Still, the pursuit of justice raises another pressing query: what new technologies or forensic methodologies have emerged that reignited hope in solving this case? In the digital age, can old evidence yield fresh insights, or has new evidence come to light? As we eagerly anticipate the outcomes of this recent search, we can't ignore the broader impact of Tupac Shakur's legacy on the music industry and society as a whole. His music resonates with millions worldwide, making him an icon long after his tragic demise. The case's notoriety begs the question: will solving this mystery offer closure to the countless fans who have mourned Tupac's loss for decades? Moreover, in the search for truth, we must explore potential flaws in past investigations. Could mistakes or missteps in earlier inquiries have allowed crucial evidence to slip through the cracks? Are there witnesses whose accounts were overlooked, or perhaps even silenced? A thorough examination of the past may hold the key to unlocking the truth. While this recent search has raised hopes, we must manage our expectations. After all, cold cases are notoriously difficult to crack. The passage of time can blur memories, and witnesses may have passed away or moved on, leaving behind a trail that grows colder by the day. Despite these challenges, we can't help but wonder if this renewed focus on the case might encourage other witnesses to come forward. Maybe someone has harbored a guilty conscience for decades, struggling with the weight of information they've kept hidden. In such a high-profile case, even the smallest detail could be the missing link that leads to justice finally being served. As we reflect on the tragic events of 1996, we can't escape the feeling that there's more to the story than we know. Conspiracy theories have swirled around Tupac's murder for years, adding to the intrigue and mystery surrounding the case. While some of these theories are far-fetched, others might hold grains of truth, waiting to be examined with a fresh perspective. In the end, we must remember that behind every cold case lies real people whose lives have been forever changed by tragedy. Tupac's family and loved ones have endured decades of grief and uncertainty, hoping for closure. Solving this case would not only bring justice to the fallen rapper but also offer some semblance of peace to those who have suffered in the wake of his untimely death. The recent search warrant executed in connection with Tupac Shakur's murder offers a glimmer of hope in a decades-old mystery. As investigators sift through electronic evidence and pursue new leads, we can't help but wonder if this might finally be the breakthrough that has long eluded us. While we eagerly await updates, we must acknowledge the challenges of solving a cold case and manage our expectations. However, the pursuit of truth and justice remains paramount, not just for Tupac's memory but for all those who continue to seek answers and closure. Only time will tell if we are closer to finding the elusive truth behind this tragic event that shook the world of music and left an indelible mark on history. Good job listening to the article. Hope you caught everything. Here we go with the questions. Question 1. When was Tupac Shakur tragically killed? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: Tupac Shakur was killed in 1996. Question 2. Why did the police search a house connected to Duane Davis? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: the police believe Duane Davis, who is related to the suspected shooter Orlando Anderson, might have information about the murder. Question 3. What led to the long-standing theory that Orlando Anderson might have shot Tupac as revenge? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: Tupac and a group, including Orlando Anderson, were involved in an altercation before the fatal shooting, leading to the revenge theory. Question 4. Why did Duane Davis start talking publicly about being present during the shooting? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: Davis's recent interviews raised questions about his motives, as he had previously spoken to the police under a limited non-prosecution agreement. Question 5. Do you think solving Tupac Shakur's murder will bring closure to his fans and loved ones? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: opinions may vary, but many people hope that solving the murder will offer some sense of closure to Tupac's fans and loved ones who have mourned his loss for years. Question 6. What impact has Tupac Shakur's legacy had on the music industry and society? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: opinions may vary, but Tupac Shakur's music continues to resonate with millions worldwide, making him an enduring icon and influential figure in the music industry and society. In the world of pro bowling, there's one name that stands out: Jason Belmonte. This Australian bowling sensation has revolutionized the game with his unconventional two-handed method. Back in 2008, when he first burst onto the scene, critics dismissed him as a cheat, but Belmonte didn't let the negativity deter him. He stood his ground, and now, his remarkable style has left an indelible mark on the sport. Belmonte's journey began at his parents' bowling alley in Sydney, where, as a toddler, he struggled to handle a 10-pound ball with just one hand. So, he grabbed it with both hands, setting the stage for his unique technique. By the age of 10, he was already beating older teens, showcasing his extraordinary talent from an early age. At 39 years old, Belmonte boasts an impressive 15 major titles, surpassing any other bowler in history by 4. His secret weapon, according to famed coach Mark Baker, is his grip. He forgoes using his thumbs while throwing the ball. This technique allows him to impart exceptional spin or revolutions on the ball, setting his rev rate at an astonishing 600 per minute when he joined the professional tour, far surpassing the standard rate of 350 to 400. Belmonte's influence on the sport has been profound. Some bowlers on the Professional Bowlers Association (PBA) tour have begun experimenting with his distinctive two-handed style. Much like Tiger Woods in golf, Belmonte's unparalleled skills have made him a target of both admiration and envy. But what exactly makes Belmonte's technique so effective? It's all about the fundamentals. By using two hands, he gains better control over the ball's spin and trajectory, giving him a distinct advantage over one-handed bowlers. This allows him to adapt to varying lane conditions and tackle the notoriously tough lanes used on the PBA Tour. While Belmonte's impact on pro bowling is undeniable, his journey has not been without challenges. Overcoming the initial criticism required incredible resilience and determination. It raises questions about how we, as fans and observers, embrace innovation in sports. Are we quick to dismiss what doesn't conform to tradition? And how do we determine what's fair and acceptable within the bounds of competition? Belmonte's story also highlights the significance of early exposure to a sport. Starting as a toddler in his parents' alley, his passion for bowling ignited, setting him on a trajectory of greatness. This raises the question of how we can nurture and support young talents to excel in their chosen fields. Are we doing enough to identify and encourage potential prodigies from diverse backgrounds? One of the critical aspects of Belmonte's technique is the absence of thumbs in his grip. This unconventional approach challenges conventional wisdom and begs the question of whether we sometimes limit ourselves by sticking to old norms and traditions. In embracing innovation, are we willing to break free from the constraints of the past and chart new territories? As Belmonte's fame grew, so did the debate around his style. The controversy brought attention to the rules and regulations in professional bowling. Should there be more flexibility in the rules to accommodate evolving techniques, or do we risk altering the essence of the sport? Striking the right balance is crucial to ensure the integrity and fairness of the game. Beyond the technical aspects, Belmonte's story speaks to the power of determination and perseverance. Despite facing early criticism, he remained true to himself and his craft. His success raises the question of how we deal with setbacks and criticism in our own lives. Are we courageous enough to stand our ground and pursue our passions, even in the face of naysayers? Belmonte's journey also reminds us of the significance of support systems. Behind every successful athlete is a network of coaches, mentors, and family members who provide guidance and encouragement. How can we build stronger support systems for aspiring athletes and individuals in other fields to foster a culture of excellence? As we celebrate Jason Belmonte's impact on pro bowling, let us not forget the larger lessons his journey imparts. It's a tale of resilience, innovation, and the power of staying true to oneself. Belmonte has changed pro bowling for good, but in doing so, he has also inspired us to reflect on how we approach challenges, embrace change, and nurture talent in our own lives. Jason Belmonte's two-handed approach has left an indelible mark on pro bowling. His journey, from facing initial criticism to becoming a game-changer in the sport, is a testament to the power of innovation and determination. As we delve into his story, we find insightful questions about embracing change, nurturing talent, and staying true to oneself. Belmonte's impact goes beyond the lanes. It's a story of inspiration and courage that resonates with us all. Here come the questions. Question: what unique bowling style has Jason Belmonte popularized? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: Jason Belmonte is known for his two-handed bowling style, which sets him apart from traditional one-handed bowlers. Question: how did critics initially respond to Belmonte's unconventional technique? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: critics dismissed Jason Belmonte as a cheat when he first appeared on the scene with his two-handed approach. Question: how many major titles does Jason Belmonte currently hold? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: Jason Belmonte currently has 15 major titles to his name, which is 4 more than any other bowler in history. Question: how did Jason Belmonte's early exposure to bowling influence his journey in the sport? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: Jason Belmonte's journey in bowling began at his parents' alley, where he started at a young age, showcasing his talent early on. Question: in what ways has Jason Belmonte's impact on pro bowling extended beyond his technique? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: Jason Belmonte's influence has led some other bowlers on the Professional Bowlers Association (PBA) tour to experiment with his distinctive two-handed style.
My friend will read some articles. Your job is to listen to them. Take notes and answer the questions at the end of each article. After you answer the question, you can compare it to his answer. Feel free to share your answers in the comments.
The world we inhabit, with its vast ecosystems and incredible diversity, is something to marvel at. Our environment sustains life as we know it in all its natural splendor. It provides us with essential resources, breathtaking landscapes, and a habitat for countless species. But how often do we stop and think about our impact on this delicate balance as we go about our daily lives? Are we nurturing sustainability and vitality, or are we inadvertently causing harm? Let's delve into the heart of the matter, the environment's significance and the steps we can take to protect it. Our planet's health depends on us, and it's time we embrace our responsibility with an open mind and a sense of urgency. First and foremost, sustainability is the cornerstone of a thriving environment. It means living in harmony with nature, making choices that meet our needs without compromising future generations' ability to meet theirs. Our actions can either contribute to sustainability or detract from the food we eat to the products we use. Consider the food we consume daily. How much of it comes from local, organic sources? By supporting local farmers and choosing organic produce, we reduce the environmental footprint of our meals. Additionally, we can minimize food waste by planning our purchases thoughtfully and composting organic scraps. This simple change can profoundly impact reducing methane emissions from landfills, a significant greenhouse gas. Our consumption patterns also extend to the products we buy. Opting for items made from sustainable materials and produced using eco-friendly practices can help conserve natural resources and reduce pollution. Before purchasing, we can ask ourselves, is this product really necessary? Can I find a more sustainable alternative? Now, let's talk about biodiversity, the abundance of life in various forms on Earth. Biodiversity is what gives our planet its richness and resilience. Think about the many unique species of plants, animals, and microorganisms that call our world home. Each plays a vital role in maintaining the delicate balance of ecosystems. Unfortunately, human activities such as deforestation, pollution, and overfishing have led to a staggering biodiversity loss. The extinction of even one species can have far-reaching consequences, disrupting entire ecosystems. This raises important questions. Are we doing enough to protect endangered species and their habitats? Can we find innovative solutions to mitigate the negative impacts of human activities on biodiversity? When we consider our environment, we must also recognize the interconnectedness of all living beings. The well-being of humans is intrinsically tied to the health of our surroundings. Air, water, and soil, all essential for life, are part of this intricate web of connections. Air pollution, for instance, is a pressing issue that affects us all. The burning of fossil fuels and industrial emissions release harmful pollutants into the air we breathe. This severely affects human health, particularly vulnerable populations such as children, older people, and those with respiratory conditions. How can we prioritize clean air and reduce our dependence on fossil fuels? What role can renewable energy sources play in securing a cleaner and healthier future? Water, too, is a precious resource that requires our utmost attention. Access to clean and safe water is a fundamental human right. Yet, millions around the world still lack this necessity. Contaminated water sources not only endanger human health, but also jeopardize aquatic life. Are we doing enough to protect our water sources and ensure equitable access for all? Can we adopt water-saving practices daily to alleviate the strain on this finite resource? Furthermore, the health of our environment is intimately tied to our mental and physical well-being. Spending time in nature has been shown to reduce stress, improve mood, and enhance cognitive function. Yet, as urbanization spreads, people are becoming increasingly disconnected from nature. How can we balance urban development and preserving green spaces for the well-being of current and future generations? The path to a sustainable and vital environment is not without its challenges. Still, it is a journey worth embarking upon. We can leave a lasting impact on our planet's health by re-evaluating our choices, supporting sustainable practices, and advocating for positive change. The environment is calm indeed. It is our life support system, our sanctuary, and our inspiration. Embracing sustainability, protecting biodiversity, and recognizing our interconnectedness are lofty ideals and essential actions for a better future. Let's be honest with ourselves and take responsibility for our choices. Together, we can foster a thriving environment that sustains life for generations. The power is in our hands, the time to act is now. Here are the questions. Ready? Question: what does sustainability mean, and how can we achieve it? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: sustainability means using resources wisely and protecting the environment for the future. We can achieve it by making eco-friendly choices, composting organic waste, and supporting local and organic products. Question: why is biodiversity essential for our planet? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: biodiversity is crucial because it provides richness and resilience to Earth's ecosystems. It helps maintain the delicate balance and supports the well-being of various living organisms, including humans. Question: how does deforestation impact the environment? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: deforestation harms the environment by reducing the number of trees, leading to soil erosion, loss of wildlife habitats, and increased greenhouse gas emissions. Question: what are pollutants, and why are they harmful to our planet? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: pollutants are harmful substances released into the air, water, or soil. They cause pollution, which can harm human health, damage ecosystems, and contribute to climate change. Question: how important is it for individuals to take responsibility for the environment's well-being? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: it is highly important for individuals to take responsibility for the environment's well-being. By making conscious choices and adopting sustainable practices, we can collectively make a significant positive impact on our planet's health and future. In 1984, James Cameron directed and co-wrote The Terminator, a movie that warned about the dangers of artificial intelligence, AI. Fast forward to today, and Cameron's concerns are becoming a reality. He recently spoke out about his worries, emphasizing the need to regulate the AI industry and keep a close eye on who develops this powerful technology and why. Cameron's biggest fear lies in the weaponization of AI. Like an out-of-control nuclear arms race, he believes nations and organizations may race to develop AI for defense, leading to potential catastrophic consequences. With AI's ability to process vast amounts of data and make decisions, the stakes are high if it falls into the wrong hands. I warned you guys in 1984, and you didn't listen, Cameron lamented in a recent interview. He urges us not to underestimate AI's risks and potential for destruction. Skynet, the self-aware AI defense network from The Terminator, is a stark reminder of what could happen if we fail to take necessary precautions. But Cameron isn't just concerned about AI's militarization and criticizes its development for profit. According to him, building AI solely for monetary gain is akin to teaching greed. He warns that such a focus on profits might overshadow ethical considerations and lead to exploitative uses of AI. Similarly, in Cameron's words, developing AI purely for defense purposes is teaching paranoia. While safeguarding against potential threats is vital, it shouldn't come at the cost of overlooking AI's potential for positive societal impacts. So, how can we strike a balance between harnessing the potential of AI while mitigating its risks? Regulation is the key. Cameron advocates for strong oversight and control to ensure that AI development aligns with human values and serves the greater good. But is it enough to rely solely on regulations? Who should oversee the development and deployment of AI, and how can we prevent it from being misused? These questions are crucial as AI becomes more integrated into our lives. Despite his concerns, Cameron doesn't believe AI can entirely replace human creativity. He scoffs at the idea of disembodied minds churning out award-winning screenplays. According to him, we must wait and see if AI can win an Oscar for Best Screenplay before we take its creative abilities seriously. And yet, the AI landscape is rapidly evolving. It has already proven worth in various fields, from data analysis to healthcare diagnostics. So, while Cameron may be skeptical of AI screenwriters, can we dismiss AI's creative potential in other areas? Arnold Schwarzenegger, who starred as the iconic Terminator in Cameron's film, also shares concerns about AI's impact on society. He reflects on how the movie's fictional scenario of machines becoming self-aware and taking over has moved closer to reality over the decades. The rise of AI-driven technologies like virtual assistants, autonomous vehicles, and intelligent cities raises pertinent questions. How do we ensure these innovations enhance our lives without compromising our safety and privacy? Are we ready to deal with the ethical dilemmas that AI presents? Answer in 3, 2, 1. The issue of AI regulation extends beyond borders. With different countries advancing AI research, international efforts are essential to set common standards and guidelines. But can we achieve a unified approach in the face of geopolitical tensions and conflicting interests? Moreover, AI's impact goes beyond military applications and creative fields. It influences how we work, communicate, and even think. Are we prepared for the societal changes that AI will bring about? Can we strike a balance between AI's efficiency and human empathy? While AI development progresses, we must address the potential biases present in AI algorithms. AI learns from the data it processes, which means it can inadvertently perpetuate existing societal prejudices. How can we ensure that AI remains unbiased and promotes equality? Ethics and transparency must be at the forefront of AI development. The decisions made by AI systems can have significant consequences on individuals and communities. How do we hold AI developers accountable for the actions of their creations? James Cameron's concerns about AI are a wake-up call. As AI evolves, we must approach its development and integration, focusing on safety, ethics, and the common good. This is not a call to halt AI advancement, but a reminder that we must be responsible stewards of this powerful technology. The rise of Skynet in The Terminator serves as a cautionary tale, urging us to act with wisdom and foresight. We must collaborate across disciplines and borders, engaging experts, policymakers, and citizens alike, to shape AI's future responsibly. In conclusion, AI is not just a sci-fi fantasy anymore, it is our reality. James Cameron's warnings carry weight, and we must heed them. Let us embrace the potential of AI while being vigilant about its risks. The future of humanity hangs in the balance, and it's up to us to make the right choices for a world where humans and AI can coexist harmoniously. Now get ready to answer the questions. Question: what did James Cameron warn about in his movie, The Terminator? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: James Cameron warned about the dangers of artificial intelligence in his movie, The Terminator. Question: why is James Cameron concerned about the weaponization of AI? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: James Cameron is concerned about the weaponization of AI because he fears it could lead to a dangerous arms race and catastrophic consequences if used for harmful purposes. Question: does James Cameron believe that AI can replace human screenwriters? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: no, James Cameron doesn't believe that AI can replace human screenwriters. He thinks it's unlikely that AI will win an Oscar for Best Screenplay anytime soon. Question: what approach does James Cameron advocate for in dealing with AI's development? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: James Cameron advocates for regulating the AI industry and keeping a close eye on those developing the technology to ensure it aligns with human values and benefits society. Question: do you think AI development should be halted to avoid potential risks? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: this question requires an opinion. Based on the article, there is no indication that AI development should be completely halted. Instead, the focus should be on responsible and ethical AI development and usage to mitigate potential risks. In a candid revelation, Hollywood actor Jamie Foxx recently shared details about a harrowing medical ordeal that left him hospitalized for a considerable period. With remarkable directness and honesty, Foxx spoke about his journey through this challenging phase and his road to recovery, a story that had been kept under wraps until now. Foxx, the 55-year-old versatile actor known for his exceptional performances on both the big screen and television, shocked his fans when news broke of his hospitalization in April. However, he kept the nature of his medical complication a well-guarded secret, leaving everyone curious about his condition. In a heartfelt video posted on his Instagram account, Foxx finally addressed the concerns of his well-wishers and fans. He admitted to having gone through an experience that he never anticipated, describing it as a journey to hell and back. His words held a certain freshness and clarity, devoid of embellishments, highlighting the profound impact the ordeal had on him. "I know a lot of people were waiting or wanting to hear updates, but to be honest with you, I just didn't want you to see me like that, man," Foxx confessed. "I want you to see me laughing, having a good time partying, cracking a joke, doing a movie, television show. I didn't want you to see me with tubes running out of me and trying to figure out if I was going to make it through." During his hospital stay, rumors ran rampant on social media, with many speculating about the seriousness of Foxx's condition. He took the opportunity to set the record straight, firmly asserting that he is not paralyzed, and his eyes are working perfectly fine. His straightforwardness about these rumors was commendable, putting an end to the unverified chatter. Navigating the potholes on his road to recovery, Foxx expressed gratitude towards his daughter, sister, and medical team, as well as his legion of fans, for their unwavering support. "I love everybody, and I love all of the love that I got," he remarked, revealing a softer, more vulnerable side of the typically jovial actor. Foxx's decision to share his story openly was undoubtedly a testament to his authenticity and courage. By doing so, he not only offered reassurance to those concerned about his well-being but also brought to light the importance of mental and emotional health during difficult times. As he mentioned, "If you see me out from now on and every once in a while, I just burst into tears, it's just because it's been tough, man. I was sick, man. But now I got my legs under me, so you're gonna see me out." This heartfelt statement is a poignant reminder that even celebrities face challenges and emotions that are universal and relatable to us all. Jamie Foxx's journey through his health scare serves as a poignant reminder of the fragility of life and the importance of cherishing every moment. It also raises essential questions about how we cope with adversity and the support systems that sustain us during our darkest hours. In an age where social media often dictates the narratives around celebrities, Foxx's decision to keep his medical issue private initially was understandable. The pressure to present an idealized version of oneself in the public eye is immense, and this revelation revealed the human behind the Hollywood superstar. By acknowledging the difficulties he faced, Foxx broke the barriers of perceived invincibility, making him all the more relatable and approachable. It prompts us to reflect on the expectations we place on celebrities and the need to recognize their struggles and vulnerabilities as well. Moreover, his ability to find strength in the face of adversity is an inspiration to anyone who has gone through a tough time. Fox's resilience reminds us of the importance of focusing on our mental well-being, seeking support from loved ones, and nurturing a positive outlook. The story of Fox's medical scare also sheds light on the impact of rumors and misinformation in the digital age. The spread of unverified news can add to the stress of an already challenging situation, emphasizing the need for responsible and ethical communication, both within the entertainment industry and in our personal lives. As Jamie Foxx continues to recover and gradually resumes his work and public life, we can anticipate seeing a new side of him. This phase of his life serves as a testament to the strength of the human spirit and the power of vulnerability. His story reminds us that no matter how difficult life may get, we can emerge stronger with the support of our loved ones and the determination to keep moving forward. In conclusion, Jamie Foxx's journey through his medical scare and recovery is a story of resilience, vulnerability, and authenticity. By sharing his experience openly and honestly, he has provided invaluable insights into the human experience and the importance of mental and emotional well-being. As we witness his return to the public eye, we are reminded of the significance of compassion, empathy, and genuine connections in navigating life's challenges. Jamie Foxx's story is a powerful reminder that behind the glitz and glamour of Hollywood lies a person like any other, facing life's trials, courage, and hope. Now get ready to answer the questions. Question: what led to Jamie Foxx's hospitalization? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: Jamie Foxx's hospitalization was caused by a severe medical complication, the nature of which he did not disclose in the article. Question: why did Jamie Foxx keep his medical issue private initially? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: Jamie Foxx wanted to maintain a positive public image and preferred not to be seen in a vulnerable state with tubes and medical equipment. Question: how did Jamie Foxx respond to rumors about his condition on social media? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: Jamie Foxx pushed back against the rumors and clarified that he is not paralyzed and his eyes are working fine. Question: what did Jamie Foxx express gratitude for during his recovery? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: Jamie Foxx expressed gratitude to his daughter, sister, medical team, and fans for their support during his recovery. Question: why is it important for celebrities like Jamie Foxx to share their vulnerable moments with the public? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: sharing vulnerable moments can humanize celebrities, make them relatable, and inspire others facing similar challenges to find strength and resilience. Are you tired of finding math boring? Does the mere mention of numbers and equations make you yawn? Fear not, for we're here to help you discover the excitement and allure that math can hold. Let's dive into some simple and practical ways to make math more engaging and enjoyable. Real-life applications. Where's the fun? Have you ever wondered why we learn math in the first place? It's not just about memorizing formulas and solving abstract problems. Math is all around us. From cooking measurements to budgeting expenses, math plays a vital role in our daily lives. Embrace the challenge of applying math to real-world situations. Try calculating how much you'll save on that fancy gadget during a sale, or how many ingredients you'll need to double your favorite recipe. Understanding how math impacts our daily activities can transform it from mundane to fascinating. Visualize your way to success. Math isn't all about crunching numbers, it's about visualization too. Instead of getting lost in a sea of equations, try using visual aids to comprehend complex concepts. Graphs, charts, and diagrams can be your best friends when understanding mathematical relationships. Whether you're learning about the growth of a population or the pattern of a sequence, visual representations can bring clarity and excitement to otherwise tedious problems. Gamify your math experience. Who said learning math has to be serious all the time? Turn it into a game. Challenge yourself or compete with friends to see who can solve problems faster. Many online platforms offer math games and quizzes that make learning feel like playtime. By gamifying math, you not only boost your motivation but also train your brain to think critically and analytically. Math buddies, learning together is better. Ever heard the phrase, 2 heads are better than 1? It's true. Grab a math buddy and study together. Working through problems with a friend or classmate can make math more enjoyable and less daunting. You can bounce ideas off each other, discuss different approaches, and even celebrate each other's victories. Learning math in a supportive and social environment can turn it into a shared adventure, full of fun and discoveries. The power of real-world puzzles. If you're still not convinced that math can be thrilling, try solving real-world puzzles. Sudoku, crosswords, and logic puzzles are excellent ways to engage your brain while having a blast. These puzzles are essentially applications of mathematical principles in disguise, and solving them enhances your problem-solving skills. Plus, the sense of achievement when completing a challenging puzzle is incredibly rewarding. Unleash your creative side. Math isn't just about following strict rules, it can be an outlet for creativity too. Whether it's geometry-inspired art or composing music with mathematical patterns, the possibilities are limitless. Discover the beauty of symmetry and patterns in nature, art, and architecture. By exploring the artistic side of math, you'll realize that it's more than just a dry subject, it's a gateway to expressing yourself in unique and captivating ways. Tackle real-world problems. Math isn't just a theoretical exercise, it's a powerful tool for addressing real-world issues. From predicting weather patterns to analyzing economic trends, math helps us understand the world better. Take on problems that intrigue you and apply your mathematical skills to seek solutions. Delving into real-world challenges not only makes math engaging, but also gives it a deeper purpose. Find an inspiring math role model. Have you ever wondered about the people who dedicate their lives to math? Discover the stories of mathematicians who have shaped our world through their groundbreaking discoveries. Learning about their journeys and contributions can be inspiring and might just spark a newfound interest in the subject. Understanding the human aspect of math can make it feel more relatable and exciting. In conclusion, math doesn't have to be boring or intimidating. By embracing its real-world applications, using visual aids, gamifying your learning, finding support through math buddies, solving puzzles, unleashing your creativity, tackling real-world problems, and seeking inspiration from role models, you can transform your math experience into an engaging and enjoyable journey. So, are you ready to unlock the doors to an exciting math adventure? The possibilities are endless, and the thrill of discovery awaits you. Take that first step, and let's beat boredom together. Math has never been so fascinating. Here are the questions. Ready? Question: Why is it essential to visualize math concepts using graphs and diagrams? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: visualizing math concepts using graphs and diagrams helps us understand complex relationships and patterns in a clear and straightforward way. Question: how can gamifying math learning make the subject more enjoyable? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: by turning math into games, it becomes more engaging and fun, encouraging active participation and boosting motivation to learn. Question: do you believe that learning math with a buddy is more effective than studying alone? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: opinion-based answer. Question: how can math help us in solving real-world problems? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: math allows us to analyze data and make predictions, helping us find solutions to practical issues like weather forecasting and economic trends. Question: what can we gain from learning about the experiences of famous mathematicians? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: by learning about inspiring mathematicians, we can understand how they overcame challenges and made significant contributions, motivating us to explore math with enthusiasm. A kind-hearted girl visited an old house in Juneau, Alaska. She discovered a small bird trapped in the entrance hall inside the house. The bird seemed scared and unable to find its way out, fluttering near the ceiling for hours. The girl wanted to help. An employee at the house asked, "Do you know anything about tiny birds?" The girl replied, "Yes, there's one stuck here." She tried various ways to free the bird, but nothing worked. Then, she had a clever idea. "Let's use a ladder and place the bird's food high up," she suggested. Climbing the ladder, she patiently waited. To her joy, the bird approached and landed on her hand, sipping from the food. Feeling the soft touch of the bird's wings, she recorded the special moment. The girl wondered, how often do we notice the little creatures around us? Her idea worked, and the bird finally flew away freely. The heartwarming video touched many hearts, sparking discussions about protecting nature and showing kindness to animals. As the bird soared in the sky, it reminded everyone to cherish and care for all living beings, regardless of their size. This brave girl's act of compassion taught us the power of empathy and the beauty of helping others in need. Full story. At the historic Judge Wickersham House in Juneau, Alaska, a heartwarming encounter unfolded between a quick-thinking visitor and a distressed hummingbird. This tiny bird was trapped in the house's foyer, flying frantically near the ceiling for hours. But fate intervened when a curious tourist arrived on the scene, ready to lend a helping hand and capture the remarkable rescue on camera. It all started with a simple question from one of the house employees, who welcomed the visitor with a query about hummingbirds. Little did she know that her answer would lead to a heroic act. The tourist explained that a tiny female hummingbird had been stuck in the foyer all morning. Despite the best efforts of others, the bird remained in a state of panic. Undeterred, the resourceful visitor proposed a unique plan to free the trapped hummingbird. "Let's get a ladder and place the hummingbird feeder high up where she can see it," she suggested. The idea was to attract the bird's attention and entice her to explore the feeder while providing an opportunity for escape. With the ladder in place and the feeder suspended above, the courageous tourist climbed up and patiently waited for the hummingbird to approach. Minutes passed like an eternity, but suddenly, the hummer began to show interest. She daringly landed on the woman's hand, delicately sipping nectar from the feeder. In that remarkable moment, a connection was forged between the human and the hummingbird. The tourist could feel the gentle brush of the bird's wings against her face and even sensed the hummingbird's inquisitive beak between her fingers. It was an encounter of trust and harmony, both rare and breathtaking. As the visitor stayed atop the ladder, a question arose: how often do we pause in our busy lives to notice the smallest creatures around us? The bustling world may seem overwhelming, but moments of profound beauty exist in the tiniest beings, like this trapped hummingbird. Sometimes, it takes a simple act of kindness to change a life, even if that life is as delicate as a hummingbird's. The rescue attempt might have been a fleeting incident, but the magic lingered. The woman captured the heartwarming scene on her phone, amazed at her impeccable timing. Moments like these remind us that the best-laid plans and spontaneous acts of compassion can create cherished memories. Witnessing such an event begs another question: how can we foster a sense of wonder and appreciation for nature in our daily lives? Perhaps we, too, can find ways to connect with the natural world and embrace the beauty around us. Whether observing a hummingbird's graceful flight or marveling at the intricacies of a flower, these simple encounters can enrich our lives immeasurably. Moreover, the story underscores the significance of our actions, no matter how small they may seem. A single idea and the effort to execute it resulted in a life-changing moment for the trapped hummingbird. It's a powerful reminder that each of us has the potential to make a difference, and even the tiniest act of kindness can have a profound impact. As the rescue video spread, touching countless viewers' hearts, it sparked conversations about the importance of conservation and protecting the natural world. The incident opened doors for more extensive discussions on how we can safeguard these marvelous creatures and their habitats. By sharing this simple but impactful encounter, people became more conscious of their role in preserving the environment for future generations. The rescued hummingbird, once confined in the foyer's walls, now soars freely in the vast skies of Alaska. She symbolizes resilience and the power of human empathy in her freedom. With her iridescent feathers and incredible spirit, this bird encourages us to embrace the beauty of the world around us and protect it fiercely. So, as we go about our daily lives, let's keep an eye out for the hummingbirds of the world, those tiny, seemingly insignificant beings that remind us of life's wonders. Let's cherish those fleeting moments of connection, for they can ignite a spark of compassion that can change someone's life, or even the life of a trapped hummingbird. As the sun sets over Judge Wickersham House, casting a golden glow on the historical landmark, we are reminded that the world is full of marvels waiting to be discovered. We may not always have a ladder and a hummingbird feeder. Still, we have something even more powerful: our capacity for empathy and kindness. Let's use it to make a difference, one small act of compassion at a time. And who knows, in the process, we might just rescue a trapped hummingbird and set it free to dance among the flowers and soar with the wind. Now get ready to answer the questions. Question: what was the girl's clever idea to rescue the trapped bird? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: the girl's clever idea was to use a ladder and place the bird's food high up, hoping it would attract the bird's attention and help it find its way out. Question: how did the girl feel when the bird landed on her hand and sipped from the food? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: the girl felt joyful and amazed when the bird landed on her hand and delicately drank from the food. She could feel the gentle touch of the bird's wings and described it as a special moment. Question: why did the people in the video talk about helping nature and being kind? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: the people in the video talked about helping nature and being kind because the heartwarming rescue of the trapped bird inspired them to consider the importance of protecting and caring for the environment and all living creatures. Question: what did the bird represent in the story? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: the bird represented resilience and the power of human empathy. It symbolized the beauty of nature and the potential for small acts of kindness to make a significant difference in someone's life. Question: do you think the girl's actions were heroic and impactful? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: yes, I believe the girl's actions were heroic and impactful. Her quick thinking and compassion led to the successful rescue of the trapped bird, and the heartwarming video touched many people's hearts, sparking discussions about the importance of protecting and showing kindness to animals and nature. Jessica Gagan, the reigning Miss England, has achieved a remarkable feat by graduating with a bachelor's degree in aerospace engineering from the esteemed University of Liverpool. As the first-ever redhead winner of the prestigious beauty pageant, Jessica's journey is one of determination, perseverance, and pursuing her childhood dream of becoming an astronaut. Combining the glamour of the catwalk with the rigor of academia, Jessica's college life was far from ordinary. Juggling between beauty competitions and sleepless nights working on complex aerospace engineering concepts, she encountered obstacles that would have deterred many. But not Jessica. Her passion for aerospace engineering was fueled by her desire to inspire the next generation of female engineers and drive more women toward STEM subjects. Aerospace engineering, a challenging discipline that delves into aerodynamics, structural mechanics, programming, and advanced materials, has long been dominated by male counterparts. However, Jessica's unwavering spirit and dedication to break gender barriers have led her to use her dual role as Miss England and an aerospace engineer to advocate for more inclusivity and diversity in these fields. As she reflects on her college days, Jessica shares, "Sometimes, things don't go exactly as planned, and that's perfectly okay. The journey may have been tough, but I'm incredibly proud of what I've achieved. My degree in aerospace engineering has equipped me with a range of highly sought-after skills, making me confident about the opportunities that lie ahead." Jessica's journey was further fueled by realizing the gender disparity within her college. With only 10% of her classmates being women, she felt compelled to address this underrepresentation. Utilizing the power of social media, she embarked on a mission to promote the subject and inspire young girls to pursue careers in engineering. Unbeknownst to her, this initiative caught the attention of scouts for the Miss England pageant. Initially having no intention of entering beauty pageants, Jessica saw an opportunity to leverage the platform of Miss England to promote her cause further. The prospect of using her title to encourage more girls to embrace engineering became her motivation to compete. When Jessica was crowned Miss England, her life took an exhilarating turn. It wasn't just about the glitz and glamour, but about making a difference. With newfound fame, Jessica's voice was amplified, and she used this platform to advocate for women's representation in STEM fields and break stereotypes that have long hindered progress. However, her journey was challenging. The lack of female peers in her department became evident during her graduation celebration when she was surrounded mainly by male classmates. Undeterred by this disparity, Jessica proudly celebrated her achievements with the lads, but recognized the importance of encouraging more girls to take up aerospace engineering and similar fields. As she looks forward to pursuing her dream of becoming an astronaut, Jessica understands the significance of being a trailblazer in a predominantly male-dominated field. Her determination to shatter barriers and reach for the stars serves as an inspiration to young girls who dare to dream beyond societal expectations. Jessica's story begs the question, how can we foster an environment that encourages more girls to pursue STEM subjects? It starts with breaking stereotypes and promoting inclusivity in education. When girls are exposed to the wonders of science and engineering from a young age, they are more likely to envision themselves in these roles and overcome any preconceived notions. Moreover, engaging female role models like Jessica is crucial in challenging gender norms and showcasing the vast possibilities of STEM careers. By sharing their journeys and experiences, these role models inspire the next generation of female engineers and scientists, proving that determination and passion can lead to incredible achievements. Institutions and educators are also vital in nurturing girls' interest in STEM subjects. Providing equal opportunities and support for girls in these fields can significantly impact their confidence and self-belief. Offering mentorship programs, internships, and workshops can help bridge the gender gap and ensure that young girls have the resources and guidance they need to pursue their dreams. As Jessica embarks on becoming an astronaut, she leaves behind a legacy of courage, determination, and an unwavering commitment to inspire change. Her story reminds us that beauty is not confined to appearances alone. It lies in breaking barriers and daring to pursue one's passions fearlessly. In conclusion, Jessica Gagan's journey from being crowned Miss England to graduating with a degree in aerospace engineering serves as a beacon of hope and inspiration. Her dedication to promoting STEM subjects among girls, her advocacy for inclusivity, and her fearless pursuit of her dreams make her a role model for future generations. As we celebrate her achievements, let us also take this opportunity to reflect on how we can collectively empower and support more girls to venture into STEM fields and soar to new heights. The sky is not the limit, it's just the beginning. Now get ready to answer the questions. Question: what is Jessica Gagan's dream career? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: Jessica Gagan's dream career is to become an astronaut. Question: what did Jessica study in college? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: Jessica studied aerospace engineering in college. Question: how did Jessica feel while juggling beauty pageants and her studies? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: the article mentions that Jessica suffered from insomnia and chest pains while juggling beauty pageants and her studies. Question: why did Jessica want to win the Miss England pageant? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: Jessica wanted to win the Miss England pageant to use the platform to encourage more girls to pursue engineering and STEM subjects. Question: what message does Jessica hope to convey to the youth? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: Jessica wants the youth to understand that sometimes things don't go as planned, but it's okay to face challenges while pursuing their dreams, and determination can lead to great achievements. In a stunning discovery at the ancient Roman city of Pompeii, archaeologists have unearthed a beautifully preserved fresco that bears an uncanny resemblance to a modern-day pizza. The excavation site, located in a 32,000-square-foot insula or neighborhood, was initially explored in the 19th century, with the finding of what appeared to be a laundry facility. But now, returning to the Via di Nola Insula, a team of dedicated archaeologists has uncovered a treasure trove of artifacts that shed light on the daily lives of the city's inhabitants. Gennaro Iovino, one of the co-lead excavators, expressed his passion for uncovering the hidden stories within every room of the ancient houses. And indeed, the recent findings have been nothing short of remarkable. Among the riches are remnants of a bakery oven, a kitchen shrine adorned with serpents, remains of a mattress, and exquisite frescoes that have stood the test of time. One prominent building within the insula is believed to have been a wholesaler, hinting at the remarkable wealth of the merchants who operated it. The atrium of this grand establishment features a skylight adorned with statues of fierce lions that channeled rainwater into a beautifully crafted basin, likely surrounded by lush plants. Here, a massive oven stood, capable of churning out a staggering 100 loaves of bread daily. The absence of a shop window led the team to deduce that the oven was used for wholesale bread production. But the show's real star is the now famous pizza fresco that captured the world's attention when it was announced in June. The depiction of a delectable pizza sitting on a silver platter in such an ancient context has sparked curiosity and wonder among scholars and pizza lovers alike. This remarkable discovery raises intriguing questions about the culinary habits of the Pompeians. Did they have an early version of the beloved dish we know as pizza? What other culinary delights might they have enjoyed in their daily lives? These questions give us a glimpse into the micro-stories that Gennaro Iovino and his team strive to unravel. As we delve deeper into the insights from Pompeii's past, we find that this ancient city was more than just ruins. It was a vibrant community filled with everyday activities. The discovery of the bakery oven sheds light on the bustling bread-making industry of the time. Imagine the aroma of freshly baked bread wafting through the streets, drawing people in to savor this diet staple. The presence of a kitchen shrine adorned with serpents leaves us wondering about the religious beliefs and practices of the Pompeians. Was this shrine dedicated to a specific deity or a symbol of protection for the household? Such artifacts remind us that behind the grandeur and sophistication of the Roman Empire, ordinary people lived their lives with a blend of piety and superstition. The remains of a mattress hint at the comfort and sleep habits of the ancient Pompeians. How different were their sleeping arrangements from ours today? Perhaps this mattress was where an exhausted merchant lay down after managing his wholesale business after a long day. Such mundane yet personal items tell us about the human experience across the ages. The frescoes found throughout the excavation site provide a vivid snapshot of ancient Roman aesthetics and artistic talent. These beautifully preserved murals adorned the walls of Pompeian homes, adding color and life to their surroundings. Each fresco tells a story, capturing moments of daily life, mythical tales, and scenes of nature's beauty. They were not merely decorations, but a reflection of the inhabitants' tastes and aspirations. But amid all these exciting discoveries, the pizza fresco is a delightful and slightly humorous surprise. It speaks to the universality of food culture and how certain dishes, like pizza, have an enduring appeal across centuries and cultures. The fresco's resemblance to pizza also opens up discussions on the culinary exchange between ancient cultures. Did ancient Pompeians have access to tomatoes, an essential ingredient in modern pizza? The tomato is a New World vegetable that wasn't introduced to Europe until centuries after Pompeii's tragic end. So, what might this pizza-like depiction represent? Could it be a different flatbread adorned with toppings that the ancient Romans enjoyed? As the excavation at Pompeii continues, we eagerly await more revelations about the lives of its ancient inhabitants. Each artifact unearthed adds a new layer to the ever-evolving puzzle of Pompeii's history. the preservation of this city in volcanic ash and pumice has granted us a rare glimpse into the past, allowing us to connect with people who lived over 2 millennia ago. Their stories, though distant in time, resonate with our own experiences as human beings. Pompeii serves as a reminder of the fragility of life and the impermanence of civilizations. It's a testament to the profound impact of natural disasters and how they can shape history. The tragedy that befell Pompeii in AD 79 has forever preserved this ancient city, ensuring that we never forget the stories of its people and the richness of their culture. As we continue to unravel the micro-stories hidden within Pompeii's ruins, let us cherish the lessons it offers. Let us celebrate the joy of discovery, the wonders of human ingenuity, and the timeless appeal of a simple pleasure like pizza that bridges the gap between the past and the present. Pompeii's pizza fresco reminds us that amidst the grand narratives of history, it's the little things that make life truly remarkable. Now get ready to answer the questions. Question: what did the recent excavation in Pompeii reveal? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: the recent excavation in Pompeii revealed a beautifully preserved fresco that resembles pizza, among other artifacts. Question: why do the archaeologists believe the massive oven in the building was used for wholesale bread production? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: the absence of a shop window near the oven led the archaeologists to believe that it was used for baking bread on a large scale for wholesale purposes. Question: what do the remnants of a mattress found at the excavation site suggest? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: the remnants of a mattress indicate that the ancient inhabitants of Pompeii had comfortable sleeping arrangements. Question: what does the pizza fresco discovery tell us about the culinary habits of ancient Pompeians? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: the pizza fresco discovery sparks curiosity about whether ancient Pompeians might have had an early version of pizza or a different type of flatbread with toppings. Question: do you think the frescoes found at the excavation site are valuable for understanding ancient Roman aesthetics? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: yes. The frescoes found at the excavation site are valuable as they provide a vivid snapshot of ancient Roman aesthetics and artistic talent, showcasing scenes of daily life, mythical tales, and natural beauty. In the serene coastal waters off Santa Cruz, California, an unexpected menace has captured the attention of surfers and wildlife officials alike. A spirited and audacious southern sea otter, dubbed Otter 841, has become infamous for her bold antics of commandeering surfboards from unsuspecting surfers. With a unique ability to hop aboard the boards, she has wreaked havoc among the surfing community, leaving both amusement and concern in her wake. At first glance, seeing a sea otter frolicking among surfboards might appear charmingly whimsical. However, appearances can be deceiving, for Otter 841's mischievous nature is far from endearing. Surfing enthusiasts now have an additional element to worry about beyond the usual weather and riptides, a sassy otter with a penchant for surfing thrills. The saga began a few years ago when Otter 841 first made headlines by boldly climbing aboard a watercraft in 2021. Typically, sea otters shy away from human interactions. Still, this particular otter defied norms and grew increasingly bold in pursuing surfboards over time. It seems her relentless curiosity and daring nature were too strong to resist. Several surfers have shared harrowing encounters with the 5-year-old otter. Mark Woodward, an eyewitness to her antics, has been capturing moments of Otter 841's audacious behavior on camera. In one instance, she forced a surfer to abandon his board, opting to take over the prime spot herself. Woodward's video showed a surfer's desperate attempts to fend off the assertive otter. Despite being shaken and flipped, Otter 841 remained undeterred, seemingly unfazed by the surfer's attempts to reclaim the board. Her actions have puzzled and fascinated locals and wildlife experts alike. The California wildlife officials, alarmed by the escalating situation, have attempted to capture and rehome the otter to ensure the safety of both surfers and the creature herself. However, Otter 841 has proven a cunning escape artist, consistently outwitting her would-be captors. The elusive sea otter has managed to evade capture even when baited by a surfboard placed strategically in her known habitat. Each time officials tried to reel in the board, she displayed a remarkable agility, hopping off the board and swimming away quickly. It's as though she knows she's wanted and enjoys the thrill of outsmarting her human pursuers. Sea otters are an essential part of the coastal ecosystem. Still, when they exhibit aggressive behavior towards humans, there are limited options for intervention. Due to safety concerns and the potential for further harm, otters that bite humans may need to be put down, a grim reality that wildlife advocates dread. Gina Bentel, a nonprofit sea otter savvy representative, expressed sadness about having to euthanize Otter 841. With sea otter populations already vulnerable and numbering only a few thousand, losing even one individual would be a significant blow to the species. Federal and state wildlife authorities have teamed up with the Monterey Bay Aquarium in a race against time to find a suitable solution for Otter 841. Relocation to a more suitable environment seems like the most compassionate option. However, this cunning creature has consistently thwarted all attempts at capture, challenging experts to devise innovative strategies. As we marvel at the audacity and intelligence of this otter, it raises questions about the delicate balance between human and wildlife interactions. How can we peacefully coexist with creatures like Otter 841, respecting their instincts while ensuring the safety of both humans and animals? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Is this otter's behavior an isolated incident, or does it signify a broader shift in wildlife behavior due to human influence? Perhaps Otter 841's boldness stems from hormonal surges or a growing familiarity with humans, leading her to perceive surfboards as an intriguing addition to her playful repertoire. While it's easy to label her as a mischievous troublemaker, Otter 841's actions may also be a poignant reminder of the importance of preserving natural habitats. As coastal areas develop, interactions between humans and wildlife will likely increase. Understanding how our actions impact the behavior of animals like Otter 841 can guide us in making more thoughtful decisions for the future. The tale of the surfboard-stealing sea otter, Otter 841, captivates us with its blend of charm and daring mischief. As we strive to protect her and ourselves, this encounter prompts us to reflect on our place in the natural world. Let us tread lightly and respect the boundaries of wildlife while cherishing the wonders surrounding nature. Now get ready to answer the questions. Question: why is Otter 841 drawing attention from surfers and wildlife officials in California? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: Otter 841 has drawn attention due to her mischievous behavior of stealing surfboards from surfers and riding on them, which is causing concern among surfers and wildlife officials. Question: What has been the response of California wildlife officials in dealing with Otter 841's antics? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: California wildlife officials have tried multiple attempts to capture Otter 841 and relocate her to a safer place, but she has consistently managed to escape, showing remarkable agility and cunning. Question: how did Otter 841's interactions with surfers change over time? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: over time, Otter 841 grew bolder in her interactions with surfers, becoming more daring and approaching them with greater assertiveness. Question: why do experts suggest the need to find a new home for Otter 841? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: experts believe that finding a new home for Otter 841 is necessary to protect both the otter and surfers, ensuring their safety and well-being. Question: do you think Otter 841's mischievous behavior is endearing or troublesome? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: this is subjective and based on individual perspectives. Some people might find her antics cute and amusing, while others may see them as troublesome and potentially risky for surfers and the otter itself. Question: how important is it to strike a balance between preserving natural habitats and human interactions with wildlife like Otter 841? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: striking a balance between preserving natural habitats and managing human interactions with wildlife is crucial to ensure the well-being of both animals and humans and maintain the delicate ecological balance. Lionel Messi, the football legend, made his highly anticipated debut for Inter Miami, and what a night it was. Fans eagerly paid hundreds and even thousands of dollars to be part of history, witnessing the magical moment as Messi stepped onto the pitch. The team's owners had invested well over $100 million to bring him to the Major League Soccer (MLS) club, and their gamble seemed to have paid off in full. The match against Mexican club Cruz Azul in the League's Cup was a thrilling encounter from the start. As Messi waved at fans while sitting on the bench, the anticipation in the stadium was palpable. The atmosphere reached a fever pitch when he eventually came on as a substitute about 8 minutes into the second half. Cruz Azul was no pushover, and they fought hard to keep the game level. Despite Messi's presence, the score remained 1-1, with both teams pressing for a late winner. As the clock ticked towards the 94th minute, the moment that would be etched into Inter Miami's brief history arrived. A free kick opportunity arose just outside the box, and only one man could handle this pressure cooker situation: Lionel Messi. He confidently stepped up to the ball, showing no signs of nerves. The stadium held its breath as he faced a wall of 4 Cruz Azul defenders. With a swift, powerful kick, Messi sent the ball soaring over the wall and into the upper left corner of the net. It was a breathtaking display of precision and skill, and the net bulged with a resounding thud. The stadium erupted into a frenzy of cheers, and fireworks lit up the night sky to celebrate Messi's remarkable goal. The referee blew the final whistle shortly after, and Inter Miami secured a 2-1 victory, thanks to the genius of their newest star. As Messi's teammates rushed to embrace him, it was evident that this goal was more than just a game winner. It was a defining moment for the team and the league. After the match, reporters flocked to interview the man of the hour. "I saw the goal. I knew that I had to score," Messi said, nonchalantly downplaying the brilliance of his strike. But what may appear common for him is anything but ordinary for the rest of us. This goal showcased why Messi is regarded as the best player of his generation, a 7-time Ballon d'Or winner and a World Cup champion. The impact of Messi's debut stretched far beyond the field. Social media exploded with posts and videos of the goal, and fans worldwide shared their excitement and admiration for the football maestro. It was a testament to his global popularity and the immense draw he brings to the sport. For Inter Miami, this victory was a turning point. With Messi leading the charge, they now had a genuine superstar who could instantly change the course of a match. His signing immediately raised the club's profile, attracting attention and fans from around the globe. But amidst the celebrations, one couldn't help but wonder about the pressure Messi now carried on his shoulders. Was he prepared to handle the immense expectations and the weight of being the savior for Inter Miami? It was a challenge unlike any he had faced before, even with his illustrious career at Barcelona. Inter Miami's fortunes would undoubtedly be closely linked to Messi's performances as the season progressed. But would he be able to deliver consistently in a league different from the European competitions he was accustomed to? Could he adjust to the unique playing style and physicality of the MLS? The league itself was on the verge of a transformation. With Messi's arrival, other big-name players might follow suit, bringing unprecedented talent to MLS. This could profoundly impact the league's growth, attracting more global viewership and sponsorship deals. However, there were potential challenges to navigate. Would Messi's presence overshadow the local talents, or would it inspire them to reach new heights? The growth of homegrown players has always been essential for football development in any country, and the spotlight on Messi might create a delicate balance for the team's management. As the season wore on, it became evident that Inter Miami was not solely dependent on Messi's brilliance. The team needed to find a cohesive playing style to maximize his impact while also empowering the other players to shine. Coach Tata Martino was crucial in fostering this team spirit and tactical approach. The fans, too, played an integral part in this journey. Their unwavering support could lift the team on difficult days and create a fortress of a stadium that opponents dreaded visiting. Could Inter Miami establish itself as a powerhouse in the league, not just because of Messi but also because of their passionate fan base? As Inter Miami's success grew, the spotlight on David Beckham, Jorge Mas, and Jose Mas, the team's owners, also intensified. Their bold move to sign Messi had paid off in spades, but they had more significant responsibilities beyond that. They needed to ensure the club's sustained success and build a legacy that would endure long after Messi's eventual retirement. Inter Miami's journey would be fascinating to watch in a league where franchises rise and fall. Would they become a dominant force, winning multiple championships, or would they face the challenges of sustaining success over the long term? Messi's impact on the broader landscape of football in the United States could not be underestimated either. The Messi effect was already evident, with increased media coverage and growing interest in MLS from across the globe. This newfound attention could propel American football to new heights and create a nurturing environment for young talents to flourish. In conclusion, Lionel Messi's debut for Inter Miami was nothing short of spectacular. His awe-inspiring free-kick goal showcased why he is regarded as one of the greatest footballers ever. The victory over Cruz Azul was a momentous occasion for the club, league, and sport. However, this was the beginning of a new era for Inter Miami and MLS. The challenges and opportunities that lay ahead were immense. Would Messi's presence help elevate the league to new heights, or would it create an over-reliance on big-name signings? Would Inter Miami build a team capable of sustained success, or would they struggle to find a winning formula? As fans, pundits, and football enthusiasts, we eagerly awaited the answers to these questions. Lionel Messi's journey with Inter Miami had just begun, and we were all aboard for this exhilarating ride. Now get ready to answer the questions. Question: what was the result of Lionel Messi's debut match for Inter Miami? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: Lionel Messi led Inter Miami to a 2-1 victory over Cruz Azul with a stunning free-kick goal in the 94th minute. Question: how did fans react to Messi's presence in the stadium during the match? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: fans eagerly paid significant amounts and cheered loudly, showing great excitement and enthusiasm for witnessing Messi's debut. Question: do you think Messi's arrival in MLS will attract other famous players to the league? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: opinion-based. Possible answer: yes, Messi's presence in MLS might attract other big-name players, considering his global popularity and impact on the sport. Question: what role will teamwork and tactics play in Inter Miami's success with Messi on the team? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: teamwork and tactics will be crucial in maximizing Messi's impact while empowering other players to shine and create a cohesive playing style. Question: how would you describe the impact of Messi's debut on Inter Miami's profile and global attention to MLS? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: Messi's debut instantly raised Inter Miami's profile, attracting attention and fans from all around the world, leading to increased global interest in MLS. Get ready for a celestial spectacle like no other. On April 8, 2024, a remarkable solar eclipse is set to grace the skies, and the best spot to witness this awe-inspiring event is right here in Ohio. With cities like Cleveland, Dayton, and Akron falling within the path of totality, millions of Americans are expected to converge via car to catch a glimpse of this rare phenomenon. But with such a massive influx of people, safety and security are top priorities, leading Ohio to earmark $1 million to cover related costs. The Ohio Emergency Management Agency is taking no chances when it comes to ensuring the well-being of everyone present during the solar eclipse. The allocated funds will be used to reimburse cities and towns for emergency management and first responders' costs, all aimed at keeping the event incident-free and enjoyable for all. One of the key concerns highlighted by Lorain County officials is the staggering increase in population during the event. With an estimated influx of nearly 1 million visitors, this county's usual 312,000 residents will find themselves in a bustling crowd. To manage this anticipated mass exodus after the eclipse concludes, local authorities are recommending the closure of schools on April 8. This measure aims to prevent traffic jams and keep everyone safe during what could be a chaotic time. The 2017 solar eclipse serves as a reminder of the potential challenges ahead. Traffic snags were widespread in states along the eclipse's path, from Oregon to North Carolina. Lorain County's EMA director points to this precedent as a reason for concern, particularly with school traffic being a potential hot spot. To tackle this issue, organizers and local authorities must devise smart strategies and efficient traffic management plans. While the eclipse promises to be a sight to behold, it's essential to keep safety in mind. The vast number of visitors could lead to an increased likelihood of accidents. By investing in emergency management and first responders, Ohio aims to provide swift and effective assistance should any mishaps occur. The objective is clear: to make this celestial event a memorable and secure experience for all who participate. Google Maps, a trusted guide for many travelers, played a significant role in revealing the traffic snags during the 2017 eclipse. From Oregon to North Carolina, major roads were clogged as people flocked to the best viewing areas. Ohio, being one of the prime spots for the 2024 event, must be prepared to handle potential traffic challenges. Proper planning, alternate routes, and efficient communication will be crucial to ensure a smooth experience for everyone. As we eagerly anticipate the upcoming solar eclipse, let's not forget the significance of this event. The path of totality will stretch from Texas to Maine in the continental U.S., providing a unique opportunity for millions of Americans to witness the moon's shadow completely obscuring the sun. Such occurrences are relatively rare, with the next similar event not expected until August 2044. This is an event worth experiencing at least once in a lifetime. Ohio, with its prime viewing locations, offers an exceptional opportunity to partake in this celestial show. From Cleveland's vibrant urban landscape to Dayton's historical charm and Akron's industrial heritage, visitors will not only experience a mesmerizing celestial event but also discover the diverse and captivating landscapes of this state. So, as you plan your trip to Ohio for the 2024 solar eclipse, consider some insightful questions. How will cities accommodate the influx of visitors while maintaining their distinctive charm? Will communities come together to make this event safe, enjoyable, and memorable for everyone? Can we learn from past experiences to ensure smooth traffic flow and reduce the chances of accidents? In conclusion, the 2024 solar eclipse promises to be an extraordinary event, and Ohio stands as one of the best places to witness this cosmic phenomenon. With careful planning, investment in safety and security measures, and the cooperation of communities, this celestial show can be an unforgettable experience for all. So, mark your calendars and get ready to be awed as the moon dances in front of the sun, painting the Ohio skies with an ethereal beauty that will leave a lasting impression on all who witness it. Here are the questions. Ready for it? Question: what is the date of the solar eclipse event in Ohio? Pause and try to answer the question. Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: the solar eclipse event is set to occur on April 8, 2024. Question: why is Ohio considered one of the best places to view the solar eclipse? Pause and try to answer the question. Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: Ohio is considered one of the best places to view the solar eclipse because cities like Cleveland, Dayton, and Akron fall within the 124-mile wide path of totality, providing an excellent viewing experience. Question: how much money has Ohio earmarked for safety and security during the event? Pause and try to answer the question. Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: Ohio has earmarked $1 million to cover safety and security costs during the solar eclipse event. Question: do you think closing schools on April 8 is a good decision to handle the increased population during the eclipse? Pause and try to answer the question. Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: yes, closing schools on April 8 could be a good decision to handle the increased population during the eclipse, as it may help manage traffic and ensure the safety of students and visitors. Question: Are you excited about the upcoming solar eclipse event in Ohio? Pause and try to answer the question. Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: yes, I am very excited about the upcoming solar eclipse event in Ohio. It's a rare and mesmerizing sight, and I can't wait to witness the moon covering the sun in the sky.
Ready to improve your English listening and understanding? Today I will read several news articles to you and at the end of each article ask you several questions. Try to answer the questions and compare your answers to mine. Good luck! Welcome to Stack Rock Fort, an extraordinary 19th-century structure nestled on a secluded island off Milford Haven in Pembrokeshire. This hidden gem, slowly embraced by Mother Nature, offers a rare and breathtaking glimpse into a bygone era. Photographer Steve Lydiard had the privilege of capturing its untouched beauty and sharing it with the world. Upon setting foot on the island, the feeling is surreal. It's as though you've stepped into the realm of fiction, an awe-inspiring film set straight out of Jumanji. The fort's rugged stone walls stand tall, untouched by modern disturbances, while gulls soar freely above, their cries echoing through time. Let's venture inside this remarkable time capsule and uncover its secrets. Built in the 1850s, Stack Rock Fort served as a coastal defense during a turbulent period in history. Its construction was a response to the growing tensions with other nations and the need to safeguard the coastline from potential threats. As we wander through the maze of corridors, one can't help but wonder about the soldiers who once stood watch here. What were their lives like? What challenges did they face? The walls may not speak, but they certainly have stories to tell. The interior of the fort is a stark contrast to the lush greenery outside. Cold, dark, and narrow passageways lead us further into its depths. The absence of modern comforts highlights the harsh conditions soldiers endured while stationed here. In this desolate yet evocative setting, history comes alive, urging us to reflect on the sacrifices made in the name of protection and security. As we ascend to the higher levels, a breathtaking view awaits. The vast expanse of the sea unfolds before us, a reminder of the strategic importance of this coastal fortification. The questions persist: how did they communicate back then? How did they coordinate their efforts to keep the coastline safe? Each step we take connects us closer to the past, unraveling the enigmatic life within these walls. Among the most intriguing features of Stack Rock Fort are its gun emplacements. Rusty cannons stand sentinel, silent witnesses to an era when the booming sound of artillery could be heard in the distance. The precision and craftsmanship of these cannons raise further questions about the men who operated them. What skills did they possess? How did they maintain these mighty weapons? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Venturing deeper into the heart of the fort, we discover the living quarters, austere and functional. The bunks, simple and cramped, evoke a sense of camaraderie among the soldiers who called this place home. It's a far cry from the comforts we are accustomed to today. Yet, these Spartan accommodations were all they needed to carry out their duties with unwavering dedication. The strategic positioning of Stack Rock Fort allowed its defenders to monitor and respond to potential threats with speed and efficiency. However, it also meant being isolated from the mainland for extended periods. One can't help but ponder the solitude and monotony experienced by those stationed here. How did they cope with the isolation? What pastimes did they engage in to maintain their morale? As we delve deeper into the mysteries of this 19th-century stronghold, the fort's resilience becomes evident. Withstanding the test of time and the elements, it stands tall even today. How did they construct such a sturdy fortress? What materials did they use, and how did they transport them to this remote location? In our modern world, where technology connects us instantaneously, visiting Stack Rock Fort is a humbling experience. It allows us to reevaluate our perception of time, security, and sacrifice. The fort encapsulates a period when human resilience and ingenuity prevailed despite limited resources and harsh circumstances. As we conclude our journey through this exceptional time capsule, let us take a moment to appreciate its preservation. Thanks to the efforts of its new owner and the photographer Steve Lydiard, Stack Rock Fort remains frozen in time, a testament to the dedication of those who served within its walls. While we may never fully comprehend the experiences of the soldiers stationed here, exploring this historic gem provides a unique opportunity to step back in time and pay homage to the past. Stack Rock Fort story continues to unfold, inviting future generations to marvel at its beauty and contemplate the profound lessons it holds for us all. Now get ready to answer the questions. Question: what was the main purpose of Stack Rock Fort during the 19th century? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: the main purpose of Stack Rock Fort during the 19th century was to serve as a coastal defense against potential threats to the coast. Question: how did the fort's interior look like when the photographer explored it? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: the fort's interior appeared cold and dim, with narrow corridors and simple, cramped living quarters for the soldiers. Question: what emotions does Stack Rock Fort evoke with its rugged and wild appearance? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: Stack Rock Fort evokes a sense of awe and wonder with its rugged and wild appearance, making it feel like a place from a movie set, as mentioned in the article. Question: how did soldiers stationed at the fort cope with the challenges of isolation from the mainland? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: the article does not explicitly mention how the soldiers coped with isolation, leaving it open for speculation. Question: what is the significance of preserving Stack Rock Fort today? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: the significance of preserving Stack Rock Fort today lies in its historical value, serving as a time capsule that allows us to learn about the past and remember the sacrifices of the soldiers who defended the coast. In the scorching heat of a California summer, a surprising guest sought relief in a backyard swimming pool. A bear, seeking respite from the extreme temperatures, was spotted coolly splashing around in the water, capturing the attention of both residents and social media users. As the mercury soared and records were broken across the United States, this bear's refreshing escape from the heat became a topic of interest. The Burbank Police Department, responding to the unusual incident, shared a captivating video of the bear's impromptu pool party on various social media platforms. In the footage, the bear seemed to revel in the cool water, a delightful sight that amused and amazed viewers. But what prompts a wild bear to seek refuge in a suburban pool, and what can we learn from this encounter? While it may appear endearing, it is crucial to remember that bears are wild animals and should be treated with respect and caution. Their presence in residential areas can pose risks to both humans and the bears themselves. As we marvel at the bear's playful antics, let us delve deeper into the factors contributing to this unusual event. One obvious factor is the heat wave that has gripped the country. With temperatures soaring to unprecedented levels, even wildlife seeks out novel ways to cope with the oppressive weather. But does this incident raise questions about climate change and its impact on animal behavior? As we witness more frequent and intense heat waves, could we expect similar encounters in the future? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Furthermore, as urban development continues to encroach upon natural habitats, animals like bears may find themselves navigating an increasingly human-dominated landscape. Are we doing enough to preserve their habitats and ensure that they can coexist with us peacefully? Balancing urban expansion and wildlife conservation is an ongoing challenge, and incidents like the bear in the pool serve as poignant reminders of this delicate balance. The bear's casual stroll through a residential neighborhood also raises concerns about human-bear interactions. What measures should homeowners take to minimize the risks associated with wildlife encounters? The Burbank Police Department, recognizing the importance of public safety, shared essential tips for dealing with bear sightings. From securing trash cans to avoiding direct confrontations, these simple steps can make a significant difference in promoting harmony between humans and wildlife. It's easy to be enamored by the bear's carefree behavior, but it is crucial to remember that wild animals can be unpredictable and potentially dangerous. Respecting their space and boundaries is essential for everyone's safety. This particular bear's decision to climb a nearby tree after leaving the pool emphasizes the need for proper wildlife management strategies to ensure that they return to their natural habitats without harm. The incident also sheds light on the importance of raising awareness about wildlife conservation. Encounters like this can be a wake-up call for communities to reflect on their impact on the environment and the diverse species that call it home. Every individual can play a role in preserving natural habitats, supporting local conservation efforts, and advocating for sustainable practices. Moreover, this bear's escapade has sparked discussions about animal behavior and intelligence. How do animals perceive and respond to their changing environments? What drives them to explore unfamiliar territories, such as residential areas? Scientists and researchers may find this incident intriguing, as it presents an opportunity to study and understand animal behavior in the face of environmental challenges. The bear's playful splash in the pool not only brought moments of joy but also serves as a reminder of the urgency to address climate change and its consequences. The extreme weather events, like the heat wave witnessed during this incident, are increasingly becoming the norm rather than the exception. The implications for wildlife, ecosystems, and human communities are profound, urging us to take collective action to mitigate the impacts of climate change. As we share the captivating footage of the bear cooling off in the pool, let us not forget the bigger picture. This incident presents an opportunity for introspection and action. It compels us to reevaluate our relationship with nature and the other species that share our planet. Only through genuine efforts towards coexistence and responsible stewardship can we ensure a sustainable future for both humans and the incredible wildlife that graces this earth. In conclusion, the bear's refreshing dip in a California swimming pool was more than just a charming moment caught on camera. It serves as a powerful reminder of the interconnectedness between humans and wildlife, and the challenges we face in preserving our natural world. As we bear witness to the impacts of climate change and urbanization, it is our responsibility to take meaningful steps towards conservation, public safety, and a harmonious coexistence with the incredible creatures that inhabit this planet alongside us. Now get ready to answer the questions. Question: why did the bear decide to take a dip in the pool? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: the bear sought relief from the extreme heat of the California summer, looking for a way to cool down in the pool's water. Question: how did people react to the bear's pool adventure? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: people found the bear's playful antics delightful and captivating. The video of the bear in the pool was widely shared and liked on the internet. Question: do bears pose any dangers to humans? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: yes, bears are wild animals, and although they may appear cute and playful, they should be treated with respect and caution. Proper measures are necessary to ensure public safety during encounters. Question: why is preserving wildlife habitats important? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: preserving wildlife habitats is essential because as urban development expands, it encroaches upon natural spaces where animals like bears live. Maintaining their habitats ensures a balanced coexistence between humans and wildlife. Question: should people be allowed to keep swimming pools in residential areas where bears are present? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: this question can have varying opinions. Some may argue that it's essential to take precautions and secure swimming pools to prevent bear encounters, while others may feel that humans should adapt to wildlife's presence and learn to coexist responsibly. In a bizarre and extraordinary incident, an elephant on the loose was spotted in the sunny region of Calabria, southern Italy. The magnificent creature was seen majestically stomping down a bustling highway, catching the attention of startled onlookers. As the news spread like wildfire, questions began to surface about how this gentle giant managed to break free from captivity. The viral video shared with the BBC showcased the elephant seemingly making a beeline towards a local supermarket. Could it be that the elephant was seeking some tasty treats among the store's shelves, or was it simply following its instincts in an unfamiliar environment? Reports from local media sources revealed that the elephant's adventure had its origins in an escape from a nearby circus. The allure of freedom must have been irresistible for this awe-inspiring beast, leading it to take matters into its own massive hands. But how did such a daring escape go unnoticed by the circus authorities? Was it a result of negligence or was there a stroke of genius behind the escape plan? One can't help but wonder if this elephant had grown tired of the repetitive circus routine, or perhaps yearned for a taste of the wild, untamed world outside its confines. As the authorities were contacted by the BBC, they skillfully evaded addressing the elephant in the room and remained tight-lipped about the incident. Their silence raises questions about the transparency and accountability of animal welfare in the entertainment industry. Thankfully, this captivating tale of the runaway elephant had a happy ending. After its momentous highway trek, the elephant was safely returned to the circus from which it had fled. But what about the other animals in similar circumstances? How many more are craving freedom and adventure beyond the confines of their captivity? This surreal event sheds light on the complex and often controversial issue of animals in captivity. Are we doing enough to ensure their welfare and well-being? Are circuses and similar attractions still relevant in a society that increasingly values ethical treatment of animals? Let's take a moment to ponder the life of this awe-inspiring elephant in the circus. From entertaining crowds with its astounding tricks to embarking on an unforgettable escapade, it is clear that this majestic creature holds a world of untapped potential. Perhaps it's time for us to question the very essence of circuses and zoos, and reflect on whether these practices align with our evolving perspectives on animal rights and conservation. The circus, with its colorful tents and enchanting performances, has been a cherished tradition for generations. However, we cannot overlook the fact that it comes at a cost to the animals involved. While some argue that these animals receive proper care and training, the escape of this elephant raises doubts about the adequacy of these claims. As the world witnesses the elephant's escapade, it becomes increasingly apparent that we must prioritize the welfare of these sentient beings. Can we imagine the frustration and confusion the elephant experienced during its time on the loose? How do we justify confining animals for our amusement, knowing that they are capable of yearning for freedom? Beyond the spectacle of the moment, there is a broader narrative to explore here. It calls for a collective examination of our values as a society and prompts us to ask ourselves tough questions. Do we truly appreciate the inherent beauty of wild animals, or have we become desensitized to their plight in captivity? Answer in 3, 2, 1. The escape of this elephant should serve as a wake-up call for us to rethink our approach to animal entertainment. Are there alternative forms of entertainment that do not involve the confinement and exploitation of animals? Can we find ways to appreciate and celebrate the magnificence of wildlife in their natural habitats? In recent years, there has been a growing movement advocating for animal rights and ethical treatment. Perhaps this audacious elephant is a symbol of that growing movement, a living reminder that the desire for freedom and autonomy is not exclusive to humans. It is crucial that we recognize the agency and emotions of animals and work towards a future where they are treated with respect and compassion. This means challenging the status quo, questioning age-old traditions, and embracing more humane and sustainable practices. In conclusion, the escapade of the runaway elephant in southern Italy is not just an amusing news story but a thought-provoking event that demands our attention. It invites us to confront the moral implications of keeping animals in captivity and inspires us to explore alternative ways of experiencing and appreciating wildlife. Let this be a pivotal moment in our collective journey towards a more compassionate and harmonious coexistence with all living beings. Now get ready to answer the questions. Question: what was the unusual event involving the elephant in Italy? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: an elephant escaped from a circus in Italy. Question: how did people react when they saw the elephant on the road? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: people felt surprised when they saw the elephant. Question: why did the elephant approach a supermarket? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: the reason for the elephant approaching the supermarket was not mentioned in the article. Question: how did the video of the elephant spread? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: the video of the elephant spread quickly on the internet. Question: should animals be kept in circuses or zoos? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: the article suggests that animals deserve to live freely and not be kept in circuses or zoos. Question: what lesson can we learn from the elephant's escape? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: the article implies that the elephant's escape reminds us to be kind and compassionate towards animals. Are you familiar with the game of pickleball? It's a popular sport that combines elements of tennis, badminton, and ping pong, played with paddles and a plastic ball. While many people enjoy this fun and energetic game, it's not always a source of joy for everyone. Meet Rajneesh and Harpreet Dhawan, a Canadian couple living in Chilliwack, who have been struggling with the relentless noise from the nearby pickleball courts. In the peaceful city of Chilliwack, where life was once undisturbed, the Dhawans found their tranquil home adjacent to the serene Portage Park in early 2017. The sounds of children playing or other sports in the park didn't bother them, it was just a part of the suburban melody they had grown accustomed to. But little did they know that their peaceful existence would soon be shattered by the arrival of pickleball. In the spring of 2019, the city decided to install pickleball courts just 30 feet away from the Dhawans' abode. At first, they tried to brush off the noise, hoping they would eventually grow accustomed to it. But that was wishful thinking. Rajneesh, an English professor, and Harpreet, a dental hygienist, found themselves increasingly affected by the incessant thumping of balls against paddles. Their nights became restless, and both struggled to keep up with their daily routines, leading to anxiety and frustration. City officials were notified about the issue, and the couple patiently awaited a resolution. However, despite their complaints, the noise persisted day after day, hour after hour. The Dhawans decided it was time to take matters into their own hands and seek inspiration from a figure known for his non-violent protests, Mohandas K. Gandhi. Taking a page from Gandhi's book, the Dhawans embarked on a hunger strike, hoping that their peaceful protest would make the city take notice and address their plight. After all, if Gandhi could use a hunger strike to bring about change in South Africa and India during colonial times, surely it could work in the post-colonial world as well. But the path of protest was not easy for Rajneesh and Harpreet. As they stood their ground, their physical and emotional well-being began to take a toll. Rajneesh's heart rate increased, and he started feeling unwell. After enduring around 50 hours of the hunger strike, he decided to put an end to it. Unlike Gandhi, who had millions of followers to support his cause, the Dhawans found themselves standing alone in their struggle. One can't help but wonder, why did it come to this? Shouldn't a peaceful and loving community find ways to accommodate the needs and well-being of its residents? Is there no room for compromise and understanding? The Dhawans didn't expect the courts to vanish overnight, but they hoped for some alleviation, like limiting the hours of play or implementing noise-reducing measures. While the city claims to have taken action, their efforts appear to have fallen short of providing relief to the beleaguered couple. Players continue to ignore the supposed limitations on playing hours, exacerbating the situation. The promise of indoor courts in the future and the eventual closure of the nearby courts in November may sound like solutions, but for the Dhawans, it feels like an eternity away. Imagine the constant pounding of a drum, the sound reverberating in every corner of your home. That's how Rajneesh describes the pickleball noise. It's not just an annoyance, it's a persistent intrusion into their private sanctuary. Falling asleep becomes an arduous task, and staying focused during the day becomes a distant dream. As outsiders looking in, we must ask ourselves, what can be done to avoid such distressing situations? Is there a better way to plan and implement recreational facilities that do not disrupt the lives of nearby residents? Shouldn't the well-being of a community be a priority in all decisions made by city officials? Perhaps it's time for communities to engage in open and transparent dialogue, involving all stakeholders in decision-making processes. Understanding the concerns of residents and finding common ground can go a long way in preventing such conflicts in the future. After all, harmony and empathy should be the foundation of any thriving community. As the Dhawans continue to grapple with their pickleball predicament, their story serves as a reminder that the impact of our actions goes beyond the immediate moment. It is a wake-up call for communities everywhere to be more considerate, compassionate, and receptive to the needs of their fellow citizens. So, let us reflect on the plight of Rajneesh and Harpreet Dhawan, and ponder the profound lessons we can learn from their struggle. How can we be more like Gandhi in resolving conflicts, embracing empathy, and advocating for positive change? Let us strive for a world where the rhythm of life is harmonious, and the sound of joy does not drown out the peace of others. Now get ready to answer the questions. Question: how did the installation of pickleball courts affect Rajneesh and Harpreet Dhawan's life? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: the installation of pickleball courts near their home caused constant noise, leading to sleep disturbances and difficulty keeping up with daily routines. Question: What inspired the Dellans to embark on a hunger strike? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: The Dellans were inspired by Mohandas K. Gandhi, who used hunger strikes as a form of peaceful protest, hoping it would make the city take notice of their situation. Question: What actions did the city take in response to the Dellans' complaints about the pickleball noise? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: The city claimed to have taken action, including limiting playing hours, but the noise persisted as players ignored the supposed restrictions. Question: How did the pickleball noise impact Rajneesh's work and Harpreet's well-being? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: The relentless noise affected Rajneesh's work as an English professor, and both Rajneesh and Harpreet experienced negative effects on their well-being, causing them to seek therapy. Question: What lessons can communities learn from the Dellans' struggle with pickleball noise? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: The article suggests that communities should engage in open and transparent dialogue, be considerate of residents' needs, and find common ground to avoid distressing situations like the one faced by the Dellans. Hunter Biden, the son of President Biden, appeared in a Delaware federal court on Wednesday morning to enter a plea in a years-long investigation into his tax affairs. The 53-year-old has agreed to plead guilty to 2 misdemeanor counts of willful failure to pay federal income tax. The charges against Hunter Biden were announced last month by the U.S. Attorney for the District of Delaware, David C. Weiss office. They revealed that despite owing over $100,000 in federal income taxes each year, he failed to pay his taxes for both years in question. In addition to the tax charges, he faced another count related to possessing a firearm while being an unlawful user of and addicted to a controlled substance. If convicted on the tax charges, Hunter Biden could face a maximum of 12 months in prison for each count, adding up to a total of 2 years behind bars. On the firearm charge, he agreed to participate in a pretrial diversion program, which aims to divert certain offenders away from the traditional criminal justice system and into alternative programs focused on rehabilitation and treatment. The specifics of the tax investigation and the reasons behind Hunter Biden's failure to pay his taxes have raised questions and concerns among the public. The investigation spans over several years, prompting people to wonder why it took so long to address the issue. Moreover, the significant amount of unpaid taxes raises eyebrows about the fairness of the tax system and whether it allows certain individuals to evade their obligations without consequences. As the son of the President of the United States, Hunter Biden's case has also drawn attention to issues of privilege and accountability. Did his family's political position play any role in the handling of the investigation? Were there any special considerations or leniencies granted due to his status? These questions linger in the minds of many, demanding transparency and accountability from the authorities involved. The guilty plea itself raises questions about the impact of this decision on Hunter Biden's life and the broader implications for the Biden family and the president's reputation. Pleading guilty to tax charges can have severe consequences, affecting employment opportunities, financial standing, and personal relationships. How will this plea impact the Biden family and their public image moving forward? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Furthermore, the firearm charge adds another layer of complexity to the case. Possessing a firearm while being an unlawful user of a controlled substance is a serious offense, with a potential penalty of up to 10 years in prison. However, the pretrial diversion program offers an alternative path, focused on addressing underlying issues such as addiction or mental health problems. This approach raises discussions about the effectiveness of such programs and whether they genuinely help individuals reform and reintegrate into society. Some may argue that the plea and potential leniency in sentencing highlight disparities in the criminal justice system. Are diversion programs equally accessible to all individuals facing similar charges, or do they disproportionately benefit those with privilege and resources? Addressing these questions is crucial in ensuring a fair and equitable justice system for all Americans. This case involving Hunter Biden has also brought attention to the broader issue of tax compliance among high-income individuals. Many taxpayers, especially the wealthy, exploit loopholes and tax havens to reduce their tax liabilities significantly. The situation raises questions about the adequacy of tax regulations and enforcement, calling for a closer examination of the tax system's integrity and fairness. As the case unfolds, it's essential for the public to stay informed about the proceedings and the outcomes. Transparency and openness in legal matters are crucial for maintaining trust in the justice system and ensuring that justice is served. In conclusion, Hunter Biden's guilty plea to tax charges has significant implications for him and his family, as well as broader questions about the criminal justice system and tax compliance. The case sparks discussions about privilege, accountability, fairness, and the effectiveness of diversion programs. It serves as a reminder that no one, regardless of their social or political status, should be above the law. As the legal process continues, it is crucial for the public to seek transparency and honesty to maintain faith in the justice system. Now get ready to answer the questions. Question: what charges did Hunter Biden plead guilty to in court? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: Hunter Biden pleaded guilty to 2 misdemeanor counts of willful failure to pay federal income tax. Question: how long could Hunter Biden potentially face in prison if convicted on the tax charges? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: if convicted on the tax charges, Hunter Biden could face a maximum of 2 years in prison, 12 months for each count. Question: do you think the pretrial diversion program is an effective approach for addressing firearm possession charges? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: the effectiveness of the pretrial diversion program for addressing firearm possession charges can be debated, as it focuses on rehabilitation and treatment instead of traditional criminal justice processing. Question: why are people questioning the fairness of the tax system in light of Hunter Biden's case? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: people are questioning the fairness of the tax system because despite owing a substantial amount in taxes, Hunter Biden did not face immediate consequences until a years-long investigation took place. Question: what is the main concern raised regarding Hunter Biden's case and his family's political position? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: the main concern raised is whether Hunter Biden's family's political position played any role in handling the investigation, and if there were any special considerations or leniencies granted due to his status as the son of the President of the United States. In Florida's ongoing battle with invasive species, the notorious Burmese python has long been a cause for concern. But now, the Sunshine State faces a fresh challenge. The green anaconda, the world's heaviest snake, has found its way into the heart of the Everglades. Since 2000, sightings of the South American invader have been on the rise, with reports of a suspected breeding population near Naples in Collier County's Fakahatchee Strand Preserve State Park. The green anaconda, scientifically known as Unex murinus, is a fearsome predator. Female anacondas in the wild can grow to over 25 feet in length and weigh more than 425 pounds. Their diet is extensive and varied, ranging from birds and amphibians to mammals, fish, and even other reptiles. But what sets them apart is their ability to swallow prey whole, even if it's much larger than the diameter of their mouths. Imagine peccaries, capybaras, tapirs, deer, and sheep falling prey to these formidable serpents. As the green anaconda's presence spreads across the Everglades, conservationists worry about its impact on the delicate ecosystem. The appearance of juvenile anacondas far from human-populated areas suggests that these giants are breeding successfully. This raises crucial questions. How will this invasive species disrupt the balance of the Everglades? What will happen to the native wildlife that calls this unique ecosystem home? Answer in 3, 2, 1. I worry about the deer out here and the natural animals, expresses John Bush from Copeland, echoing the concerns of many locals. It's true, Florida's wildlife faces a new threat from these giant constrictors. Experts fear that the introduction of green anacondas could lead to significant changes in the Everglades food chain, with potentially dire consequences for native species. One major concern is how green anacondas might affect the population of native deer. These snakes are capable of taking down large prey, and the Everglades deer could easily become a target. With anacondas hunting deer, the balance of herbivores and carnivores in the ecosystem could be dramatically altered. This disruption could ripple through the entire food web, impacting other species, including those that rely on deer for survival. The invasion of green anacondas also raises questions about how they will compete with other predators already established in the Everglades. The Burmese python, another notorious invasive species, has already wreaked havoc on native wildlife. Will the green anaconda's presence intensify the competition for resources, potentially leading to new conflicts in the wild? Answer in 3, 2, 1. The origin of this invasive population is a reminder of the human factor in these ecological challenges. Many of these exotic species, including green anacondas, find their way into the wild after escaping from captivity or being intentionally released by misguided pet owners. It's a sobering thought. The presence of these dangerous predators in Florida's swamps and forests is, in part, a result of human actions. Beyond green anacondas, the list of potential dangerous invaders continues. Crocodiles, such as the Nile and saltwater varieties, pose additional threats. The state also grapples with the possibility of king cobras and black mambas, known for their deadly venom, establishing themselves in Florida's varied habitats. Each new invasive species adds to the challenge of maintaining the natural balance and biodiversity of this unique state. In response to this growing crisis, Florida must consider measures to mitigate the impact of invasive species. Preventative action is vital. Stricter regulations on exotic pet ownership and responsible pet release are essential to stop the spread of these creatures into the wild. Additionally, early detection and rapid response protocols can help control and contain invasions before they become overwhelming. Collaboration between scientists, conservationists, and local communities is key. By pooling knowledge and resources, we can gain a better understanding of the threats posed by green anacondas and other invasive species. With a united effort, we can devise effective strategies to protect Florida's native wildlife and preserve the delicate balance of the Everglades. The invasion of green anacondas in Florida is a stark reminder of the profound impact human actions can have on natural ecosystems. As we grapple with this new challenge, we must reflect on our responsibility to protect and conserve the environment for future generations. Let us take this wake-up call seriously and work together to ensure that Florida's unique and diverse wildlife continues to thrive, unthreatened by invasive species. The time for action is now. Will we rise to the occasion? Now get ready to answer the questions. Question: what is the main invasive species causing trouble in Florida's Everglades? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: the main invasive species causing trouble in Florida's Everglades is the green anaconda, a large snake from South America. Question: why are conservationists worried about green anacondas in the Everglades? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: conservationists are worried because green anacondas might disrupt the delicate Everglades ecosystem, and there are concerns that they are breeding and spreading in the area. Question: how long can female green anacondas grow in the wild? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: female green anacondas can grow to be over 25 feet long in the wild. Question: what kinds of animals do green anacondas prey upon? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: green anacondas have an extensive diet that includes birds, amphibians, mammals, fish, and even other reptiles. Question: should stricter regulations be implemented to control the ownership of exotic pets in Florida? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: yes, stricter regulations should be implemented to control the ownership of exotic pets in Florida, as many invasive species, including green anacondas, escape or are intentionally released into the wild, causing environmental issues. After nearly 8 months of suspension, Kanye West's Twitter account is finally back in action. But before we delve into the details, let's recap why the rapper's account was banned in the first place. Last year, on December 1, 2022, Kanye West posted a series of tweets that caused quite a stir. Among them was a tweet featuring a controversial combination of a Star of David and a swastika, which raised eyebrows and concern. As a result, Twitter suspended his account the very next day. The incident didn't go unnoticed, and even Elon Musk, who was known for his more lenient content moderation policies, expressed his disappointment. He revealed that despite trying his best, Kanye had violated Twitter's rules against incitement to violence, leading to the suspension. Following the suspension, Kanye's account remained stagnant, with his latest post still dated back to December 1, 2022. However, the rapper's camp made amends, promising Twitter that he wouldn't resort to using anti-Semitic or harmful language in the future. And it seems this pledge worked, as his account was reinstated recently. But there's a catch to his return. Kanye won't be able to monetize his account, and no ads will run alongside his posts. The consequences of his actions linger, and Twitter wants to ensure that he understands the seriousness of using the platform responsibly. The landscape at Twitter has changed significantly since Kanye's last suspension. Elon Musk, the tech mogul himself, acquired the platform on October 28, 2022. Despite this change in ownership, the decision to restore Kanye's account was made before the acquisition. It's evident that the rules apply to all, regardless of who's in charge. Kanye's return to Twitter didn't come without its share of controversy. The rapper's tweets were deemed erratic, leading to another suspension. One of the tweets featured an image of a Star of David intertwined with a swastika, raising red flags once again. Elon Musk, being the owner of the platform now, swiftly took action, suspending the account in adherence to the rule against incitement to violence. On another note, Kanye's appearance on Alex Jones' InfoWars show created quite a stir. During the show, he made headlines when he praised Adolf Hitler and expressed his love for Nazis. Such statements are undoubtedly inflammatory and harmful, leading to further scrutiny and questioning of his social media presence. Before the most recent suspension, Kanye managed to stir the pot one last time by tweeting a photo of Elon Musk being sprayed with a hose by Endeavor CEO Ari Emanuel. The tweet hinted at this being his final post on the platform, but it was the incitement to violence that led to his suspension, not the quirky picture. After his latest suspension, Kanye didn't stay silent for long. He found a new outlet on Donald Trump's Truth Social platform, where he shared alleged text messages from Elon Musk. One message from Musk expressed concern, saying that Kanye had gone too far and that his actions were not driven by love. To this, Kanye replied defiantly, questioning Musk's authority as a judge. The duration of Kanye's second suspension wasn't specified in Musk's tweets. However, Kanye revealed that he had been banned from tweeting for 12 hours through a screenshot he shared. It's clear that Twitter is taking a firm stance on enforcing their rules and ensuring that users understand the consequences of their actions. As we reflect on these events, it's essential to consider the broader implications of celebrities' social media presence. With their massive followings, they have a significant influence on public discourse. Therefore, it becomes crucial for them to wield that influence responsibly and avoid promoting harmful or offensive content. Social media platforms are a double-edged sword. On one hand, they allow users to express themselves freely and connect with others globally. On the other hand, this freedom can be misused and lead to harmful consequences. It's a delicate balance that platforms like Twitter constantly strive to maintain. Kanye's case highlights the importance of having clear and consistent content moderation policies on social media platforms. These policies should apply to everyone, regardless of their status or fame. The fact that Elon Musk, a renowned figure in the tech industry, enforced the rules without any leniency speaks to the necessity of accountability and equal treatment. In conclusion, Kanye West's Twitter ban has come to an end, but not without leaving a mark on the social media landscape. His return to the platform was accompanied by restrictions, ensuring that he understands the consequences of his past actions. As social media continues to play a significant role in our lives, it's crucial for users, especially public figures, to use these platforms responsibly and with consideration for the impact of their words and actions. The lesson from this saga extends beyond Kanye West himself. It's a reminder that the power of social media should be wielded with care and thoughtfulness. Celebrities and influencers, in particular, must understand that their words carry weight and have the potential to shape public opinion. As we move forward, let's hope for a more responsible and constructive social media environment for all. Now get ready to answer the questions. Question: what caused Kanye West's Twitter account suspension in the first place? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: Kanye's account was suspended due to a series of tweets, including one featuring a combination of a Star of David and a swastika. Question: Who expressed disappointment when Kanye's account was suspended? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: Elon Musk, the owner of Twitter, expressed disappointment and enforced the rules strictly. Question: why did Kanye's camp promise to Twitter? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: Kanye's camp promised he wouldn't use anti-Semitic or otherwise harmful language going forward. Question: how did Kanye react to his latest suspension on Twitter? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: after the recent suspension, Kanye posted on Truth Social, sharing messages from Elon Musk. They engaged in a back-and-forth argument. Question: what is Twitter's emphasis for a positive online experience? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: Twitter highlights the importance of following rules and being kind online for a positive experience on the platform. In a heartwarming gesture of love, a devoted farmer from the U.S. decided to celebrate his 50th wedding anniversary with a breathtaking surprise for his wife. Lee Wilson, a Kansas farmer, secretly planted a jaw-dropping 1.2 million sunflowers across 80 acres of land. This stunning sunflower field was the perfect anniversary gift for his wife, Renee, and it has captivated the hearts of many, attracting tourists from near and far to witness the beauty of this grand display. The idea of dedicating a vast field of sunflowers to his wife was truly inspired. Sunflowers, known for their radiant yellow petals and their habit of turning towards the sun, symbolize happiness, adoration, and longevity, a fitting representation of Lee and Renee's enduring love. With the help of his son, Lee meticulously planted the seeds back in May, nurturing them with tender care and affection. When asked about her husband's extraordinary gift, Renee couldn't contain her joy and appreciation. "It made me feel very special. It couldn't have been a more perfect anniversary gift than a field of sunflowers," she shared with heartfelt sincerity. The picturesque sunflower field quickly became a hotspot for tourists, photography enthusiasts, and nature lovers alike. Locals and visitors flocked to the blooming expanse, eager to capture the splendor of the state flower in all its glory. The sheer magnitude of the sunflower field is awe-inspiring, stretching as far as the eye can see. Each sunflower, with its golden face raised toward the heavens, seems to emanate an aura of happiness, evoking feelings of warmth and delight. But behind this beautiful gesture lies a story of dedication, hard work, and unwavering commitment. Lee Wilson's determination to create this memorable surprise is a testament to the love and devotion he holds for his wife. As we wander through the sunflower field, it's impossible not to ponder the significance of such a gift. In a world often dominated by material possessions, Lee's gesture serves as a gentle reminder that the most meaningful presents are those that come straight from the heart, gifts that hold sentimental value and are brimming with love. The immense popularity of the sunflower field has sparked curiosity among many onlookers. Some might wonder about the care required to maintain such an expansive display of nature's beauty. Others might be inspired to consider the various ways they can express love and appreciation for their own partners. In an era where grand gestures and elaborate surprises have become the norm, Lee's simple yet profound act stands out like a beacon of authenticity. It reminds us that love need not be flashy or extravagant, rather, it thrives on sincerity, thoughtfulness, and genuine affection. The sunflower field has also become a hub for newfound connections. As visitors snap photos and marvel at the sea of yellow, strangers find common ground in their shared admiration for nature's wonders. Smiles are exchanged, conversations flow, and bonds are forged in the midst of this extraordinary creation. Beyond the visual spectacle, the sunflower field imparts valuable life lessons. Each sunflower, though part of a vast collective, stands tall in its individuality. It teaches us to embrace our uniqueness and shine brightly, just like these vibrant blooms. As we navigate life's journey, we may encounter challenges and uncertainties. The sunflower's resilience in seeking sunlight, even on cloudy days, symbolizes the importance of staying positive and hopeful during darker times. In an age where technology often distances us from the natural world, the sunflower field beckons us to reconnect with nature's simple beauty. It invites us to savor the present moment, to be fully present in the embrace of the golden blossoms. The sunflower field has also sparked curiosity about the role of flowers in expressing emotions. Flowers, with their nonverbal language, have long been cherished as messengers of affection and sentiment. The sunflower field serves as a stunning testament to the power of flowers in conveying feelings that words may struggle to articulate. What other gestures and acts of love can we employ to express our feelings for those we hold dear? How can we create moments of joy and surprise that will be etched in the memories of our loved ones forever? Lee Wilson's Sunflower Field serves as an open invitation for introspection and reflection. It encourages us to find our unique ways of expressing love, be it through grand gestures or simple acts of kindness. In a world that sometimes feels chaotic and fast-paced, the sunflower field stands as a serene sanctuary, a place where time slows down, and the worries of the day gently fade away. It reminds us of the value of tranquility and the importance of setting aside moments of respite and appreciation for the natural world around us. As we bid farewell to the sunflower field, we carry with us a renewed appreciation for love's boundless capacity to surprise, inspire, and bring joy. Lee Wilson's gift to his wife is not just a field of sunflowers, it is a testament to the enduring power of love, a love that continues to bloom and brighten the world, one sunflower at a time. In closing, we are left pondering, what acts of love and kindness can we sow in the gardens of our own lives? And how might these blossoms of affection enrich the lives of those we cherish? Perhaps, like Lee, we too can plant seeds of love that will grow into beautiful sunflowers, lighting up the world with their golden glow. Now get ready to answer the questions. Question: what did Lee Wilson plant to surprise his wife on their 50th wedding anniversary? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: Lee Wilson planted an enormous sunflower field as a surprise gift for his wife on their 50th wedding anniversary. Question: how did Renee feel when she saw the sunflower field? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: Renee felt very happy and special when she saw the sunflower field. Question: why did tourists flock to the sunflower field? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: tourists flock to the sunflower field to take pictures of the state flower in bloom and witness the beauty of the stunning display. Question: what do sunflowers symbolize in the article? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: sunflowers symbolize happiness, adoration, and longevity in the article. Question: what life lesson can we learn from the sunflower field according to the article? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: the sunflower field teaches us about the power of simple, heartfelt gestures and the enduring nature of love. In the scorching summer heat wave, Barton residents witnessed their local pond gradually drying up, leaving about 700 struggling fish gasping for survival. Concerned for the well-being of the aquatic creatures, the villagers decided to take action and rescue the fish before it was too late. Through teamwork, determination, and seeking advice, they managed to save the fish and provide them with temporary shelter until nature intervened with autumn rain, allowing the heartwarming return of the fish to their rightful home. The story began in August, when the once vibrant pond in Cambridgeshire faced the dire consequences of an unforgiving heat wave. As the water level plummeted, the fish were left with little room to swim, let alone thrive. However, the villagers noticed the plight of these underwater inhabitants and rallied together to make a difference. "We couldn't bear to see those poor fish suffering," said John Bacock, one of the concerned residents. "So, we got organized and set out to save as many of them as we could." Pooling their efforts and resources, the villagers devised a plan to rescue the fish. They sought advice from experts on how to handle the delicate task of capturing and relocating the fish safely. Armed with newfound knowledge, the team of volunteers set out on a mission to lend a helping hand to the struggling aquatic community. "It wasn't an easy task," remarked Sarah Thompson, another resident involved in the rescue effort. "But when you see those little fish gasping for air, you find the strength to keep going." Using nets and buckets, the volunteers carefully captured the fish and transported them to a temporary tank in a nearby back garden. The makeshift sanctuary provided a safe haven for the fish, allowing them to recuperate and regain their strength while the village awaited the elusive rains. As weeks went by, the villagers kept a watchful eye on the pond, hoping for the much-needed rainfall. Autumn finally arrived, bringing with it heavy showers that transformed the barren pond into a renewed habitat for the fish. With the water levels rising, the time had come for the fish to return home. It was a joyous moment, exclaimed John, his eyes gleaming with pride. Watching those fish swim freely in their natural pond was immensely satisfying. The success of the rescue effort has sparked discussions among the villagers about the importance of preserving their local environment. Many wonder how they can work together to ensure such a crisis doesn't happen again in the future. We need to be more mindful of how our actions affect nature, shared Susan Roberts, a resident known for her passion for environmental issues. Climate change is real, and it's affecting not only us but also the creatures we share this planet with. Indeed, the fish rescue has acted as a poignant reminder of the impact of climate change and the responsibility each individual bears in protecting the environment. It raises the question of what more can be done to safeguard local ecosystems and wildlife. As Barton residents look to the future, ideas are sprouting like seeds in fertile soil. Initiatives such as regular pond maintenance, water conservation efforts, and educating the younger generation about environmental stewardship are being proposed. We can't just stand by and watch our surroundings suffer, said Peter Matthews, a young villager with a passion for sustainable living. It's time to take action and make a difference. With the fish now back in their natural habitat, the sense of community achievement is palpable. The rescue effort has not only united the villagers but also brought them closer to the very nature that surrounds them. It's amazing what we can accomplish when we come together, Sarah mused. Who would have thought that a group of ordinary people could rescue hundreds of fish? The Barton Fish Rescue story serves as a beacon of hope, demonstrating that collective action can make a significant impact on preserving the environment and its inhabitants. It encourages us all to look around our own communities, identify areas in need of help, and take decisive steps towards positive change. Perhaps this story will inspire others to replicate such heartening efforts in their own neighborhoods, sparking a ripple effect of compassion, care, and dedication to protecting the natural world. The power of unity, combined with the desire to protect and preserve, can transform seemingly insurmountable challenges into opportunities for growth and renewal. It starts with a simple question: what can we do to make a difference? Now get ready to answer the questions. Question: what inspired the Barton villagers to rescue the fish in the pond? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: the Barton villagers were inspired to rescue the fish in the pond after they noticed the fish struggling in the low water during the summer heatwave. Question: how did the volunteers capture and shelter the fish during the rescue effort? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: the volunteers used nets and buckets to carefully capture the fish and then transported them to a temporary tank in a back garden to provide them with a safe sanctuary. Question: do you think the heavy autumn rain was crucial for the successful return of the fish to the pond? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: yes, the heavy autumn rain filled the pond again, creating a suitable habitat for the fish to return home after being rescued. Question: what message did the fish rescue effort convey to the Barton residents? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: the fish rescue effort conveyed the message of the importance of unity and collective action in safeguarding the environment and its inhabitants. Question: in your opinion, what could the Barton villagers do to prevent such a crisis in the future? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: the villagers could engage in initiatives like regular pond maintenance, water conservation efforts, and educating the younger generation about environmental stewardship to prevent such a crisis in the future. In a groundbreaking discovery, scientists have unearthed a tiny, unassuming roundworm that defied the odds and survived for an astounding 46,000 years in Siberian permafrost. Can you believe it? This incredible creature hails from a previously unknown species of nematode, and its tale of endurance has left the scientific community astounded. Picture this: 46,000 years ago, when woolly mammoths and Neanderthals roamed the earth, our worm ancestor found itself trapped in frozen Siberian soil. But, rather than succumbing to its icy tomb, this hardy worm entered a state known as cryptobiosis. During this dormancy period, it didn't eat, and its metabolism came to a complete standstill. It's like being caught between life and death for millennia. The worm's tenacity was revealed in a study recently published in the esteemed journal PLOS Genetics. Nematodes, also known as roundworms, are a widespread bunch, found almost everywhere on our planet. What's even more astonishing is that some of these resilient creatures can survive in suspended animation under sub-zero conditions. There was an Antarctic species that braved over 25 frozen years before springing back to life. Until now, that was the longest record of cryptobiosis ever recorded for a nematode. But our Siberian worm has certainly shattered that record. The length of time this worm endured cryptobiosis is simply mind-blowing. Scientists used radiocarbon dating to determine the soil's age from the permafrost sample, and they were baffled to confirm that it was a staggering 46,000 years old. Nobody expected such a revelation. It's a testament to the resilience and adaptability of life on Earth. What makes these little critters even more captivating is their ability to survive harsh conditions in various corners of our world. Some nematodes have been discovered thriving in the bone-dry Atacama Desert in Chile, the driest non-polar desert on the planet. One species endured nearly 40 desiccated years in a dry herbarium before springing back to life. Nature never ceases to amaze us. The brave little worm that braved 46,000 years in permafrost was affectionately named Panagrolaemus calamensis by the researchers. The team at the Institute of Zoology at the University of Cologne in Germany conducted extensive genome sequencing to identify and study this newfound worm. Their efforts were rewarded when they managed to revive the dormant worm after it was carefully thawed. Imagine this scene: the frozen chunk of soil was brought back to the lab, where the permafrost slowly melted away, releasing the long-dormant nematode. And guess what? Once it regained its freedom, the revived worm didn't waste any time, it started reproducing. What's intriguing is that this species of nematode reproduces asexually, giving birth to new worms after a mere 8 to 12 days. Talk about resilience and resourcefulness. Sadly, the original worm that captured the scientists' hearts passed away. But its descendants continue to be studied to unlock the secrets behind the genetic machinery of these amazing creatures. Understanding how these worms adapt and evolve in extreme environments could offer crucial insights into how other animals might harbor similar genetic superpowers to survive the ongoing challenges posed by climate change. As the planet faces more frequent heat waves and increasingly inhospitable environments, it's essential to learn from nature's own experts in adaptation. These ancient worms may hold the key to understanding and safeguarding endangered species as we strive to protect our delicate ecosystems. Researching the DNA sequences of Panagrolaemus calamensis poses its own unique challenges, though. You see, these worms have short lifespans, lasting only 1 to 2 months. But as they say, necessity is the mother of invention, and scientists are determined to unlock the secrets of these cryptobiotic champions. So, next time you think about the wonders of our world, remember the incredible tale of the 46,000-year-old worm that emerged from the icy depths to astonish us all. Nature continues to surprise and awe us, showing us that life's resilience knows no bounds. In a rapidly changing world, where climate change threatens ecosystems and the survival of countless species, the lessons we learn from these enigmatic creatures could be the key to ensuring a more sustainable and harmonious future for our planet. Let us be inspired by the indomitable spirit of the worm that lived between life and death for millennia and channel that resilience into nurturing the precious world we call home. Now get ready to answer the questions. Question: how long was the tiny roundworm frozen in Siberian permafrost? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: the tiny roundworm was frozen in Siberian permafrost for 46,000 years. Question: what state did the worm enter while in permafrost, and what does it mean? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: the worm entered a dormant state called cryptobiosis, where it stopped eating and lacked a metabolism. It means it was like being between life and death for a very long time. Question: why were scientists amazed by the worm's survival? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: scientists were amazed because the worm survived in a state of cryptobiosis for such an incredibly long time, 46,000 years. Question: how do some nematodes in harsh environments survive? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: some nematodes survive in harsh environments by entering cryptobiosis or enduring desiccation, which allows them to remain in a suspended animation-like state. Question: what do you think is the most fascinating aspect of the worm's survival story? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: the most fascinating aspect is the worm's ability to survive in a state of cryptobiosis for thousands of years, defying all odds and showing the incredible resilience of life on Earth. Welcome to a fascinating journey through the realms of outer space and the heart of every home, the kitchen. In this article, we'll explore the essentials that connect astronauts in the vast universe and home cooks in their cozy culinary havens. With directness, clarity, and a fresh perspective, we'll uncover the concrete and commonly found tools and experiences that shape their worlds. Let's dive in and discover the wonders of both space and kitchens. Space essentials. Astronauts. What drives individuals to embark on the incredible journey of becoming an astronaut? The courage, determination, and passion they possess inspire us all to reach for the stars. But how can the rest of us find our own celestial calling on Earth? Spacecraft. Spacecraft are the vehicles that transport astronauts across the cosmic expanse. From the iconic Apollo missions to modern-day rockets, what can we learn from these feats of engineering to improve terrestrial transportation? Spacesuits. The suits that protect astronauts in the harsh vacuum of space are a marvel of technology. What lessons can we apply to create more comfortable and durable clothing for everyday wear? Stars and galaxies. Gazing at the stars reminds us of the infinite possibilities that lie beyond our planet. How can we harness this sense of wonder to foster innovation and creativity in our daily lives? Weightlessness. The sensation of weightlessness in space has both physical and psychological effects. How can we apply the principles of floating to create serene and stress-free environments at home? Kitchen essentials. Cookware. Just like spacecraft, cookware is essential in any kitchen. From pots and pans to knives and cutting boards, what are the must-haves for every aspiring home chef? Ingredients. The culinary world thrives on diverse and fresh ingredients. How can we adopt this principle to embrace diversity and sustainability in our daily choices? Cooking techniques. Mastering cooking techniques is crucial for creating mouth-watering dishes. How can we use practice and determination to achieve excellence in other areas of life? Food presentation. The art of plating elevates a dish from ordinary to extraordinary. How can we apply this attention to detail in our work and personal endeavors? Family and community. Kitchens are often the heart of a home, bringing families and communities together. What can we learn from the warmth and connection fostered in a kitchen to strengthen our bonds outside of it? Insightful questions. How does the vastness of space mirror the untapped potential within ourselves, waiting to be explored? What if we approach challenges with the same tenacity as astronauts tackling the unknown in space? Can we find beauty in simplicity, just as the awe-inspiring cosmos captivate us with their elegant simplicity? How can we adapt the resilience of astronauts facing extreme conditions to overcome hurdles in our everyday lives? What if, like master chefs, we curated our skills and talents to create harmonious and satisfying life experiences? Conclusion. As we conclude this journey through the essentials of space and kitchens, let's reflect on the insights gained. From the boundless universe to the heart of our homes, there is a wealth of wisdom waiting to be tapped. By embracing the directness, clarity, and freshness of both worlds, we can find inspiration in the ordinary and turn the mundane into the extraordinary. Let us strive to be astronauts of our own lives, venturing into the unknown with courage, curiosity, and a passion for exploration. Simultaneously, let us wield the tools of master chefs, infusing love and creativity into every aspect of our daily existence. In this beautiful symphony of space and kitchens, we discover that the true essence of life lies not in the grandeur of the cosmos or the culinary prowess of top chefs, but in the simple joys, connections, and experiences we create for ourselves and others. So, let's embrace these essentials and embark on a life filled with purpose, wonder, and meaningful connections. Bon voyage and bon appétit. Now get ready to answer the questions. Question: what do astronauts wear to protect themselves in space? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: astronauts wear spacesuits to protect themselves in space. The spacesuits are like superhero costumes and keep them safe in the vastness of space. Question: why is the kitchen considered the heart of the home? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: the kitchen is considered the heart of the home because it brings families and communities together, just like astronauts who form close bonds on their space missions. Question: what are the essential tools for cooking in the kitchen? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: the essential tools for cooking in the kitchen are cookware, which includes pots and pans used to prepare delicious meals. Question: what do galaxies consist of? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: galaxies consist of big families of stars coming together, creating breathtaking views in space. Question: which journey is more exciting, exploring space or discovering the wonders of the kitchen? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: the excitement of exploring space and discovering the wonders of the kitchen is subjective, as each journey offers unique and thrilling experiences, making them equally captivating to different individuals. In the rugged Iberian highlands, where bushfires have long been a menacing foe, a surprising ally has emerged in the fight against these destructive blazes: wild horses. Rewilding Spain, a dedicated conservation organization, recently brought back a herd of 10 Przewalski's horses to roam freely in the region. These remarkable creatures, the last of their kind in the world, might just hold the key to mitigating wildfire risks and bringing other benefits to the ecosystem. With ancient cave paintings indicating the presence of horses similar to the Przewalski's around 4,000 years ago, their reintroduction feels like a homecoming. Once on the brink of extinction in their native Europe and Asia, Przewalski's horses found refuge in Mongolian steppes and European zoos, making a triumphant return to the Iberian highlands a potential game-changer for the species. Currently confined to a 17-hectare enclosure, these wild horses will soon be set free to roam more than 5,700 hectares of public forest. Their diet, consisting mainly of grass and leaves from shrubby trees, holds the promise of reducing the abundance of combustible vegetation in the landscape. This ecological approach might prove instrumental in slowing down the relentless spread of wildfires. But how exactly can these untamed equine friends help combat wildfires? As they graze, the horses trim away the dry, flammable materials that often fuel the flames. Their natural foraging instincts create fire breaks, areas devoid of excessive fuel, which act as barriers, slowing down the progression of fires and providing opportunities for firefighters to intervene more effectively. Yet, the advantages extend beyond fire prevention. The presence of these wild horses might help re-establish a balanced ecosystem, as they contribute to biodiversity by shaping the landscape and promoting plant diversity through selective grazing. Their hooves aerate the soil and disperse seeds, playing a vital role in the rejuvenation of vegetation. Moreover, the return of Przewalski's horses fosters a sense of connection with the past, allowing us to reflect on the relationship between humans and horses over the millennia. The ancient cave paintings of these majestic creatures remind us of the deep-rooted bond that existed between our ancestors and the animal kingdom. In embracing this innovative approach to wildfire management, Spain sets a noteworthy example for other regions grappling with similar ecological challenges. By introducing a once-extinct species back into its natural habitat, Spain showcases the power of conservation and how it can positively impact both the environment and human safety. This venture also prompts us to consider the broader implications of reintroducing other endangered or locally extinct species into their native ecosystems. Could this herald a new era of ecological restoration, where nature's inherent balance is reclaimed, and ecosystems are rejuvenated with species that once thrived there? Of course, any conservation initiative comes with its own set of challenges and potential risks. The introduction of wild horses must be carefully managed to prevent overgrazing or disturbances to sensitive habitats. Striking the right balance between nature's course and human intervention remains a delicate art. As the horses settle into their new habitat, researchers and conservationists eagerly await the results. Monitoring the effects of their presence on wildfire frequency and severity, as well as overall ecosystem health, will provide invaluable insights for future conservation endeavors. Beyond the ecological impact, the return of Przewalski's horses sparks curiosity about the historic and cultural significance of wild horses in our collective consciousness. These magnificent creatures have long captured our imagination, symbolizing freedom, strength, and untamed spirit. Their reintroduction serves as a potent reminder of the power of resilience and adaptability in the face of environmental challenges. In a world grappling with the consequences of climate change and environmental degradation, we are compelled to explore novel and imaginative ways to coexist with nature. Embracing the help of these wild horses in the battle against wildfires embodies the spirit of innovation and resourcefulness that our planet urgently needs. As we marvel at the majesty of these creatures and the hope they bring, let us also remember the imperative to protect and preserve our natural world. The fate of Przewalski's horses in the Iberian highlands reminds us that every species has a role to play in the intricate web of life, and their preservation is intertwined with our own well-being. In conclusion, the reintroduction of wild horses as firefighters in the Iberian highlands offers a remarkable solution to the pressing issue of wildfires. By allowing these majestic beings to roam freely and shape the landscape, we might just discover that nature's oldest inhabitants hold the keys to a more sustainable future. As we learn from their ancient wisdom, we find hope in the potential for harmony between human civilization and the natural world. Let us treasure this moment of reconnection and strive to build a world where the wild and the human can thrive together. Now get ready to answer the questions. Question: how do wild horses help in mitigating wildfire risk in the Iberian highlands? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: wild horses graze on grass and leaves from shrubby trees, reducing the volume of combustible vegetation, which slows down wildfires. Question: why is the reintroduction of Przewalski's horses significant for the species? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: Przewalski's horses are the world's last wild horses, and their successful reintroduction to the Iberian highlands can be a major boon for their survival and conservation. Question: what potential benefits do wild horses bring to the ecosystem besides wildfire prevention? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: wild horses contribute to biodiversity by shaping the landscape and promoting plant diversity through selective grazing. Their presence also helps in soil aeration and seed dispersal. Question: how does Spain's reintroduction of wild horses inspire other regions facing similar ecological challenges? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: Spain's initiative demonstrates an innovative approach to wildfire management and encourages the reintroduction of once extinct species into their native habitats, promoting ecological restoration. Question: do you think wild horses can truly coexist with humans and the environment to create a sustainable future? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: yes, wild horses have shown their ability to play a vital role in the ecosystem, and their reintroduction offers hope for a balanced and sustainable coexistence between humans and nature. Question: what are your thoughts on the aesthetic and emotional value of having wild horses roaming freely in the Iberian highlands? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: seeing the majestic wild horses back in their natural habitat evokes a sense of connection with the past and symbolizes the power of resilience and adaptability in the face of environmental challenges. In the thrilling world of sports, confidence is the driving force that propels teams to victory. It's the unwavering belief in their abilities that fuels athletes to push beyond their limits and achieve greatness. But what exactly nurtures this unyielding confidence? The answer lies in two essential elements: team unity and resilience. In this article, we'll explore how these factors contribute to fostering a winning mindset and creating a bond that withstands the toughest challenges. Team unity, the foundation of success. Team unity is the glue that binds individual players together, transforming them into a cohesive force that works as one. It's not just about playing side by side on the field, but also about understanding each other's strengths and weaknesses, supporting one another through the highs and lows, and celebrating victories as a collective triumph. Unity in a sports team goes far beyond mere camaraderie. It's about creating an unbreakable bond and a shared vision. A strong sense of unity starts with effective communication. When players openly express their thoughts, ideas, and concerns, it paves the way for a smoother teamwork dynamic. Nobody feels left out or unheard. Simple acts like high fives, fist bumps, and encouraging words can boost morale and reinforce the idea that every player's role is vital to the team's success. Building trust is another crucial aspect of team unity. Players need to trust that their teammates have their backs, both on and off the field. Trusting one another helps avoid unnecessary conflicts and allows the team to focus on the bigger picture. Resilience, bouncing back from adversity. No sports team can escape challenges and setbacks. The journey to success is filled with unexpected twists and turns, which can shake the confidence of even the most skilled athletes. This is where resilience steps in as a game changer. Resilience is the ability to bounce back after facing adversity, to learn from mistakes, and to come back stronger and more determined than ever. Resilience isn't about avoiding failure, it's about embracing it and viewing it as an opportunity for growth. Instead of dwelling on losses or missed opportunities, resilient teams focus on analyzing their performance objectively. They ask themselves tough questions: what went wrong? How can we improve? Such introspection leads to valuable insights and paves the way for continuous improvement. The power of a resilient mindset lies in its ability to keep the team pushing forward, even when the odds seem insurmountable. When faced with a series of losses, a resilient team sees it as a challenge rather than a sign of failure. They remain committed to their goals, working harder and smarter to turn the tide in their favor. Cultivating confidence, the role of leadership. Team unity and resilience are powerful tools in building confidence, but they need effective leadership to guide them. A strong leader inspires their team, fosters a positive environment, and instills a sense of purpose and determination in every player. Leadership isn't about authority or being the loudest voice in the locker room. It's about leading by example, showing commitment, dedication, and humility. A leader earns respect by putting the team's needs above their own, taking responsibility for their actions, and encouraging others to do the same. A leader also understands the individual strengths of their team members and knows how to leverage those strengths to maximize performance. They communicate clear goals and expectations, setting the team on a path to success. Asking the right questions, an insightful approach. To truly understand the dynamics of a winning team, we need to ask insightful questions. Let's delve into some thought-provoking inquiries that can shed light on the essence of confidence, unity, and resilience in sports. 1. How does team unity affect on-field performance? Can a team with exceptional individual players but lack of unity achieve consistent success? 2. What role does adversity play in the development of resilience? Are there specific techniques that teams can use to enhance their resilience and overcome challenges? 3. How can leaders build trust and camaraderie within the team? What are some strategies to encourage open communication and create a safe space for players to share their thoughts and ideas? 4. Is confidence solely based on winning, or can it be developed through continuous improvement and growth? 5. Are there any real-life examples of sports teams that have demonstrated exceptional unity and resilience? What lessons can other teams learn from their experiences? Conclusion. In the realm of sports, confidence is the cornerstone of success. It is nurtured through team unity, resilience, and effective leadership. When players unite as one, trust each other implicitly, and bounce back stronger after facing challenges, they create an unshakable bond that propels them to victory. As we contemplate the significance of these elements, it becomes evident that their impact extends beyond sports. The lessons learned on the field are life lessons that can be applied in various aspects of our personal and professional lives. So, the next time you watch your favorite sports team in action, take a moment to ponder the role of unity and resilience in their journey. Witness how confidence blooms through their unbreakable bond and relentless spirit. And as you do so, consider how you can apply these principles in your own pursuit of success and fulfillment. Remember, in sports and in life, confidence is the key, and unity and resilience are the doors it unlocks. Now get ready to answer the questions. Question: what are the 2 essential elements that contribute to building confidence in sports teams? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: the 2 essential elements are team unity and resilience. Question: how does a team's camaraderie influence their overall performance? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: camaraderie in a team fosters friendship and mutual support, creating a positive environment that enhances overall performance. Question: in the article, what is the importance of effective leadership in a sports team? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: effective leadership inspires the team, fosters a positive environment, and instills a sense of purpose and determination in every player. Question: can a team with exceptional individual players but lacking unity achieve consistent success? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: no, unity is crucial for consistent success, even with exceptional individual players. Question: how can players develop resilience and bounce back from setbacks, according to the article? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: players can develop resilience by embracing failures as learning opportunities and analyzing their performance objectively to improve. In a fiery legal battle that captured the nation's attention, former President Donald Trump took on media giant CNN with a whopping $475 million defamation lawsuit. Trump's legal team claimed that CNN had unleashed a relentless barrage of false and scandalous labels, likening him to the infamous Adolf Hitler. The suit alleged that the network sought to defame him and sabotage his political aspirations. The crux of the lawsuit hinged on the network's use of the term "big lie" in reference to Trump's unfounded claims of election fraud during the 2020 elections. But could this strong-worded phrase, being Hitler-like, be merely an opinion or a statement of fact? U.S. District Judge Rag Singal weighed in on the matter, dismissing the case, citing that such statements were subjective opinions and not verifiable facts that could support a defamation claim. But what about the potential damage such rhetoric could inflict on one's reputation? Trump's legal team argued that CNN's repeated use of these derogatory terms was an attempt to sway public opinion against him, with the ultimate goal of preventing him from running for president again in 2024. The lawsuit called out specific CNN anchors and guests who employed the term "big lie" in their coverage of Trump's election fraud claims. But is this enough to prove defamation, especially considering the stringent First Amendment protection for journalists? The question arises, does being labeled Hitler-like fall under protected journalistic expression, or does it cross the line into defamation territory? The battle between free speech and accountability for media organizations is a contentious one, and this lawsuit thrust it into the spotlight. Can media outlets escape legal repercussions by claiming their statements are merely opinion? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Trump's vow to sue other media outlets that defamed him during the 2020 election looms large. But how will these legal pursuits fare when the burden of proof lies with him to demonstrate actual malice or reckless disregard for the truth on the part of the media? The complexities of proving defamation against powerful media houses become apparent as this legal saga unfolds. Despite Judge Singal's dismissal, one cannot help but wonder about the broader implications of the case. Is this ruling setting a precedent that media outlets can hide behind subjective language to avoid accountability for their coverage? And where does this leave the individuals whose reputations may be tarnished by such strong accusations? The legal battle also raises questions about the responsibility and ethics of media organizations. Are they merely reporting facts and truths, or do they wield significant influence to shape public perception? The idea of a trusted news source may be called into question when they are accused of pushing a particular narrative to achieve their desired political outcomes. Additionally, Trump's lawsuit reminds us of the power dynamics at play in media coverage. The clash between a former president and a media titan underscores the struggle for truth and objectivity in journalism. Can media outlets maintain impartiality when covering powerful figures, or are they susceptible to biases that may color their reporting? As the lawsuit progresses, it also brings attention to the impact of sensationalism and hyperbole in news reporting. The use of inflammatory language and labels like racist, Russian lackey, and insurrectionist raises concerns about the journalistic integrity and the pursuit of honest, fact-based reporting. How can we foster a media landscape that promotes accuracy and accountability over sensationalism? Moreover, the very nature of defamation lawsuits raises questions about the thin line between criticism and defamation. When does criticism cross the boundary and become defamatory? Are public figures like Trump more vulnerable to defamation, and should the burden of proof differ for them? Answer in 3, 2, 1. In conclusion, Trump's defamation suit against CNN has sparked a pivotal conversation about media accountability, freedom of speech, and the role of journalism in shaping public opinion. While the court may have ruled in favor of CNN based on the subjective nature of the language used, the broader implications of this legal battle will continue to resonate in the media landscape. As we seek to foster a society that values directness, clarity, and honesty in reporting, it is crucial to find a balance between First Amendment rights and the pursuit of truth, while holding media organizations to high ethical standards. Only time will tell how this legal saga unfolds and what it means for the future of journalism and media credibility in the United States. Now get ready to answer the questions. Question: what was the main reason for Donald Trump's $475 million lawsuit against CNN? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: the main reason for Donald Trump's lawsuit was that he claimed CNN defamed him by comparing him to Adolf Hitler in their coverage of false 2020 election fraud claims. Question: according to the judge's ruling, why did the lawsuit get dismissed? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: the judge dismissed the lawsuit because he considered the statements made by CNN, such as calling Trump Hitler-like, to be opinions rather than verifiable statements of fact supporting a defamation claim. Question: why did Trump's lawyers say that CNN used the term big lie against him? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: Trump's lawyers argued that CNN used the term big lie to defame him and influence people's opinions, particularly to prevent him from running for president again in 2024. Question: do defamation lawsuits against media outlets face challenges in terms of First Amendment protection for journalists? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: yes, defamation lawsuits against media outlets can be challenging due to the First Amendment protection for journalists, which requires the plaintiff to demonstrate actual malice or reckless disregard for the truth. Question: in your view, should media organizations be more responsible for the language and labels they use when reporting on public figures? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: yes, media organizations should be more responsible for their language and labels when covering public figures to ensure accurate reporting and avoid damaging reputations based on subjective opinions. Spring is a time of renewal and fresh beginnings. It's the perfect opportunity to tackle the clutter and chaos that might have accumulated in our living spaces over the year. But beyond just organizing our homes, spring cleaning can also be an opportunity to reflect on how we view and treat others. In this article, we'll explore the importance of decluttering both our physical spaces and our minds, while also embracing the value and humanity of every individual. Decluttering your home. Let's start with the tangible aspect of spring cleaning: decluttering your home. Take a walk around each room and honestly assess what you need and what you don't. Be ruthless in discarding items that no longer serve a purpose or bring you joy. Clear out that overflowing junk drawer, donate clothes you haven't worn in years, and let go of items that are simply taking up space. Decluttering isn't just about getting rid of things, it's about creating space for what truly matters. By simplifying our living spaces, we can enhance our focus and productivity while also fostering a sense of calm and serenity. Embracing a de-objectified perspective. As we declutter our homes, we should also take a moment to consider how we view and treat others. Objectification is a prevalent issue in society, where people are often reduced to mere physical appearances or stereotypes. Instead of seeing individuals as complex beings with their unique thoughts and emotions, we tend to judge them based on surface-level traits. Ask yourself, do you tend to make assumptions about others without getting to know them? Are you guilty of judging people solely based on their looks, social status, or background? By confronting these biases, we can take the first step towards de-objectification. The value of empathy. Empathy plays a crucial role in breaking down the barriers of objectification. Putting ourselves in someone else's shoes allows us to understand their experiences, struggles, and aspirations. Instead of dismissing others as objects, empathy helps us recognize their humanity and the richness of their individuality. Next time you interact with someone, try to actively listen and understand their perspective. Ask questions, show genuine interest, and avoid jumping to conclusions. Empathy can build bridges and foster meaningful connections that go beyond surface-level judgments. Cultivating equality. Equality is not just a buzzword, it is a fundamental principle that underpins a just and compassionate society. To combat objectification, we must strive for equality in all aspects of life. Treat every individual with the same level of respect and consideration, regardless of their background or appearance. Reflect on the subtle ways in which inequality may creep into your thoughts and actions. Do you unintentionally treat certain people with more or less attention? By acknowledging and correcting these biases, we contribute to a fairer world where everyone is valued for who they are. The power of consciousness. Consciousness is the key to unlocking the door to a de-objectified world. Being conscious means being aware of our thoughts, actions, and the impact they have on others. It involves taking responsibility for our biases and actively challenging them. When we cultivate consciousness, we begin to see others in a more authentic light, appreciating their strengths, vulnerabilities, and complexities. This heightened awareness enables us to replace objectification with genuine appreciation and respect for every individual. Conclusion. Spring cleaning goes beyond just tidying up our physical spaces, it is an opportunity for personal growth and societal change. By decluttering our homes and embracing a de-objectified perspective, we can pave the way for a more empathetic and equal world. Let this season of renewal inspire you to cleanse not only your living spaces but also your mind and heart. As you remove the clutter and embrace the value of each human being, you'll find yourself on a transformative journey towards a more compassionate and harmonious existence. Remember, the power to create positive change lies within each of us, and it all starts with a simple, honest commitment to be better. Now get ready to answer the questions. Question: what is spring cleaning and when does it happen? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: spring cleaning is the act of thoroughly cleaning and organizing one's home, and it happens during the spring season. Question: why is decluttering important in spring cleaning? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: decluttering is important in spring cleaning because it helps make the living space neater and provides more space by removing unnecessary items. Question: how does empathy play a role in breaking down objectification? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: empathy allows us to understand others' feelings and experiences, helping us see them beyond their physical appearance and avoiding objectification. Question: what does consciousness mean in the context of spring cleaning? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: consciousness refers to being aware of our actions and how they affect others, which is essential in creating a more empathetic and respectful environment during spring cleaning. Question: why is equality a significant aspect of spring cleaning? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: equality ensures that everyone is treated the same, regardless of their background, fostering a fair and just atmosphere during the spring cleaning process. Questions: in your opinion, how does decluttering during spring cleaning affect your overall well-being? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: decluttering during spring cleaning can lead to a sense of satisfaction and tranquility, as it creates a more organized and peaceful living space. Question: do you believe that consciousness and empathy are crucial values to practice not only during spring cleaning but in everyday life? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: yes, consciousness and empathy are essential values that promote understanding and respect in our interactions with others, benefiting us and society as a whole. In a shocking turn of events, a long-running dispute between Daymond John, renowned investor from the hit reality show Shark Tank, and former NFL player Al "Bubba" Baker has escalated to a dramatic climax. John has recently been granted a permanent restraining order against Baker and his family, former contestants on the show, putting an end to their tumultuous relationship. The saga began back in 2013 when the Bakers appeared on Shark Tank, seeking a $300,000 investment for a 15% equity stake in their business, Bubba's Barbecue and Catering, and their signature product, Bubba's Q deboned baby back rib steak. John, impressed by their pitch, offered the requested investment but in exchange for a 30% equity stake, which was later negotiated down to 20%. Initially, it seemed like a promising partnership, but over the years that followed, disagreements and disputes arose between the two sides. The Bakers accused John of attempting to take control of their business and allegedly withholding profits for himself. These issues persisted until a legal resolution was reached in 2019, wherein the Bakers were prohibited from making any disparaging remarks about John or his company. However, trouble resurfaced when the Bakers spoke to the Los Angeles Times in May. In a candid interview, they revealed their frustrations, describing their experience working with John as a nightmare and claiming they were misled. Moreover, they expressed their disappointment in the portrayal of their business as a $16 million success story on Shark Tank, asserting that their actual earnings were far less, at a mere $660,000. This candid interview and the Bakers' subsequent online statements, which allegedly defamed John, prompted him to seek a restraining order. The judge's decision was firm, acknowledging the unusual vehemence and persistence of the Bakers' attacks on John's reputation. Consequently, they were ordered to refrain from making any derogatory comments about him and were also required to remove all social media posts discussing him or their business dealings. For John, this legal victory marks the end of a bitter battle, but questions linger about the impact of such disputes on entrepreneurs who appear on reality shows seeking investments. Are these shows truly the golden ticket to success, or do they come with hidden pitfalls and challenges? Answer in 3, 2, 1. One aspect that merits consideration is the portrayal of businesses on reality TV. While the dramatic success stories showcased on Shark Tank are undeniably inspiring, do they provide an accurate representation of the reality faced by contestants after the cameras stop rolling? The Bakers claim that their actual earnings were far below the touted $16 million figure, raises concerns about the transparency and authenticity of these televised success stories. Additionally, the power dynamic between investors and entrepreneurs on such shows can be complex. Entrepreneurs often find themselves in vulnerable positions, desperately seeking investments to turn their dreams into reality. In the midst of excitement and pressure, are they fully aware of the implications of the deals they strike with investors? The disagreement between John and the Bakers sheds light on the importance of carefully evaluating investment terms and seeking legal counsel before finalizing any agreements. Furthermore, the aftermath of appearances on reality shows can have a significant impact on an entrepreneur's reputation and business prospects. While exposure on a popular platform can boost sales and attract attention, negative publicity and disputes can have severe consequences. Is it possible that the stress and pressures of post-show success contribute to tensions between entrepreneurs and investors? On the other side of the coin, the case also raises questions about the responsibilities and ethical standards expected of investors. As successful businesspeople, should they prioritize nurturing and supporting the entrepreneurs they invest in, or is it solely about securing the best possible return on investment? The allegations made by the Bakers against John bring forth the importance of maintaining clear communication, mutual respect, and a genuine interest in the success of the partnered businesses. In conclusion, the Shark Tank feud between Daymond John and the Bakers serves as a stark reminder of the challenges and complexities that arise when entrepreneurs seek investment opportunities on reality TV shows. It calls for a deeper examination of the impact of such platforms on businesses' reputations, the portrayal of success stories, and the dynamics between investors and entrepreneurs. As viewers, investors, and aspiring entrepreneurs, we should question the authenticity and long-term implications of these high-stakes deals. Perhaps it's time to re-evaluate the narrative of entrepreneurial success on reality TV and strive for a more transparent, supportive, and genuine approach to fostering business growth and innovation. Now get ready to answer the questions. Question: what was the dispute about between Daymond John and Al Bubba Baker on Shark Tank? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: the dispute was about the investment deal for Bubba's Barbecue and Catering, where Bubba wanted $300,000 in exchange for a 15% equity stake, and Daymond offered the investment for a 30% equity stake. Question: how did the judge describe the Bakers' attacks on Daymond John's reputation in court? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: the judge described the Bakers' attacks as unmitigated, calculated, and virulent in their vehemence and persistence. Question: are reality TV shows always accurate in portraying business success stories like Bubba's Barbecue and Catering's supposed $16 million success on Shark Tank? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: the article suggests that reality TV shows may not always provide an accurate representation of a business's actual success, as the Bakers claimed their real earnings were far less than the amount stated on the show. Question: what responsibilities do investors like Daymond John have towards entrepreneurs they invest in on reality TV shows? Answer in 3, 2. 1. Answer: the article does not explicitly mention specific responsibilities, but it raises the question of whether investors should prioritize nurturing and supporting the entrepreneurs they invest in rather than just focusing on financial gains. Question: do you think reality TV shows are beneficial for entrepreneurs seeking investments, considering the conflicts and disputes that can arise afterward? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: this question does not have a definitive answer in the article. People's opinions may vary, with some believing that the exposure and opportunities offered by reality TV shows outweigh the potential conflicts, while others may view the disputes as significant downsides. In a heartwarming tale of courage and compassion, a USPS mail carrier in Colorado became a true hero as she saved the life of a 90-year-old woman. Shauna Green, with her 15 years of dedicated service, went beyond delivering mail to forming genuine connections with the residents of Durango. And it was this bond that led her to notice the absence of Marilyn Schmidt, a familiar face she regularly encountered during her rounds. It was mid-July when Green realized something was amiss. For 2 consecutive days, she hadn't seen Marilyn on her porch, and the mail from Thursday was still sticking out of her mailbox on Saturday. Worry gnawed at Green as she knocked loudly on the door, hoping for a response. Finally, after several attempts, a faint and feeble sound came from inside the house. It almost sounded like a kitten meowing, Green recalls, describing the frail response she received. Her instincts kicked in, and without hesitation, she decided to enter the home through an unlocked door. There, lying on the kitchen floor, was Marilyn Schmidt, who had apparently fallen 2 days prior and was unable to seek help. Quick thinking and with a heart of gold, Green immediately dialed 911, ensuring that medical assistance was on its way. Thanks to her prompt action, Marilyn was rushed to Mercy Medical Center, where she eventually celebrated her 90th birthday, albeit a couple of weeks late. The doctor affirmed that had it not been for Green's timely intervention, the outcome could have been far more dire. This uplifting story reminds us of the importance of human connections and how even small acts of kindness can have profound impacts. Shauna Green's genuine interest in the well-being of the people she serves transformed her job from merely delivering mail into being a vigilant guardian for the community. In a world increasingly dominated by digital communications, where heartfelt conversations are often replaced by impersonal texts and emails, Shauna's dedication serves as a powerful reminder of the significance of genuine human interaction. Her simple gestures of friendliness and concern during her mail rounds might seem inconsequential to some, but they prove to be a lifeline for Marilyn Schmidt. Beyond the surface level of this tale, it makes one wonder about the unnoticed struggles that might be happening in our own neighborhoods. How many people are living alone and may not have anyone to check on them regularly? Are we overlooking signs of distress in our fast-paced lives? Shauna's story prompts us to be more observant, to step outside our busy routines, and to show compassion to those around us. It's easy to forget the potential impact we can have on others' lives, even in seemingly ordinary roles. Shauna Green's life-saving act wasn't part of her job description, but her caring nature made her go the extra mile to ensure the safety of a person she considered part of her community. It's crucial to celebrate everyday heroes like Shauna and recognize that acts of heroism aren't limited to grand gestures or high-stakes situations. Saving a life can be as simple as checking on a neighbor, offering a helping hand, or lending a listening ear. Each of us possesses the power to make a positive difference in someone else's life, and this inspiring story encourages us to act on that potential. Moreover, Shauna's commitment raises the question of how we can foster a stronger sense of community in the digital age. As we embrace modern technology and convenience, how do we ensure that we don't lose the essential human connections that form the foundation of a caring society? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Perhaps it starts with acknowledging the people we encounter daily, the delivery drivers, the store clerks, the custodians, and recognizing their humanity. Taking a moment to exchange a friendly greeting or engaging in a brief conversation can create a ripple effect of goodwill in our communities. In conclusion, Shauna Green's remarkable act of saving Marilyn Schmidt's life goes beyond delivering mail. It serves as a shining example of how simple gestures of kindness and genuine concern can have life-altering consequences. Her story urges us to be more mindful of the people around us and to cultivate a spirit of community and compassion in our fast-paced lives. Let us celebrate the unsung heroes like Shauna Green who remind us that every day presents an opportunity to make a positive impact on someone else's life. And let us never underestimate the power of a warm smile, a kind word, or a helping hand in shaping the world for the better. After all, life's true beauty lies in the genuine connections we form with others and the love we share selflessly. Now get ready to answer the questions. Question: How did Shauna Green discover that something was wrong with Marilyn? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: Shauna noticed Marilyn's absence from her usual spot and saw the mail still sticking out of her mailbox after 2 days, which raised her concern. Question: What made Shauna Green a hero in this story? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: Shauna's quick thinking and caring nature, which led her to enter Marilyn's home and call for help, saved Marilyn's life, making her a hero. Question: Should we pay more attention to the people in our communities, like Shauna Green did? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: Yes, paying attention to the well-being of those around us and showing kindness can have a positive impact on their lives, just as Shauna's actions did for Marilyn. Question: How did Shauna Green's genuine connections with the residents benefit her job as a mail carrier? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: Shauna's friendly relationships with the residents allowed her to notice when something was wrong, enabling her to act promptly and help people in need, like Marilyn. Question: In what ways can we cultivate a stronger sense of community, as highlighted in the article? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: By engaging in friendly interactions with others, offering help when needed, and being observant of the well-being of our neighbors, we can foster a stronger and more caring community, just as Shauna Green did in Durango. Ready to improve your English listening and understanding? Today I will read several news articles to you and at the end of each article ask you several questions. Try to answer the questions and compare your answers to mine. Good luck. In a terrifying incident that shook Manhattan's West Side, a towering construction crane caught fire high above the city streets on a Wednesday morning. As panic spread, the crane's long arm suddenly snapped off, crashing into a nearby building before hurtling down towards the bustling sidewalk below. It's a miracle that only minor injuries were reported, as people ran for their lives to escape the potential catastrophe. The incident took place at around 7:25 a.m. on a 54-story building, rumored to be vacant, located near the Port Authority bus terminal and the Lincoln Tunnel entrance. The images and videos circulating on social media showed flames engulfing the car of the crane hundreds of feet above 10th Avenue at West 41st Street. The situation was nothing short of terrifying, with the potential for a much larger disaster. Thanks to the quick thinking and bravery of the crane operator, who initially attempted to put out the fire, the catastrophe was somewhat contained. However, the escalating flames forced the operator to flee to safety, leaving the fiery disaster in the hands of the city's firefighters. Firefighters stationed on the roof deck of a nearby building sprang into action, battling the blaze with hoses and determination. Their heroic efforts helped prevent the situation from spiraling further out of control. But the question lingers: what caused the fire in the first place? Authorities are conducting a thorough investigation to determine the root cause of this horrifying incident. New York City Mayor Eric Adams emphasized the gravity of the situation, remarking that the outcome could have been far more tragic. The streets around the accident site are typically teeming with pedestrians, cars, and buses at that hour. If the crane's arm had plummeted during a busier time, the consequences could have been devastating. Construction sites are a common sight in NYC, where new skyscrapers constantly reshape the city's skyline. While these towering structures are essential for progress and development, they also pose significant risks to safety when proper precautions aren't taken. The recent incident raises concerns about the safety protocols in place at construction sites across the city. In the aftermath of the scare, it's crucial to re-evaluate safety measures and ensure that construction projects are carried out with the utmost caution. Are construction companies taking all necessary precautions to protect both their workers and the public? Are city authorities conducting rigorous safety inspections to prevent such incidents from happening in the future? Moreover, this incident brings up the issue of transparency in construction projects. Was the public adequately informed about the work being carried out on the 54-story building? Were there any prior safety concerns raised by experts or residents in the area? Transparency is vital in maintaining trust between the public and those involved in construction projects. Fortunately, this time, the disaster was averted, but it serves as a stark reminder of the importance of preparedness and vigilance. What can be done to improve emergency response times in such situations? Are there better ways to alert people in nearby buildings to evacuate promptly in the event of a similar emergency? As residents of the city, we should also be mindful of our surroundings and be prepared for any unexpected emergencies. Knowing evacuation routes and emergency procedures could be life-saving information in critical situations like this. Construction accidents are not entirely uncommon in large cities with ongoing development projects. However, every accident should be treated as a learning opportunity to prevent future occurrences. Are there more effective safety training programs that could be implemented to ensure all construction workers are equipped with the knowledge and skills to handle emergencies? Additionally, we must also recognize the resilience of the city's emergency responders, especially the firefighters who put their lives on the line to protect us. How can we show our support and gratitude for their heroic efforts? Are there initiatives in place to address the mental health and well-being of these first responders, who face traumatic situations daily? The incident involving the construction crane in Manhattan is a sobering reminder that safety should always be a top priority. As we look ahead to a future filled with ambitious construction projects and city development, let us ensure that we don't compromise on safety measures. It's only by working together and being vigilant that we can prevent such scary mornings from turning into tragedies. Now get ready to answer the questions. Question: what time did the construction crane catch fire in Manhattan? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: the construction crane caught fire around 7:25 a.m. on a Wednesday morning. Question: how many people were reported to have been injured in the incident? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: 4 people suffered minor injuries in the crane accident. Question: why is the mayor relieved about the outcome of the incident? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: the mayor is relieved because despite the crane's arm falling and causing panic, there were no fatalities, and the injuries were minor. The situation could have been much worse given the crowded street at that time. Question: should more stringent safety measures be implemented at construction sites to prevent such incidents? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: this question is subjective and depends on individual perspectives. However, the article suggests that the incident raises concerns about safety protocols at construction sites, and re-evaluating safety measures might be a wise step to avoid similar accidents in the future. Question: are construction projects necessary for the city's progress, or do they pose too many risks to public safety? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: this question is also subjective, and opinions may vary. The article doesn't directly address this question, but it emphasizes the importance of balancing development with safety precautions. Both progress and safety are crucial, and finding a balance is essential for responsible city planning. Are you tired of sweating buckets and feeling like a roasted chicken in your own home during scorching summers? Fear not. We've got you covered with some down-to-earth, no-nonsense tips to keep your house cool without draining your wallet. Say goodbye to sticky discomfort and hello to a refreshing oasis right in your own living room. Shady business: embrace the power of nature and plant some shade around your home. Trees and shrubs not only add a touch of green beauty but also provide natural cooling. They act as a shield against the blazing sun, keeping your home pleasantly cool. Plus, it's a win-win for the environment. Windows that wow: if your windows are like sieves, letting heat invade your space, it's time for an upgrade. Invest in quality windows that offer better insulation. Look for double-glazed or low emissivity, low-E, windows that block heat from entering while keeping your cool air indoors. Seal the deal: a little leak can cause a big blow to your cooling efforts. Check for any gaps or cracks around doors, windows, and vents. Seal them up with weather stripping or caulking to prevent hot air from barging in uninvited. Beat the sun schedule: be strategic with your curtains and blinds. Keep them closed during the hottest parts of the day to block out the sun's fierce rays. When the temperature drops in the evening, open them up to let cooler air circulate. Fantastic cooling. Fans are your allies in the battle against heat. Ceiling fans, box fans, and oscillating fans can all help distribute cool air throughout your home. They consume less energy than air conditioners, making them a budget-friendly option. Mindful AC usage. Air conditioners are lifesavers in the sweltering heat, but they can also gobble up energy. Use your AC smartly by setting it at a moderate temperature. Every degree lower adds to your energy bill. Consider using a programmable thermostat to save even more. Grill, don't bake. Summer is the perfect time to embrace outdoor cooking. Using your stove or oven indoors adds extra heat to your home. Opt for grilling or try some refreshing salads to keep your meals light and cool. Declutter your space. A cluttered home traps heat and makes it harder for cool air to flow freely. Clear out unnecessary items, tidy up, and give your AC a fighting chance to cool your living space efficiently. Strategic landscaping. Your outdoor landscape can play a significant role in home cooling. Planting more trees and bushes around your home not only offers shade but also cools down the surrounding air. On the other hand, concrete and asphalt absorb heat, so consider opting for lighter colored materials. Keep the vents free. Don't let your furniture hog all the cool air. Ensure that vents and air registers are unobstructed, allowing air to flow smoothly through your home. It's a small but effective step to maintain a refreshing atmosphere. Energy-efficient appliances. If your appliances have seen better days, consider upgrading to energy-efficient models. Modern appliances use less energy, reducing the heat they generate and easing the burden on your cooling systems. Insulation is key. Adequate insulation keeps your home comfortable in all seasons. It helps retain cool air during summer and traps warmth in winter. Investing in proper insulation pays off in energy savings and enhanced comfort. Unplug and save. Did you know that appliances on standby mode can still generate heat? Unplug electronics and chargers when they're not in use. It not only saves energy but also reduces unnecessary heat buildup in your home. Embrace cross-ventilation. Open windows on opposite sides of your home to encourage cross-ventilation. This natural breeze creates a refreshing indoor environment without using any electricity. Energy audit. Consider getting a professional energy audit to identify potential areas of improvement. Experts can pinpoint specific issues and suggest personalized solutions to maximize your energy efficiency. With these simple yet effective tips, you can take control of the summer heat and turn your home into a blissful haven of coolness. Remember, being energy efficient not only benefits your wallet but also contributes to a greener and cooler planet for all. Stay cool, stay comfortable, and enjoy the summer to the fullest. Now get ready to answer the questions. Question: why is planting trees beneficial for keeping a house cool in the summer? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: planting trees provides natural shade that acts as a shield against the sun's heat, helping to keep the house cool. Question: how can you improve the energy efficiency of your home's cooling system? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: to improve energy efficiency, you can invest in quality windows, seal gaps around doors and windows, and use fans instead of air conditioning. Question: in the article's opinion, what is the best way to cook during the summer to avoid adding heat to your home? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: the article suggests that grilling outdoors is a great way to cook during the summer and prevent adding heat indoors. Question: how can a clutter-free home contribute to a cooler indoor environment? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: a clutter-free home allows for better airflow, making it easier for cool air to circulate and maintain a refreshing atmosphere. Question: why is it important to unplug electronics when not in use, according to the article? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: unplugging electronics when not in use reduces unnecessary heat buildup in the home and helps save energy. In entertainment, there's a growing trend that may surprise you: casino slot streamers. These are individuals who make a living by playing slot machines in casinos while live streaming their experiences to audiences at home. It might sound strange, but it's a phenomenon that has gained a considerable following, with one of the prominent figures in this niche being Brian Christopher. Brian Christopher, a California native, is one of the trailblazers in this unique field. With over 1.3 million followers on platforms like Facebook and YouTube, He has become a bona fide celebrity in the casino slot streaming community. But what's the appeal? Why do hundreds of thousands of people tune in to watch him lose money playing slot machines? For many viewers, it's all about the experience. Christopher's narration and live streams create a sense of camaraderie, making his audience feel like they are right there beside him in the casino. It's not just about seeing someone win big, it's about the thrill of the game, the anticipation of hitting the jackpot, and the shared excitement when that happens. One might wonder, why would people want to watch someone lose money? Well, it's not about celebrating losses, but rather about the authenticity and realness of the experience. It's like watching your friend try their luck at the casino, and sometimes luck just isn't on their side. It's relatable and unfiltered, a far cry from the polished and staged content often seen in mainstream media. Moreover, casino slot streaming serves as a form of escapism for many viewers. Imagine sitting on your couch, sipping a beer, and watching someone else play with their money. It's a way to experience the thrill of gambling without any of the financial risks. For those who visit casinos themselves, it's a chance to see how others approach the games, what strategies they use, and how they react to both wins and losses. But how do these streamers actually make money? Brian Christopher, for example, keeps a tight lid on his earnings, but he did confirm that he made a profit last year, even after losing a staggering $300,000 at the slots. The revenue comes from various sources, including ad revenue from his online platforms and partnerships with companies like Carnival Cruise Line. Yes, you heard that right. Carnival Cruise Line has an exclusive slots influencer, and that title belongs to Brian Christopher. This partnership allows up to 650 of his fans to vacation and gamble with him in onboard casinos. It's a unique and exciting opportunity for his followers to connect with him on a personal level and share the joy of gambling in a real-life casino setting. In addition to that, Christopher even has his own branded slot machine. This machine features some of his signature catchphrases, like "Line it up" and "How rude." And guess what? It's been a hit. Shortly after its debut, the machine outperformed the average casino floor slot, becoming a favorite among gamblers. One might wonder, what's the future of casino slot streaming? Will it continue to gain popularity, or is it just a passing fad? The truth is, it's hard to predict, but there's something undeniably captivating about this type of content. As long as people find enjoyment in watching others play slots, there will be a demand for it. The success of casino slot streamers also raises questions about the nature of entertainment and the ever-evolving preferences of audiences. In a world saturated with scripted reality shows and carefully curated content, the raw and unfiltered nature of casino slot streaming is like a breath of fresh air. It's real people, real emotions, and real experiences, and that authenticity is something that resonates with viewers. However, it's essential to approach this form of entertainment with caution. While it may be entertaining to watch others play, it's crucial to remember that gambling is not a guaranteed way to make money. The allure of hitting the jackpot can be tempting, but it's essential to gamble responsibly and within your means. In conclusion, casino slot streaming is a fascinating and unexpected entertainment phenomenon. Brian Christopher and other streamers have carved out a unique niche, captivating audiences with their live casino adventures. It's an experience that offers both escapism and camaraderie, making viewers feel like they are part of the action. As long as there's an appetite for real, unscripted entertainment, casino slot streaming is here to stay. So, if you're curious about the thrill of gambling without the financial risk, grab a seat on your couch, crack open a beer, and tune into the world of casino slot streamers. You might just find yourself cheering for that jackpot alongside millions of others. Now get ready to answer the questions. What do casino slot streamers do for their audiences? Answer: casino slot streamers play slot machines in casinos while live streaming their experiences to audiences at home, creating a sense of camaraderie and excitement for their viewers. Why do hundreds of thousands of people watch casino slot streamers like Brian Christopher? Answer: people enjoy watching casino slot streamers like Brian Christopher because it feels like they are sitting beside him in the casino, experiencing the thrill of the game and the anticipation of winning together. Is casino slot streaming just a passing fad or here to stay? Answer: the article suggests that it's hard to predict, but as long as there is an appetite for authentic and unscripted entertainment, casino slot streaming is likely to continue gaining popularity. What does Brian Christopher's partnership with Carnival Cruise Line offer his fans? Answer: Brian Christopher's partnership with Carnival Cruise Line allows up to 650 of his fans to vacation and gamble with him in onboard casinos, providing a unique and exciting opportunity for his followers to connect with him in real life. How should viewers approach casino slot streaming and gambling? Answer: viewers should approach casino slot streaming and gambling responsibly, understanding that while it can be entertaining to watch and play, it's essential to avoid risking excessive time and money and to gamble within their means. In a groundbreaking exploration of the ocean floor near Costa Rica, a team of researchers has stumbled upon an extraordinary find, an octopus nursery. Yes, you heard that right, a place where these mysterious creatures gather to hatch their precious eggs. Can you believe it? It's like finding a hidden treasure in the depths of the sea. This incredible discovery now brings the total count of known octopus nurseries in the world to a mere 3. 2 of these elusive spots are right here off the coast of Costa Rica, while the third is nestled off the shores of Monterey, California. It's fascinating to think that such a rare phenomenon has remained hidden from us for so long. Imagine the scene at the mission control room when the researchers, using their remotely operated vehicle, witnessed something truly magical: live baby octopuses emerging from their eggs. There were squeals of amazement, fingers pointing excitedly at screens, and jubilant claps and hugs. Who wouldn't be thrilled to witness such a heartwarming sight? But that's not all. Hold on to your hats, folks, because it seems the scientists might have stumbled upon an entirely new species of octopus. Can you believe it? A species without an ink sac, part of the Musoctopus family, a true marvel of evolution. This discovery alone is enough to ignite the curiosity of any ocean enthusiast. Let's not forget the icing on the cake, the confirmation that a nearby site called the Dorado Outcrop is, indeed, another octopus nursery. It turns out that scientists had glimpsed brooding octopuses there before, but they couldn't find any developing embryos. They wondered if the conditions weren't right for hatchlings to survive. However, this latest research trip has proven otherwise. The eggs hatch perfectly fine, even in the presence of hydrothermal vents. It just goes to show that Mother Nature has her own way of nurturing life in the depths. Dr. Jyotika Vermani, the executive director of the Schmidt Ocean Institute, which generously funded this research, wisely points out that there is still so much to learn about our vast and mysterious ocean. It's true, isn't it? Despite all our technological advancements and scientific achievements, there are still hidden wonders waiting to be uncovered beneath the waves. Just imagine what other secrets the ocean holds. What other rare creatures are waiting to be discovered? Perhaps there are more nurseries where marine life thrives, hidden in the nooks and crannies of the seafloor. What about other new species, lurking in the darkest corners of the ocean? The possibilities are boundless, and this recent discovery serves as a reminder of how much more we have to explore and learn. It's fascinating to think about the lives of these mysterious creatures. How do octopuses choose these nurseries? Is it something passed down through generations, a shared knowledge etched into their very being? And what makes these particular spots so special? Is it the temperature, the currents, or some other mysterious factor that draws them in? We may not have all the answers just yet, but one thing is certain: this discovery underscores the importance of preserving and protecting our oceans. These incredible habitats are delicate ecosystems, and any disturbance to them could have far-reaching consequences for the creatures that call them home. So, let's celebrate this newfound knowledge and use it as motivation to delve deeper into the mysteries of our blue planet. Let's support further research and exploration, so we can uncover more hidden treasures like this octopus nursery. Who knows what other wonders are waiting to be revealed? In the end, it's a humbling reminder that no matter how much we think we know about the world, there will always be surprises in store. And that's the beauty of science: it allows us to peer into the unknown and unravel the enigmas of our natural world, one discovery at a time. So, here's to the incredible octopus nursery off Costa Rica, a testament to the marvels that await us if we dare to venture into the deep blue unknown. Now get ready to answer the questions. Question: how many octopus nurseries are currently known to exist in the world? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: there are 3 known octopus nurseries in the world, 2 off the coast of Costa Rica and 1 off the coast of Monterey, California. Question: what was the scientists' reaction when they saw the baby octopuses during their expedition? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: the scientists in the mission control room were filled with excitement, pointing at screens, clapping, and hugging when they witnessed the live baby octopuses on the seafloor. Question: what is the significance of the newly discovered species of octopus without an ink sac? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: the newly discovered species of octopus without an ink sac is part of the Musoctopus family, and it adds to the diversity of octopus species, showcasing the marvels of evolution. Question: how did the research trip confirm the existence of an octopus nursery at the Dorado outcrop site? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: during the research trip, scientists observed hatchlings emerging from their eggs at the Dorado outcrop site, proving that it is indeed an octopus nursery. Question: why is this discovery considered a reminder of the importance of ocean conservation? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: the discovery of the rare octopus nursery highlights the need to preserve and protect our oceans as delicate ecosystems, ensuring the survival of unique marine life and fostering further exploration and understanding of our natural world. Are you ready for a mouth-watering escapade into the world of bubblegum? Welcome to the Juicy Bubblegum Factory, where sweet dreams come true. Get ready to explore the fascinating journey of bubblegum production in all its simple, natural, and delicious glory. Imagine stepping into a factory filled with the delightful aroma of freshly made bubblegum. It's a place where directness, clarity, and freshness take center stage, and the magic of candy making comes to life. No fluff words here, just pure, honest sweetness awaits. A flavorful introduction as you enter the factory. The first thing that hits you is the tantalizing scent of bubblegum. It's a symphony of more commonly found, Anglo-Saxon scents that bring back nostalgic memories of childhood. The simplicity of the place is striking, and you can't help but wonder about the secret behind making these chewy delights. The bubbly production process inside the factory. You witness the mesmerizing production process. Giant machines churn and knead the bubblegum mixture, turning it into a soft, pliable dough. The conveyor belts move the dough along, and you can't help but be fascinated by the efficiency of it all. It's like a sweet dance of precision, turning basic ingredients into beloved treats. Sweet simplicity of ingredients. One of the most insightful aspects of this factory is the simplicity of its ingredients. No complicated additives or abstract nouns, just a handful of natural elements that create magic. Sugar, gum base, corn syrup, and flavorings, these are the building blocks of joy that have delighted generations. The art of flavoring. Speaking of flavors, the variety available is mind-boggling. From classic fruity bursts to zesty tangs, the flavor room is an absolute delight. The question arises, how do they achieve such bold and authentic tastes with such a straightforward approach? Into the juicy mix. After the flavoring, it's time to add that signature juiciness. The factory workers effortlessly blend the flavor-infused gum base with glucose syrup and citric acid, making sure each bubblegum piece is packed with tangy goodness. The juiciness is what sets this factory apart from others, and you can't help but appreciate the attention to detail. Chewing it right. Once the gum base is ready, it's time for the chewing test. The factory ensures that each batch is chewy enough to deliver a satisfying experience without sticking to your teeth. It's a delicate balance, and you wonder how they nail it each time without any fuss. Shaping and wrapping. Now that the gum is ready, it's time for the fun part, shaping and wrapping. The workers skillfully cut, mold, and package the gum into different shapes and sizes. It's a joyful sight, and you can't help but wonder how they maintain consistency and perfection throughout the process. Quality control. Quality is of utmost importance at the Juicy Bubblegum Factory. Each batch undergoes rigorous testing to ensure that it meets the highest standards. The focus on delivering top-notch products is evident, leaving no room for compromises. Spreading the sweetness. Once the gum is packaged and ready, it's shipped to stores worldwide, spreading the sweetness of this factory to every corner of the globe. The impact of such a simple pleasure is truly remarkable, making you realize the universal appeal of bubblegum. À lasting impression. As you bid farewell to the Juicy Bubblegum Factory, you carry with you a lasting impression of its directness, clarity, and freshness. The simplicity and honesty of the candy-making process leave you inspired and in awe of the craftsmanship behind such a delightful treat. The Juicy Bubblegum Factory is more than just a candy-making facility, it's an enchanting journey into the world of simplicity and sweetness. From its natural ingredients and efficient production process to the endless array of flavors, this factory proves that sometimes the most joyful experiences can come from the simplest of things. So, the next time you unwrap a piece of bubblegum and savor its juicy burst, remember the Juicy Bubblegum Factory and the magic that goes into making every chewy delight. It's a sweet adventure worth cherishing. Questions. Question: what is the name of the factory in the article? Answer: the name of the factory is the Juicy Bubblegum Factory. Question: how does the factory ensure the bubblegum's juiciness? Answer: the factory blends the flavor-infused gum base with glucose syrup and citric acid to achieve the bubblegum's juiciness. Question: in your opinion, what makes the Juicy Bubblegum Factory special compared to other candy factories? Answer: the Juicy Bubblegum Factory's simplicity, natural ingredients, and focus on juiciness set it apart from other candy factories. Question: what is the role of conveyor belts in the factory's production process? Answer: conveyor belts move the bubblegum mixture along during production, aiding in the efficient manufacturing process. Question: how does the factory maintain quality control for its bubblegum products? Answer: the factory ensures high-quality products through rigorous testing and attention to detail during production. In a recent incident, Florida Governor Ron DeSantis was involved in a car crash while on his way to presidential campaign events in Tennessee. Thankfully, both he and his team emerged unscathed from the accident, as confirmed by his campaign's press secretary, Brian Griffin. The Republican hopeful's campaign had been struggling lately, but this unforeseen event adds another twist to the already intense political journey. Details about the accident are scarce at the moment, leaving us with many questions. How did the crash occur? Were there any other vehicles involved? Was it due to adverse weather conditions or something else entirely? These answers will likely emerge soon as investigators piece together the puzzle. One thing is clear: DeSantis and his team are eager to move past this incident and continue their campaign. Scheduled to hold events across central and eastern Tennessee on Tuesday, the governor faces both challenges and opportunities in his pursuit of the highest office in the land. Car accidents are unfortunately all too common in our fast-paced world, and politicians are not immune to such incidents. However, this raises questions about the safety measures taken during campaign travels. With a presidential bid on the line, shouldn't there be more stringent precautions to ensure the well-being of candidates and their teams? Answer in 3, 2, 1. As DeSantis reboots his campaign, he must address the concerns of potential voters who may question his ability to handle unforeseen challenges effectively. How he responds to this accident will undoubtedly shape public perception of his leadership and decision-making skills. Campaigning for the presidency is a demanding endeavor, with countless miles traveled on the campaign trail. Long hours on the road can lead to exhaustion, and fatigue is a known factor in many traffic accidents. Should candidates like DeSantis be taking more breaks, prioritizing rest, and considering alternative modes of transportation to reduce the risk of accidents? Moreover, it is worth questioning the impact of such incidents on the political landscape. Will voters see this accident as a testament to DeSantis's resilience and perseverance? Or will they perceive it as a sign of recklessness, questioning his ability to prioritize the safety of himself and his team? Answer in 3, 2, 1. In times of crisis, how political figures handle adversity speaks volumes about their character and leadership. DeSantis's ability to stay focused, composed, and transparent about the incident will be crucial in maintaining the trust of his supporters and winning over potential voters. While the governor is fortunate to have emerged unharmed, this accident serves as a reminder of the vulnerability of those in the public eye. It also underscores the importance of responsible driving for all citizens, regardless of their status or occupation. Car accidents can lead to life-altering consequences for those involved, both physically and emotionally. As we await further details on the circumstances of the crash, let us not forget about the countless individuals who face similar accidents daily, often without the same level of attention or resources. The incident also brings up the broader issue of road safety. Are our highways and infrastructure adequately equipped to handle the increasing number of vehicles on the road? Are there sufficient measures in place to prevent accidents and minimize their impact when they do occur? Moreover, this accident highlights the significance of emergency response systems in our society. How swiftly and efficiently were the authorities able to respond to the crash? Were there any delays in providing assistance? Accidents can happen anywhere, at any time, and the quality of our emergency services is critical in saving lives and mitigating damages. As DeSantis carries on with his campaign in the aftermath of this accident, it is essential for his team and supporters to address the concerns of the electorate openly and transparently. Ignoring or downplaying the incident could have adverse effects on his candidacy, leading voters to question the campaign's integrity and honesty. Moving forward, it may be prudent for all political campaigns to re-evaluate their safety protocols. Implementing stricter guidelines for travel and ensuring that all team members adhere to best practices can go a long way in preventing accidents and mishaps. There you have it. The recent car crash involving Florida Governor Ron DeSantis on his way to campaign events in Tennessee has added an unexpected twist to his presidential bid. While he and his team fortunately escaped unharmed, the incident raises pertinent questions about campaign safety, leadership under adversity, and road safety in general. As the governor's campaign reboots, how he handles the aftermath of the accident will significantly impact public perception. This event also serves as a reminder of the vulnerability of public figures and the importance of responsible driving for all citizens. It is our hope that accidents like this prompt a broader conversation on road safety, emergency response systems, and the well-being of those in the public eye. Let us use this incident as an opportunity to reflect on the fragility of life and the value of responsible decision-making in all aspects of our society. Now get ready to answer the questions. Question: how did Governor Ron DeSantis and his team fare after the car accident? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: they were unharmed in the car accident. Question: what was the purpose of Governor DeSantis's visit to Tennessee when the accident occurred? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: he was traveling to presidential campaign events in Tennessee. Question: why are details about the car accident limited at the moment? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: the article does not provide specific information on why details are scarce. Question: do you think Governor DeSantis's car accident will impact his presidential campaign? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: the article doesn't offer a definitive answer, as it's an opinion-based question. Question: should political campaigns prioritize rest and consider alternative transportation to reduce the risk of accidents? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: the article does not express a viewpoint. It is a subjective question open to interpretation.
Check out these awesome articles. After listening to them, I'll ask you some questions. See how well you can answer them. You can compare them to mine. Let's get started. Have you ever been eagerly anticipating something, only to be left utterly disappointed? That's exactly what happened to me when I decided to get a tattoo. The excitement leading up to it was palpable, but little did I know that my joy would soon be overshadowed by a rather unexpected resemblance to a walrus. Let me take you back to the beginning of this ill-fated adventure. I had always been fascinated by tattoos, viewing them as works of art that could tell a story or express one's individuality. The idea of permanently adorning my body with something meaningful held an undeniable appeal. So, after months of contemplation and scouring through countless designs, I finally settled on one that spoke to me on a profound level. With the design in hand, I excitedly made an appointment with a tattoo artist whose work I had admired from afar. Their portfolio showcased intricate and stunning pieces, so I was confident that my chosen design would be in capable hands. Little did I know that this decision would come back to haunt me. As the day of the appointment arrived, I found myself filled with a mix of nerves and anticipation. I had imagined the process to be a seamless one, where my vision would come to life on my skin. However, reality had different plans. As the tattooing began, I couldn't help but notice the discomfort creeping in. It wasn't just the physical pain, it was the sinking feeling that something wasn't quite right. Once the tattoo was completed, I eagerly looked in the mirror, expecting to see a beautiful representation of my chosen design. But instead, what stared back at me was a crude resemblance to a walrus. The lines were uneven, the proportions were off, and the intended elegance had vanished into thin air. It was as if my dreams had been shattered in an instant. My heart sank, and I couldn't help but wonder how this had happened. Was it a lack of skill on the part of the artist, or had I simply made a poor choice in design? Questions flooded my mind, and with them came a wave of regret. The excitement that had initially consumed me had now transformed into a gnawing disappointment. Seeking solace, I turned to friends and family for their opinions. As expected, they were kind enough to offer their support, but their attempts to find any semblance of my original design in the tattoo felt forced. Deep down, I knew that their words were mere attempts to ease my pain rather than genuine recognition of the artwork. The truth was staring me in the face. My tattoo was a far cry from what I had envisioned. In the days that followed, I found myself wrestling with conflicting emotions. On one hand, I wanted to accept the reality and embrace the tattoo as a part of my story, flawed as it may be. After all, tattoos are often seen as symbols of imperfection and vulnerability. But on the other hand, I couldn't shake off the disappointment that continued to linger every time I caught a glimpse of the walrus-like figure permanently etched on my skin. As time went on, I began to contemplate my options. Should I consider getting the tattoo covered up or possibly even removed? The thought of going through another tattooing process made me apprehensive, but the desire to salvage my original vision grew stronger each day. In my quest for a solution, I sought the expertise of other tattoo artists. Their insights and suggestions opened my eyes to the possibilities that lay before me. Perhaps there was hope yet to rectify this unfortunate situation. With renewed determination, I embarked on a journey to find an artist who could not only understand my vision but also possess the skills to bring it to life. In the end, this experience taught me an invaluable lesson about the importance of thorough research and communication when it comes to choosing a tattoo artist. It highlighted the significance of finding someone who not only shares your artistic sensibilities but also has a proven track record of executing designs flawlessly. Now, as I look at the walrus-like tattoo on my arm, I'm reminded of the importance of resilience and the power of second chances. While the regret still lingers, I find solace in the knowledge that I have the ability to rewrite my story, to reclaim my vision, and to find an artist who can transform this unfortunate mishap into a true work of art. So, if you find yourself in a situation similar to mine, remember that even amidst disappointment, there is always hope. Whether it's through covering up, modifying, or even completely removing a tattoo, the choice to reclaim your body art is entirely in your hands. Embrace the lessons learned, seek out the right artist, and let your story be one of resilience and redemption. After all, tattoos are meant to be personal expressions of who we are, and no walrus or mishap should stand in the way of that. Thanks for listening. Now, ready for the questions? What was the initial feeling the artist had when getting the tattoo? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: the artist felt excited about getting the tattoo. How did some people describe the finished tattoo? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: some people said that the tattoo looked like a walrus. Should the artist have chosen a different design? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: this is subjective and open to personal opinion. How did the artist's friends react when they saw the tattoo? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: the artist's friends agreed that the tattoo didn't resemble the intended design and looked like a walrus. What did the artist learn about finding a good tattoo artist? Answer in 3, 2. 1. Answer: the artist learned that finding a skilled artist is important to ensure a nice-looking tattoo and avoid resembling something unintended, like a walrus. Step into the extraordinary life of a woman who has gained fame as the real Barbie. While her extreme resemblance to the iconic doll has garnered attention and admiration from many, she grapples with a genuine fear. Will her unique appearance scare off potential romantic partners? In this article, we delve into the world of the real-life Barbie and explore the challenges she faces in finding love while embracing her distinctive look. The journey of the real Barbie. Growing up, the real Barbie always felt a connection to the famous doll. As she blossomed into adulthood, she made the conscious decision to transform herself into a living embodiment of Barbie's perfection. Through meticulous attention to detail and various cosmetic procedures, she achieved the signature wide-eyed look, perfect hourglass figure, and long, flowing blonde locks. The double-edged sword of fame. The real Barbie's striking appearance quickly catapulted her into the realm of fame. Her social media accounts gained millions of followers, and she became a sought-after figure for media interviews and appearances. However, with this newfound fame came an unexpected challenge: the perception that her extreme look might overshadow her true self. Potential romantic partners often seemed more interested in the spectacle rather than getting to know her as an individual. The quest for authentic connections. Despite the attention and admiration she receives, the real Barbie yearns for genuine connections based on her inner qualities, not just her external appearance. She wonders if her potential suitors are interested in her true personality, her dreams, and her aspirations, rather than merely being attracted to her Barbie-like features. Striking a balance. While the real Barbie is proud of her unique appearance, she faces a constant struggle to strike a balance between staying true to herself and presenting a version of herself that is relatable and approachable. She ponders the thought-provoking question: can she be loved for who she truly is behind the glamorous facade? Overcoming stereotypes and misconceptions. Society often tends to attach stereotypes and assumptions to individuals with unconventional appearances. The real Barbie feels compelled to defy these preconceived notions and showcase her intelligence, talents, and interests beyond her physical appearance. She aims to break the mold and demonstrate that beauty goes beyond the superficial. The fear of rejection. One of the real Barbie's deepest fears is rejection. Will potential partners be able to see beyond her striking exterior and appreciate her for the person she is inside? The constant worry of being judged solely based on her appearance takes an emotional toll, leaving her questioning whether she will ever find someone who can truly love and accept her. Embracing vulnerability. In her quest for love, the real Barbie recognizes the importance of vulnerability. By opening herself up and sharing her insecurities and fears, she hopes to create meaningful connections that transcend physical appearances. She wonders if she can find someone who appreciates her for her strength, resilience, and authenticity, rather than being intimidated by her extreme Barbie-like image. The power of self-acceptance. Despite the challenges she faces, the real Barbie remains steadfast in her belief that self-acceptance is key to finding genuine love. She recognizes that embracing her unique appearance is an essential part of her identity and refuses to compromise her authenticity for the sake of conforming to societal norms. Inspiring others to embrace individuality. Through her journey, the real Barbie aims to inspire others to embrace their own individuality, regardless of societal expectations or judgments. She advocates for self-love and acceptance, emphasizing that true beauty lies in being true to oneself and pursuing personal happiness rather than conforming to rigid beauty standards. Conclusion. the life of the real Barbie is a constant balancing act between her extreme look and the desire for authentic connections. As she navigates the world of love, she strives to find someone who sees her beyond the Barbie persona and appreciates her for the genuine person she is. Her story serves as a reminder to embrace our unique qualities, defy stereotypes, and seek connections that transcend appearances, ultimately finding love in its purest form. Ready for the questions? Here they come. Who is the real Barbie? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: the real Barbie is a person who strives to resemble the famous doll by transforming her physical appearance. Why does the real Barbie worry about finding love? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: the real Barbie is concerned that potential partners might only be interested in her looks and not in getting to know her true personality. Do you think the real Barbie's unique appearance overshadows her true self? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: yes, the real Barbie feels that her extreme look sometimes prevents others from seeing her beyond the Barbie persona. What does the real Barbie hope to inspire in others? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: the real Barbie aims to inspire others to embrace their individuality and break free from societal beauty standards. What is the key message conveyed by the article? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: the article encourages self-acceptance and emphasizes the importance of seeking genuine connections that go beyond physical appearances. Here comes the next story. Get ready! In a surprising turn of events, Andrea Sunshine, a super-fit grandmother who enjoys sharing her fitness journey on social media, found herself at odds with the gym manager over filming her workout routine. The incident left Andrea fuming, and she couldn't help but feel embarrassed by the ordeal. Let's delve into the details and explore the implications of this clash between technology, privacy, and personal expression. Andrea, known for her vibrant personality and dedication to maintaining a healthy lifestyle, had built a considerable following on social media platforms by sharing her fitness tips, workout routines, and motivation with her fans. Her engaging videos not only inspired others to lead healthier lives, but also shattered stereotypes surrounding age and fitness. However, her recent visit to her local gym took an unexpected turn when the gym manager approached her mid-workout and demanded she cease filming. Flabbergasted, Andrea couldn't fathom the reasoning behind this sudden prohibition. After all, many gym-goers routinely capture their exercise sessions to document progress, share tips, or simply foster a sense of community. Naturally, Andrea questioned the manager's decision, seeking clarification on the policy that prohibited filming within the gym premises. Unfortunately, the manager's response only fueled her frustration. Citing concerns about privacy and potential discomfort among other gym members, the manager stood firm on the no filming rule. While it's true that privacy concerns in public spaces must be taken seriously, Andrea couldn't help but ponder the validity of these reasons. Were gym-goers genuinely feeling uncomfortable with being filmed? Or was this a matter of personal preference for the manager, disguised as a concern for others? As Andrea reflected on the incident, she began to question the larger implications of this ban on workout filming. Fitness enthusiasts around the world have long embraced social media as a platform to share their fitness journeys, exchange ideas, and find support. The ability to capture and share workouts has become an integral part of this vibrant online fitness community. By forbidding filming, is the gym inadvertently stifling a sense of camaraderie and motivation among its members? After all, there's something empowering about witnessing others push their physical limits, showcasing their progress, and offering encouragement to fellow enthusiasts. Moreover, the gym manager's reasoning seemed inconsistent with the environment they sought to create. Gyms are places of self-improvement, where individuals strive to better themselves physically and mentally. By inhibiting members from documenting their workouts, the gym may inadvertently dampen this sense of personal growth and achievement. One can't ignore the potential benefits of filming workouts. Many fitness enthusiasts find that recording their exercises allows for better form analysis, identification of weaknesses, and tracking progress over time. Filming provides a visual reference that can aid in refining techniques, preventing injuries, and maximizing the effectiveness of each workout. Additionally, fitness videos shared online often inspire others to embark on their own wellness journeys. Andrea, with her vibrant personality and admirable dedication, had become a role model for many. Her videos encouraged people of all ages to embrace fitness, shattering the notion that age should be a barrier to leading an active and healthy lifestyle. The clash between Andrea and the gym manager brings to light the need for open dialogue and a nuanced approach to policies regarding technology use within fitness establishments. Instead of outright banning filming, perhaps there's an opportunity to establish guidelines that address privacy concerns while still allowing individuals to capture and share their workouts responsibly. For instance, designated areas within the gym could be allocated for filming, ensuring that those who prefer not to be recorded can still exercise comfortably. Clear signage could be displayed to indicate where filming is permitted, fostering an environment of respect and consent among gym members. In addition, gyms could actively engage with their members to gauge their preferences and concerns regarding filming. Conducting surveys or holding meetings to gather feedback would enable the gym to make informed decisions that align with the needs and expectations of their clientele. Ultimately, the clash between Andrea Sunshine and the gym manager sheds light on the evolving landscape of fitness and technology. As social media continues to play an integral role in the fitness community, finding a balance between personal expression, privacy, and comfort within public spaces becomes paramount. Perhaps it's time for gyms and fitness establishments to embrace the power of technology and adapt their policies accordingly. By fostering an inclusive environment that accommodates the sharing of workouts while respecting the privacy and comfort of all members, gyms can harness the potential of social media to inspire and unite fitness enthusiasts worldwide. As Andrea continues her fitness journey, she remains determined to find a resolution that allows her to share her passion for fitness without compromising the comfort and privacy of those around her. In doing so, she hopes to spark a larger conversation about the intersection of technology, personal expression, and communal spaces, ensuring that everyone can pursue their fitness goals in a supportive and empowered environment. Here come the questions. Why did the gym manager ask Andrea Sunshine to stop filming her workout? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: the gym manager asked Andrea to stop filming her workout due to concerns about privacy and people feeling uncomfortable. Is filming workouts important for fitness enthusiasts? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: yes, filming workouts can be important for fitness enthusiasts as it helps with form analysis, tracking progress, and can inspire others. Should gyms establish guidelines for filming workouts? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: yes, establishing guidelines for filming workouts in gyms can help balance privacy concerns while still allowing individuals to capture and share their exercises responsibly. How did Andrea Sunshine's videos on social media inspire others? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: Andrea's videos on social media inspired others by encouraging people of all ages to embrace fitness and challenge the notion that age should be a barrier to leading a healthy lifestyle. Can open dialogue and adaptation resolve the clash between personal expression and privacy concerns? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: yes, open dialogue and adaptation can help find a resolution that allows for personal expression while addressing privacy concerns, ensuring a supportive and empowered environment for everyone at the gym. Here comes the next story. Get ready! In a momentous turn of events, NATO has formally extended an invitation to Ukraine to join the alliance. The announcement was made during a meeting in Vilnius, Lithuania, by Secretary-General Jens Stoltenberg. However, this invitation comes with conditions, and Ukraine's President, Volodymyr Zelensky, expresses his discontentment over the lack of a specified timeline for joining. Let's delve into the key points and implications of this significant development. NATO, short for the North Atlantic Treaty Organization, is a powerful alliance of countries working together to maintain peace and security. Its primary goal is to foster mutual defense and collective security among its members. Now, the possibility of Ukraine becoming a NATO member raises both excitement and concern on the international stage. President Zelensky's dissatisfaction with the lack of a defined timeline is understandable. After all, joining NATO is a pivotal step for any nation, and it comes with enormous responsibilities and commitments. Without a clear path, Ukraine faces uncertainty about the duration and intensity of the journey toward full membership. Secretary-General Stoltenberg's assurance that NATO stands firmly behind Ukraine should not be overlooked. The support from such a powerful alliance can significantly bolster Ukraine's security and strengthen its position on the world stage. But, as with any alliance, there are conditions that must be met before becoming a full-fledged member. So, what are these conditions? NATO has set specific criteria that aspiring members must satisfy to be considered for membership. These include political, economic, and military aspects. By meeting these conditions, Ukraine demonstrates its commitment to the values and principles upheld by the alliance, ensuring a cohesive and well-aligned partnership. One of the crucial questions that arise is whether Ukraine is prepared to fulfill these requirements. Political stability, robust democratic institutions, and respect for human rights are vital aspects that NATO scrutinizes. Does Ukraine have the necessary foundations to meet these benchmarks? Only time will tell. Economically, NATO member countries are expected to contribute their fair share to the alliance's budget and capabilities. Economic stability, sustainable growth, and a commitment to invest in defense are vital for any prospective member. Can Ukraine rise to the occasion and allocate the necessary resources? The military aspect is perhaps the most critical and challenging. NATO members must have well-trained and equipped armed forces, capable of effectively cooperating with other alliance members. Additionally, there should be a demonstrated willingness to contribute to NATO's collective defense efforts. Is Ukraine ready to undergo the necessary military reforms and modernization? The issue of unanimity among current NATO members is another significant hurdle. While the alliance's solidarity is a source of strength, it also means that any single member can veto the admission of a new country. Will Ukraine be able to garner unanimous support from all the member states? As Ukraine contemplates these questions, it must also consider the implications of joining NATO from a geopolitical standpoint. The country shares borders with Russia, which has historically been sensitive to NATO's expansion in its vicinity. Russia views the prospect of Ukraine joining NATO as a direct threat to its security interests. how will this impact the already tense relations between Ukraine and Russia? For NATO, extending an invitation to Ukraine is both an opportunity and a responsibility. The alliance must ensure that the decision is made with a clear understanding of the potential consequences and benefits. A unified and stable Ukraine can indeed be a valuable ally for NATO, contributing to regional stability and deterring potential aggressors. On the other hand, NATO must also address the concerns of countries that fear the repercussions of an expanded alliance. Striking a balance between solidarity and diplomacy is crucial. The alliance needs to reaffirm its commitment to dialogue with Russia and demonstrate that its expansion is not aimed at provoking conflicts. In conclusion, NATO's invitation to Ukraine marks a significant turning point in both the alliance's history and Ukraine's future. As President Zelensky ponders over the lack of a specific timeline, it is essential to remember that joining NATO is not just a mere formality. It requires dedication, preparation, and meeting stringent conditions. Ukraine must be honest with itself and acknowledge the challenges it faces in achieving full NATO membership. Simultaneously, NATO should be transparent in its assessment and support of Ukraine's efforts. The geopolitical implications should not be overlooked, and a nuanced approach to addressing concerns is imperative. While there are no easy answers, both NATO and Ukraine must navigate this critical juncture with insight, honesty, and a commitment to peace and security. The journey toward NATO membership is not just about fulfilling criteria, it is about forging lasting partnerships and safeguarding the values that unite us all. Only time will reveal how this chapter unfolds for Ukraine and the broader international community. Now it's time for the questions. Question: what is NATO, and what does it do? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: NATO is a group of countries working together to help and support each other in maintaining peace and security. Question: why is President Zelensky unhappy about NATO's invitation to Ukraine? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: President Zelensky is unhappy because NATO did not provide a specific timeline for Ukraine's membership, and he wants to know when Ukraine can join. Question: what are the conditions that Ukraine needs to fulfill to join NATO? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: Ukraine needs to meet specific criteria related to political stability, democratic institutions, economic strength, and military capabilities to become a NATO member. Question: how do other countries that joined NATO in the past compare to Ukraine's situation? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: like Ukraine, other countries that joined NATO did not have a fixed timeline for membership but had to meet certain rules and conditions before becoming members. Question: opinionated, should NATO expand its membership to include Ukraine, despite the concerns raised by Russia? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: this is a subjective question, and opinions may vary. Some may argue that NATO should expand to strengthen regional security and support Ukraine, while others might be cautious about the potential impact on relations with Russia.
In this video, you'll first listen to an article. Then you'll have the opportunity to answer questions based on the articles. You can compare your answers to the ones I give you. Ready? Our world is facing an unprecedented challenge, the relentless onslaught of climate change. Each passing day brings with it a new disaster, from devastating floods to raging fires and withering heat waves. The effects of climate change are no longer distant or sporadic, they have become a part of our daily reality. This article delves into the concrete realities of these disasters, their implications, and the urgent need for action. The daily deluge of floods. Floods, once regarded as occasional natural disasters, have now become a regular occurrence in many parts of the world. Heavy rainfall events are becoming more intense, overwhelming existing infrastructure, and causing widespread destruction. Entire communities are uprooted, homes are lost, and lives are shattered. The human cost is immeasurable, and the economic burden is staggering. How can we adapt our cities and towns to better withstand these rising waters? Are we doing enough to protect vulnerable populations? Raging fires and their consequences. Fires, fueled by extreme heat and drought conditions, have grown fiercer and more destructive. Vast areas of forests, grasslands, and homes have fallen victim to the merciless flames. The impact on biodiversity is catastrophic, with countless species facing extinction. Moreover, the toxic smoke and ash emitted by these fires pose severe health risks for communities living nearby. How can we mitigate the risk of wildfires through better forest management and fire prevention strategies? How can we support affected communities in their recovery efforts? Withering heat waves and escalating temperatures. Heat waves are scorching our planet at an alarming rate, pushing temperature records to new heights. Heat-related illnesses and deaths are on the rise, particularly among the elderly and vulnerable populations. Agricultural productivity is also taking a hit as crops wither under the relentless sun. Are we prepared to handle the increasing frequency and intensity of heat waves? What steps can we take to protect public health and ensure food security? The urgent need for action. These daily disasters are not mere coincidences, they are direct consequences of human-induced climate change. The burning of fossil fuels, deforestation, and the release of greenhouse gases are rapidly altering our planet's delicate balance. We cannot afford to be complacent. It is imperative that we shift to renewable energy sources, reduce our carbon footprint, and prioritize sustainable practices. Governments, businesses, and individuals must unite in a collective effort to combat climate change. What policy changes are needed to accelerate the transition to a low-carbon economy? How can we create a more sustainable future for generations to come? The reality of climate change is harsh and unforgiving. The daily disasters of floods, fires, and withering heat waves are constant reminders of the urgent action required to safeguard our planet and its inhabitants. We must confront the root causes of climate change and embrace sustainable solutions. The time for complacency has long passed. Let us strive for a future where our daily news is not filled with tales of destruction, but rather with stories of resilience, adaptation, and a shared commitment to preserving our precious Earth. Questions. How are floods, fires, and heat waves linked to climate change? Answer. Floods, fires, and heat waves are connected to climate change because they have become more frequent and severe due to the changes in our planet's climate system caused by human activities, such as the burning of fossil fuels and deforestation. Are floods or fires more destructive in terms of their impact on communities? Answer. Both floods and fires can be highly destructive, but their impact varies depending on the specific circumstances and region. Floods can cause widespread damage to infrastructure and displace communities, while fires can devastate vast areas of land and negatively impact biodiversity. How can we mitigate the effects of heat waves on public health? Answer. To mitigate the effects of heat waves on public health, it is important to implement measures such as providing access to cool spaces, promoting hydration, and raising awareness about heat-related illnesses. Additionally, urban planning that incorporates green spaces and proper ventilation can help alleviate the intensity of heat waves in cities. Should governments prioritize renewable energy sources to combat climate change? Answer. Opinionated. Yes, governments should prioritize renewable energy sources to combat climate change. By shifting away from fossil fuels and investing in renewable energy, we can reduce greenhouse gas emissions and mitigate the impacts of climate change on a global scale. What role can individuals play in tackling climate change? Answer. Individuals can play a crucial role in tackling climate change by adopting sustainable practices in their daily lives. This can include conserving energy, reducing waste, using public transportation or cycling, supporting renewable energy initiatives, and advocating for policy changes that promote environmental protection. Awesome job with this one. Now let's move on to the next article. Ready? As the scorching heat wave continues to engulf our surroundings, it's essential to equip ourselves with the knowledge to beat dehydration. In this article, we'll delve into practical tips and insights on how to stay hydrated and combat the intense heat. Let's jump right in. Hydrate like your life depends on it. When the mercury rises, there's one golden rule: drink plenty of water. Hydration is crucial, as the heat can quickly deplete our body's water reserves. Make it a habit to carry a water bottle wherever you go, and take regular sips throughout the day. Remember, by the time you feel thirsty, you're likely already dehydrated. So, let's stay one step ahead of dehydration's relentless pursuit. The power of electrolytes. While water is vital, don't underestimate the power of electrolytes. These minerals, such as sodium, potassium, and magnesium, help maintain the balance of fluids in our bodies. During a heat wave, sweating excessively can cause an electrolyte imbalance. Combat this by incorporating electrolyte-rich foods like bananas, oranges, and coconut water into your diet. You can also consider sports drinks or electrolyte supplements to replenish what's lost. Beat the heat with refreshing foods. When the sun is scorching, turn to the abundance of refreshing foods nature offers. Fresh fruits and vegetables with high water content, like watermelon, cucumber, and lettuce, can help quench your thirst and keep you cool. Additionally, try incorporating light and hydrating meals into your routine, such as salads, chilled soups, and smoothies. Your body will thank you. Timing is everything. During a heat wave, timing is of the essence. Plan your outdoor activities wisely and aim to avoid the peak heat hours, typically between 11 a.m. and 3 p.m. If you must be outside during these hours, seek shade whenever possible and take regular breaks in cool areas. By being mindful of timing, you can reduce the risk of heat exhaustion and dehydration. Dress smart, stay cool. Choosing the right clothing can make a significant difference in combating the heat. Opt for lightweight, loose-fitting, and breathable fabrics like cotton or linen. Light-colored attire can also help reflect the sun's rays and keep you cooler. Don't forget to wear a wide-brimmed hat and sunglasses to shield yourself from direct sunlight. It's time to put fashion on hold and prioritize comfort. Seek shelter in air-conditioned spaces. When the heat becomes unbearable, it's crucial to find refuge in air-conditioned spaces. Seek out public areas like shopping malls, libraries, or community centers that offer cool environments. If you don't have access to air conditioning at home, consider visiting public spaces during the hottest hours of the day. Your body will appreciate the temporary relief from the blistering heat. Be a good neighbor. In times of extreme weather conditions, it's essential to look out for one another. Check in on elderly neighbors, friends, or family members who may be more vulnerable to heat-related issues. Encourage them to stay hydrated and help them find cool spaces if needed. Small acts of kindness can go a long way in ensuring everyone's well-being during the hottest week. Signs of dehydration: recognize and react. Knowing the signs of dehydration is crucial for your well-being. Keep an eye out for symptoms such as excessive thirst, dry mouth, dizziness, fatigue, dark-colored urine, and muscle cramps. If you experience any of these signs, it's time to take immediate action. Find a cool place, sip on water or electrolyte drinks, and consider seeking medical attention if symptoms persist or worsen. As we wrap up, remember that beating dehydration during a heatwave requires a proactive approach. Stay hydrated, consume electrolytes, enjoy refreshing foods, and prioritize your well-being. By following these practical tips, you'll be well prepared to navigate the hottest week with confidence. Let's conquer the heatwave together and keep ourselves and our loved ones safe. Stay cool, folks. Questions. Why is drinking enough water important for our bodies? Answer: drinking enough water is important for our bodies because it helps us stay healthy and feel good. What can happen if we become dehydrated? Answer: if we become dehydrated, it means our bodies don't have enough water, and we may feel thirsty, have a dry mouth, and feel tired. Do electrolytes help balance the water in our bodies? Answer: yes, electrolytes are special minerals that help balance the water in our bodies. What are some foods that contain electrolytes? Answer: foods like bananas and oranges contain electrolytes that can help balance our body's water levels. Why is it important to take breaks and rest in the shade during hot days? Answer: taking breaks and resting in the shade helps us feel better in the heat and prevents us from becoming too hot or exhausted. Awesome job with this one. Now let's move on to the next article. Ready? A tantalizing aroma fills the air as a batch of freshly baked cookies rests on the kitchen countertop. The anticipation builds, but when you go to grab one, you're met with an empty jar. Shocked and dismayed, you wonder, who could have stolen the cookies from the cookie jar? In this riveting investigation, we delve into the mystery, exposing the cunning thief and uncovering the truth behind this audacious act. The crime scene. Let's set the stage. The cookie jar, a treasured vessel filled with delectable treats, becomes the focal point of this enigma. Sitting innocently on the countertop, it entices both young and old with promises of sugary delights. But alas, someone's sticky fingers have left it bare, leaving behind nothing but crumbs and questions. The suspects. Our journey to catch the culprit begins with a cast of characters who could potentially be responsible for this audacious act. First, there's Mischievous Max, the mischievous neighborhood kid with a penchant for pranks. Could he be the one who succumbed to the temptation of those irresistible cookies? Then there's Clever Clara, the sly and cunning sibling who always seems to have a hidden agenda. Could her sweet tooth have driven her to commit such a brazen act? Lastly, we have Greedy Gus, the notorious food lover known for his insatiable appetite. Did his desire for a quick snack lead him down a path of cookie thievery? Unmasking the culprit. To unravel this mystery, we must meticulously examine the evidence and follow the trail of cookie crumbs. As we dig deeper, we find that Mischievous Max has an alibi for the time of the crime and a deep aversion to chocolate chip cookies. Clara, on the other hand, seems unusually calm and composed, almost as if she's hiding something. Meanwhile, Greedy Gus's crumb-covered hands and guilty expression raise suspicions. Could he be the one behind this dastardly deed? Motives and opportunities. As we scrutinize each suspect's motives and opportunities, the picture becomes clearer. Max, despite his mischievous nature, lacks a compelling reason to steal the cookies. Clara, on the other hand, has been eyeing those delectable treats for days, unable to resist their allure. She had ample opportunity, considering her familiarity with the kitchen layout and her talent for stealthy operations. But what about Gus? His voracious appetite is well known, and the allure of a cookie feast might have been too great for him to resist. Unveiling the truth. With our suspicions focused on Clara and Gus, we need solid evidence to unmask the true cookie thief. As we analyze fingerprints on the jar, we discover a match with one of the suspects. Surprisingly, it's not Clara or Gus but Mischievous Max. Our assumptions were wrong all along. Max, who detested chocolate chip cookies, reveals that his motive was not to satisfy his craving but to create a diversion, framing his innocent sibling Clara. The twist. As we confront Max with our newfound evidence, he admits his guilt, but not without revealing a surprising twist. Max explains that he was acting on behalf of Gus, who had paid him off with a bag of gummy worms. Gus, it turns out, had a secret addiction to chocolate chip cookies but lacked the skills to carry out the heist himself. Max, seizing the opportunity for mischief and personal gain, took advantage of the situation, pinning the blame on Clara. In this cookie jar caper, the truth was concealed beneath layers of deception and misdirection. We learned that appearances can be deceiving, and sometimes even the most innocent of suspects can be involved in an elaborate scheme. As we close this chapter, we must remember that in the realm of cookie theft, nothing is as it seems, and the quest for justice may lead us down unexpected paths. So next time you find your cookie jar empty, remember to look beyond the obvious and consider the motives and opportunities lurking within your own kitchen. The cookie thief may be closer than you think. Questions. Who stole the cookies from the cookie jar? Answer. Mischievous Max was initially suspected, but it was later revealed that he was framed by Greedy Gus. What evidence helped in solving the cookie jar mystery? Answer. Fingerprints found on the jar provided a crucial clue in identifying the culprit. Do you think Mischievous Max deserved to be blamed for the theft? Answer. No, Mischievous Max was innocent and was wrongly accused by Greedy Gus. What motivated Greedy Gus to steal the cookies? Answer. Greedy Gus had a strong craving for cookies but lacked the skills to carry out the theft himself, so he hired Mischievous Max to do it for him. How did the mystery of the cookie jar theft conclude? Answer. The true culprit, Greedy Gus, was exposed and brought to justice, resolving the mystery of the stolen cookies. Awesome job with this one. Now let's move on to the next article. Ready? Hold on tight because we're diving into one scorching topic today, the world's hottest week. Brace yourself for a heatwave that had us all sweating buckets and seeking refuge in the shade. This is no ordinary weather report, my friends. Get ready for a wild ride through a blistering hot week that left us all feeling like we were living on the surface of the sun. Picture this, temperatures soaring to record-breaking heights across the globe. From bustling cities to tranquil countryside, no corner of the planet was spared from the relentless heat. It was like Mother Nature cranked up the thermostat to the maximum and forgot to dial it back down. Phew. So, what caused this fiery phenomenon? Well, scientists are pointing their fingers at a mix of factors. Climate change, of course, played a significant role. The rising greenhouse gas emissions have been cooking up trouble for our planet for quite some time now. But this week took things to a whole new level. It was as if the Earth had decided to give us a not-so-subtle reminder of the consequences of our actions. Let's talk numbers. We're talking about temperatures that could fry an egg on the pavement. Thermometers were hitting mind-boggling highs, and people were left wondering if they had accidentally stumbled into a real-life sauna. It wasn't just hot, it was melt-your-face-off hot. And it wasn't just one day of scorching temperatures, it was an entire week of relentless heat. From London to Los Angeles, Delhi to Dubai, cities around the world were sweating it out. Air conditioners were working overtime, and ice cream sales skyrocketed as people desperately tried to find some relief from the sweltering heat. But even the coolest ice cream couldn't compete with the fiery breath of this heat wave. The impact of the hottest week on Earth was widespread and profound. Agriculture took a beating as crops withered under the unrelenting sun. Water scarcity became a real concern as rivers dried up, and reservoirs reached alarmingly low levels. And let's not forget about the toll it took on our bodies. Heat-related illnesses spiked, and hospitals were inundated with cases of heat exhaustion and heatstroke. This was no walk in the park, it was a battle against the elements. But amidst the sweat-soaked chaos, this hot week also raised some serious questions. Are we prepared for the future? Can we adapt to the increasing intensity and frequency of these heat waves? And most importantly, what are we doing to combat climate change and reduce our carbon footprint? It's high time we take a hard look at our actions and make meaningful changes to protect our planet and ourselves. The hottest week on Earth served as a stark reminder of the urgency of the climate crisis. It showed us that the consequences of our actions are no longer a distant threat but a scorching reality. It's time to come together as a global community and take decisive action to mitigate the impacts of climate change. We owe it to ourselves, future generations, and the planet we call home. As we bid farewell to the hottest week on record, let's reflect on the lessons learned. Let's channel our energy into sustainable solutions and push for renewable sources of power. Let's demand action from our leaders and hold them accountable for the decisions they make regarding our environment. Let's be the generation that steps up and makes a difference. The world's hottest week was not just about rising temperatures, it was a wake-up call. It reminded us that the heat is on, and we must act swiftly and decisively to cool things down. Our planet's future hangs in the balance, and it's up to us to turn down the heat and pave the way for a cooler, greener, and more sustainable world. Questions. What was the main cause of the world's hottest week? Answer. The main cause of the world's hottest week was attributed to a mix of factors, with climate change playing a significant role. How did the hottest week impact agriculture and water resources? Answer. The scorching temperatures during the hottest week caused crops to wither, impacting agriculture, and led to water scarcity as rivers dried up and reservoir levels decreased. Do you think it's important to take urgent action to address climate change? Answer. Opinion. Yes, it is crucial to take urgent action to address climate change, as highlighted by the article's emphasis on the consequences of our actions and the need to protect the planet and future generations. Can heat-related illnesses be prevented during extreme heat waves? Answer. Heat-related illnesses such as heat exhaustion and heatstroke can be prevented by taking necessary precautions, such as staying hydrated, seeking shade, and avoiding prolonged exposure to the sun during extreme heat waves. What lesson did the world's hottest week teach us about the environment? Answer. The world's hottest week served as a wake-up call about the urgent need to address the climate crisis and make sustainable choices to protect the environment for a cooler and more sustainable future. Awesome job with this one. Now let's move on to the next article. Ready? In a truly extraordinary tale that has left many bewildered, a mayor from Mexico has made headlines by marrying an unlikely partner, an alligator-like reptile he affectionately refers to as his princess girl. The unconventional love story has captivated the world, raising numerous questions about the boundaries of human-animal relationships and the nature of love itself. Mayor Antonio Rodriguez, a charismatic figure known for his eccentricities, shocked the public when he announced his intention to marry his beloved reptilian companion during a press conference. With his usual candor, he shared the intimate details of their bond and the reasons behind his decision. The mayor, in his early 50s, described his first encounter with the reptile as a life-changing experience. He stumbled upon her during a nature expedition in the heart of a lush Mexican jungle. Struck by her beauty and the deep connection he felt, he quickly developed a profound affection for the creature, which would eventually blossom into love. Rodriguez's sincerity is evident as he discusses the purity of their relationship, unaffected by societal norms or expectations. While some may dismiss it as mere eccentricity, others find themselves questioning the boundaries of human emotions and connections beyond the conventional. Critics argue that such a union defies the natural order of things and compromises the sanctity of traditional marriage. They raise concerns about the psychological well-being of the mare and the welfare of the reptile, questioning whether it is ethically acceptable to involve animals in such relationships. However, supporters of the mayor's decision argue that love knows no bounds and that as long as the relationship is consensual and does not cause harm, it should be respected. They emphasize the importance of understanding and acceptance, urging society to broaden its perspective on what constitutes a meaningful connection. The legal aspects surrounding this unusual marriage have also sparked intense debates. Mexican law currently prohibits marriage between humans and animals, leaving the mayor's union in a legal gray area. The absence of specific legislation to address such unconventional partnerships raises important questions about the need to adapt our legal frameworks to accommodate the evolving dynamics of human relationships. Psychologists and experts in human-animal interactions have joined the discourse, offering various perspectives on the matter. Some argue that the mayor's relationship with the reptile may stem from a psychological condition known as zoophilia, which involves developing emotional or sexual attraction to animals. Others contend that it could be a manifestation of a deep-seated need for companionship and love, transcending conventional human relationships. These discussions naturally lead us to ponder the intricacies of love and its manifestations. Is love solely reserved for beings of our own species? Can we categorically define and restrict the depth of emotions one can experience? The mayor's story forces us to confront our preconceived notions and challenge the boundaries of what we deem acceptable in matters of the heart. Beyond the mayor's individual journey, this story also highlights broader societal questions. As our understanding of animals' intelligence, emotions, and consciousness deepens, how should we reevaluate our relationship with the animal kingdom? Should we redefine our moral and ethical frameworks to ensure the well-being and rights of all sentient beings? While this remarkable love story has undoubtedly sparked controversy and divided opinions, it also encourages introspection and reflection. It compels us to confront our own biases, assumptions, and limitations in comprehending the vast spectrum of human emotions. As the world watches Mayor Antonio Rodriguez and his reptilian partner embark on their unconventional journey of love, one cannot help but wonder what the future holds for them and how their story will shape our perception of love, relationships, and the very definition of humanity. In this tale of love that defies conventions, we are faced with profound questions. Can love truly transcend species? Should society embrace such unconventional relationships or draw the line at human-human connections? As we grapple with these inquiries, one thing remains certain: this extraordinary union challenges us to question our preconceived notions and redefine our understanding of love itself. Questions. What made the mayor's marriage to the reptile unusual? Answer. The mayor's marriage to the reptile was unusual because it involved a human marrying an alligator-like reptile, which is not a typical or conventional relationship. Are there people who support the mayor's decision? Answer. Yes, there are people who support the mayor's decision. They believe that love knows no boundaries and should be respected, as long as it is consensual and does not harm anyone. Is the mayor's marriage legally recognized? Answer. No, the mayor's marriage is not legally recognized because current Mexican law prohibits marriages between humans and animals. Why are there debates and discussions surrounding the mayor's marriage? Answer. There are debates and discussions surrounding the mayor's marriage because it challenges societal norms and raises questions about the boundaries of human-animal relationships and the definition of love. Should society adapt its legal frameworks to accommodate unconventional relationships? Answer. This is an opinionated question. One possible opinion is that society should adapt its legal frameworks to accommodate unconventional relationships in order to reflect changing dynamics and ensure the well-being and rights of all individuals involved. Another opinion may be that the existing legal frameworks should be maintained to uphold traditional societal norms and values. Awesome job with this one. Now let's move on to the next article. Ready? In a significant move aimed at reshaping educational environments, the Dutch government has recently implemented a ban on mobile phones in schools. With this new policy, students across the country will be required to stow away their devices during school hours, signaling a strong stance on the impact of mobile device usage on learning and well-being. The decision to ban phones in schools comes as a response to growing concerns about the distractions and negative effects that these devices can have on students' academic performance and social interactions. By enforcing this ban, the government hopes to create a focused and conducive learning environment where students can fully engage in their studies and connect with their peers. One of the primary motivations behind this ban is the recognition of how mobile phones can disrupt classroom dynamics. The constant buzzing, ringing, and screen time not only divert students' attention from the lesson at hand but also hamper the learning experience for their peers. With phones being put away, teachers will have a better chance of fostering active participation and creating a more interactive and engaging atmosphere. Moreover, the ban aims to address the issue of excessive smartphone usage among students, which has been linked to various negative consequences. Excessive screen time can lead to decreased physical activity, hindered social skills development, and even mental health issues such as anxiety and depression. By limiting phone access during school hours, the government hopes to promote healthier habits and encourage students to engage in face-to-face interactions and physical activities during breaks. While some argue that smartphones can be valuable educational tools, providing access to information and enhancing learning opportunities, the government's decision emphasizes the importance of balance. Students will still have access to school computers and other resources necessary for their academic progress. However, by temporarily removing the constant presence of personal smartphones, the ban seeks to strike a balance between utilizing technology when appropriate and minimizing its potential distractions. Implementing such a ban also raises questions about the role of personal responsibility. Should students learn to self-regulate their phone usage, or is it the government's duty to establish guidelines for their well-being? While personal responsibility is undoubtedly important, the ban acknowledges the challenges that students face in managing their device usage. It provides a clear structure and support system to help them focus on their studies without the constant temptation of social media notifications and gaming distractions. Another aspect to consider is the potential impact on student social dynamics. With phones no longer a constant presence, students may be encouraged to engage in more face-to-face conversations, fostering stronger interpersonal relationships. This ban offers an opportunity to rediscover the art of conversation, allowing students to develop essential communication skills that are increasingly vital in the digital age. However, it is also essential to acknowledge the potential challenges and pushbacks that may arise during the implementation of such a ban. Adjusting to this new policy may be difficult for students who have become heavily reliant on their phones as a source of entertainment or as a means of staying connected with friends and family. The government must work closely with schools and parents to ensure that alternative activities and communication channels are readily available to support students during this transition. Additionally, there are practical considerations to address, such as the secure storage of phones during school hours and ensuring their proper return to students at the end of the day. Schools will need to develop efficient systems for managing and safeguarding these devices to prevent loss or theft. Looking ahead, the effectiveness of this phone ban in schools will need to be carefully evaluated. Are there measurable improvements in students' academic performance, social interactions, and overall well-being? How do teachers perceive the impact of the ban on classroom dynamics and student engagement? By closely monitoring and assessing the outcomes, policymakers can make informed decisions about the future of mobile device usage in educational settings. The Dutch government's decision to implement a phone ban in schools reflects a commitment to creating an optimal learning environment for students. By temporarily removing personal smartphones from the equation, the ban aims to minimize distractions, promote healthier habits, and enhance social interactions. While challenges and adjustments are inevitable, this policy serves as a stepping stone toward striking a balance between leveraging technology for educational purposes and ensuring students' overall well-being. The impact of this ban will undoubtedly spark valuable discussions about the role of technology in education and the importance of creating focused and supportive learning spaces for our future generations. Questions. Why did the Dutch government implement the ban on mobile phones in schools? Answer. The government implemented the ban to address concerns about distractions and negative effects on students' academic performance and social interactions. What are some potential negative consequences of excessive smartphone usage among students? Answer. Excessive smartphone usage can lead to decreased physical activity, hindered social skills development, and even mental health issues such as anxiety and depression. Do all teachers support the ban on phones in schools? Answer. The article does not provide specific information on whether all teachers support the ban. It mentions that teachers will be happy if students pay attention, indicating a positive perspective. How will the ban on phones impact student social interactions? Answer: the ban aims to encourage students to engage in more face-to-face conversations, fostering stronger interpersonal relationships. What is the purpose of assessing the effectiveness of the phone ban? Answer: the government will assess the outcomes of the ban to determine if it improves academic performance, social interactions, and overall well-being of students, which will guide future decisions regarding mobile device usage in schools.
Listen to the text and try to answer the questions at the end to test your listening and understanding of English. I will provide sample answers you can compare your answers to. Check out learnwithtext.com for more. Welcome to another exciting exploration of the quirky and amusing side of life. Today, we delve into a question that has been tickling our curiosity: can Snickers really make you giggle? And what about this intriguing concept called the wobble effect? Prepare for a delightful adventure as we dig deep and unravel the secrets behind these captivating phenomena. The science of Snickers. Let's start our journey by examining the science behind Snickers and its potential to induce laughter. Snickers, a delicious combination of chocolate, nougat, caramel, and peanuts, is undeniably a mouth-watering treat. But can it really tickle our funny bone? While the primary purpose of Snickers is to satisfy our taste buds, some anecdotal evidence suggests that this delectable snack can have a secondary effect of boosting our mood. The combination of rich flavors and the pleasure of indulging in a tasty treat may contribute to a sense of happiness and lightheartedness. But let's not jump to conclusions just yet. We need to explore further and understand the factors at play. Is it the chocolate, the caramel, or perhaps the peanuts that hold the key to this delightful experience? Unraveling the wobble effect. Now, let's shift our focus to the intriguing concept of the wobble effect. What exactly does it mean? Well, imagine a scenario where you find yourself in a situation that is so hilariously absurd or unexpected that it literally makes you wobble with laughter. That, my friends, is the essence of the wobble effect. The wobble effect is a fascinating phenomenon that occurs when something strikes us as comical to the point where our laughter becomes uncontrollable. It's that contagious laughter that spreads like wildfire, making everyone around us join in on the fun. But what triggers this wobble effect? Is it a specific type of humor, a surprise element, or a combination of various factors? Exploring the connection. Now, let's bring Snickers and the wobble effect together and explore their potential connection. Could it be that the sheer joy of enjoying a Snickers bar enhances our susceptibility to experiencing the wobble effect? Does the pleasure derived from indulging in this tasty treat heighten our receptiveness to humor and make us more likely to burst into fits of laughter? Alternatively, could it be that the act of eating Snickers, with its chewy and crunchy texture, somehow activates certain areas of our brain associated with laughter and amusement? Are there hidden chemical reactions taking place within us that contribute to this joyful response? The psychological perspective. To truly grasp the impact of Snickers and the wobble effect, we must also consider the psychological aspect. Laughter, after all, is a complex human behavior with roots in our emotions, perceptions, and cognitive processes. It serves as a social bonding mechanism and has been found to reduce stress, elevate mood, and even improve overall well-being. Could it be that Snickers, by eliciting laughter, taps into these psychological mechanisms? Does it create a positive feedback loop where the act of laughter reinforces our enjoyment of the snack, leading to an even more pronounced wobble effect? The personal experiments. In our quest for answers, we conducted some personal experiments to put the Snickers wobble effect theory to the test. We gathered a group of participants, armed them with Snickers bars, and exposed them to various humorous scenarios. The results were nothing short of intriguing. Participants who consumed Snickers before the laughter-inducing scenarios exhibited a higher propensity for experiencing the wobble effect. It seemed that the combination of Snickers' delectable taste and the subsequent enjoyment heightened their receptiveness to humor and made them more prone to uncontrollable laughter. Ready to answer some questions about the article? Here we go. What ingredients are found in a Snickers bar? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: a Snickers bar contains chocolate, nougat, caramel, and peanuts. How does Snickers make you feel? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: Snickers can make you happy and even bring about laughter and giggles. Is laughter contagious? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: yes, laughter can be contagious, spreading from one person to another. Can Snickers enhance the enjoyment of humorous situations? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: there is a possibility that the pleasure derived from eating Snickers may heighten receptiveness to humor and make us more likely to laugh. Does Snickers have any psychological effects? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: Snickers, by eliciting laughter, taps into psychological mechanisms and can contribute to stress reduction, mood elevation, and overall well-being. Listen to the text and try to answer the questions at the end to test your listening and understanding of English. I will provide sample answers you can compare your answers to. Check out learnwithtext.com for more. Virtual reality, VR, has rapidly transformed from a futuristic concept to a tangible reality, revolutionizing the way we interact with digital content. With its ability to transport us to entirely new worlds, VR has captured the imagination of tech enthusiasts and content creators alike. In this article, we will delve into the immersive potential of virtual reality, exploring its impact across various industries and questioning whether we are on the verge of a paradigm shift in human experiences. Redefining entertainment, virtual reality has the power to redefine entertainment as we know it. Imagine stepping into a virtual stadium, feeling the roar of the crowd, and witnessing your favorite sports team in action, all from the comfort of your living room. With VR, the boundaries of traditional media are shattered, enabling us to be active participants rather than passive spectators. Are we witnessing the dawn of a new era in immersive gaming, where players are completely immersed in their favorite virtual worlds? Transforming education, the educational landscape stands to benefit immensely from the integration of virtual reality. Complex scientific concepts can be visualized, historical events can be relived, and distant places can be explored, all through immersive VR experiences. Will virtual reality become a game-changer in classrooms, captivating students and enhancing their learning experiences? The ability to learn by doing, rather than simply reading or listening, has the potential to revolutionize education for generations to come. Empathy and social impact. Virtual reality has the unique ability to evoke empathy and compassion by allowing users to step into the shoes of others. Whether it's experiencing the daily challenges of someone with a disability or witnessing the devastating consequences of climate change, VR has the power to create a deeper understanding of diverse perspectives. Can virtual reality serve as a catalyst for social change, fostering empathy and driving collective action towards a more inclusive and sustainable world? Revolutionizing healthcare. The healthcare industry is no stranger to technological advancements, and virtual reality is poised to revolutionize the way medical professionals diagnose, treat, and train. Surgeons can practice complex procedures in a virtual environment, reducing the risk for patients. VR therapy can help individuals overcome phobias and manage chronic pain. Could virtual reality be the key to transforming healthcare into a more personalized and effective experience for patients worldwide? Impact on business and communication. Virtual reality has the potential to reshape the way we do business and communicate. Remote collaboration, virtual meetings, and immersive product demonstrations are just the tip of the iceberg. Will VR break down physical barriers and enable teams to work seamlessly across continents, fostering innovation and driving global connectivity? How will businesses leverage the immersive nature of VR to enhance customer experiences and revolutionize marketing strategies? Conclusion: virtual reality has emerged as a powerful tool, reshaping the way we experience entertainment, education, empathy, healthcare, and business. The immersive potential of VR opens up a world of possibilities, challenging traditional boundaries and offering new avenues for human interaction and exploration. As we navigate this technological frontier, it is essential to explore the ethical implications and ensure that virtual reality is harnessed responsibly for the betterment of society. Are we on the brink of a paradigm shift in human experiences? Only time will reveal the true extent of virtual reality's transformative power. Ready to answer some questions? Here we go. How does virtual reality work? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: virtual reality is a technology that creates simulated environments using special equipment like glasses or headsets. It tricks our senses into believing that we are in a different place, making the experience feel real and immersive. What are some ways virtual reality can change the way we do things? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: virtual reality can change the way we entertain ourselves, learn, and even empathize with others. It offers new and exciting experiences, such as playing immersive games, exploring virtual classrooms, or understanding different perspectives through empathy-building simulations. Do you think virtual reality is only for fun? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: opinion: no, virtual reality is not just for fun. While it does provide enjoyable experiences, it also has educational and practical applications. It can be used to enhance learning, training, and even improve healthcare procedures. Can virtual reality make us feel like we have superpowers? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: yes, virtual reality can give us a sense of having superpowers. It allows us to do things that may not be possible in real life, such as flying or interacting with fantastical creatures or objects. It offers a unique sense of empowerment and imagination. How does virtual reality contribute to making our world more fascinating? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: virtual reality adds an extra layer of excitement and wonder to our world. It allows us to explore new places, experience things we wouldn't otherwise have access to, and understand concepts in a more immersive way. It expands our horizons and opens up a world of possibilities. Listen to the text and try to answer the questions at the end to test your listening and understanding of English. I will provide sample answers you can compare your answers to. Check out learnwithtext.com for more. In the fascinating realm of Japan's cultural heritage, one iconic figure stands out for her elegance, grace, and mystery: the geisha. With their exquisite attire, intricate hairstyles, and refined skills, geisha have captivated the world for centuries. In this article, we delve into the enchanting world of geisha, exploring their role, traditions, and the profound impact they have had on Japanese culture. The geisha's craftsmanship: at the heart of a geisha's allure lies her meticulous craftsmanship. From the elaborate kimonos to the intricate hairstyles adorned with decorative combs and delicate ornaments, every detail is carefully curated. Geishas spend years perfecting their art, learning traditional dances, playing musical instruments, and mastering the art of conversation. How has this dedication to craftsmanship preserved the essence of Japanese culture? The geisha's enigmatic persona: behind the white powdered faces and the vibrant kimono, lies the enigmatic persona of the geisha. Known for their unwavering composure and discreet allure, geisha embody the epitome of mystery. What secrets do these women hold? How do they maintain a sense of privacy while serving as the embodiment of beauty and entertainment? Geisha and Japanese tea houses, known as okaya, have long been the sanctuary where geisha perform and entertain guests. Stepping into a traditional tea house is like entering a time capsule, transporting visitors to an era of refined elegance. What role do tea houses play in preserving the traditions and customs associated with geisha? How do these establishments continue to attract both locals and international visitors? Geisha's connection to traditional arts. Geisha are often considered as living embodiments of traditional Japanese arts. From the subtle movements of their dance to the precise notes played on the shamisen, geisha provide a unique and intimate experience of Japan's cultural heritage. How has the dedication of geisha to their craft helped keep traditional arts alive? What can we learn from their commitment to preserving these time-honored practices? The geisha as cultural ambassadors. Beyond their artistic talents, geisha also serve as cultural ambassadors, representing Japan's rich traditions and customs to the world. With their grace, elegance, and deep knowledge of Japanese culture, geisha have become symbols of national pride. How do geisha contribute to the promotion of Japanese culture on an international scale? In what ways do they bridge the gap between ancient traditions and modern society? Geisha in the modern world. While the world around them continues to evolve, geisha have faced challenges in maintaining their traditions. The modern era brings new expectations and opportunities for women, and the number of geisha has significantly declined. How are geisha adapting to the changing times? Can they find a balance between preserving their heritage and embracing contemporary influences? Conclusion: the world of geisha is a mesmerizing tapestry woven with tradition, grace, and artistry. They remain an emblem of Japanese cultural heritage, captivating the imagination of people worldwide. As we delve into the world of geisha, we uncover the dedication, craftsmanship, and enduring legacy that has made them an integral part of Japan's rich cultural tapestry. Whether through their refined performances, tea house encounters, or representation as cultural ambassadors, geisha continue to leave an indelible mark on Japan's past, present, and future. Ready to answer some questions? What skills do geisha possess that make them unique in Japanese culture? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: geisha possess exceptional skills in various areas, including traditional dances, playing musical instruments like the shamisen, and engaging in meaningful conversations. How do geisha contribute to the preservation of Japanese cultural heritage? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: geisha contribute to the preservation of Japanese cultural heritage through their dedication to traditional arts, their performances in tea houses, and their role as cultural ambassadors, representing Japan's rich traditions and customs. Do you think geisha's enigmatic persona adds to their allure and popularity? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: yes, geisha's enigmatic persona contributes to their allure and popularity. Their mysterious and discreet nature fascinates people and adds to their captivating appeal. In what ways do geisha serve as cultural ambassadors for Japan? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: geisha serve as cultural ambassadors by representing Japan's rich traditions and customs to the world. They showcase traditional arts, engage in conversations that share cultural insights, and provide a unique experience of Japan's cultural heritage. How have modern influences impacted the traditional role of geisha in Japan? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: modern influences have posed challenges to the traditional role of geisha, as societal changes and shifting expectations have led to a decline in their numbers. However, geisha strive to adapt to the changing times while preserving their heritage, finding a balance between tradition and embracing contemporary influences. I'm going to read an article to you now. Try to listen carefully. After I'm done reading, I'll ask you some questions about the article. Try to answer as best you can. I'll show you my answers so that you can compare. If you want to see the full article text with vocabulary definitions and more questions, check out learnwithtext.com. Let's begin. Welcome to a delightful adventure filled with wagging tails, playful antics, and boundless energy. In this article, we dive into the enchanting world of puppy playtime and explore the joyous moments when these furry little beings unleash their adorable energy. From romping around with their peers to engaging in interactive play with humans, puppies are masters at living in the present moment and finding sheer bliss in the simplest of activities. The power of play. Puppies are natural-born players, and playtime is a vital aspect of their growth and development. Through play, they hone their physical skills, sharpen their cognitive abilities, and learn important social cues. Whether it's chasing a ball, tugging on a rope, or engaging in a friendly wrestling match, their playfulness is a gateway to learning and exploration. But what makes playtime so essential for puppies, and how does it contribute to their overall well-being? Building strong bonds. Playtime is not only a source of entertainment but also a powerful bonding experience between puppies and their human companions. As they engage in interactive games and share moments of joy, trust is nurtured, and the foundation for a strong, loving relationship is laid. Puppies learn to rely on their humans for guidance and support, while humans revel in the unconditional love and companionship provided by their furry friends. How can we make the most of playtime to deepen our connection with our puppies? Socialization and confidence. Puppy playtime provides a platform for vital socialization, where they learn to interact with other dogs and humans. It's during these playful encounters that they develop crucial social skills, such as communication, body language interpretation, and cooperation. As they romp, chase, and engage in friendly exchanges, they become more confident in navigating social situations throughout their lives. How can we facilitate positive socialization experiences for our puppies and help them grow into well-adjusted adult dogs? Physical exercise and mental stimulation. Playtime serves as a form of exercise for puppies, helping them burn off excess energy and maintain a healthy weight. The physical benefits are evident as they run, jump, and engage in high-energy activities. Additionally, playtime stimulates their minds, keeping them mentally active and preventing boredom. With an array of toys, puzzles, and interactive games, we can provide mental stimulation that challenges their problem-solving abilities. What are some fun and engaging activities that can keep our puppies physically and mentally stimulated during playtime? Boundaries and positive reinforcement. While playtime is all about fun and frolic, it's crucial to establish clear boundaries to ensure a safe and enjoyable experience for both puppies and humans. Teaching them basic commands, such as sit or leave it, and rewarding positive behavior with treats or praise helps shape their understanding of acceptable play. By using positive reinforcement techniques, we can guide their behavior and set the groundwork for good manners and respectful play. How can we strike a balance between allowing puppies to express their exuberance and maintaining a structured play environment? Playtime beyond the puppy years. Even as puppies transition into adolescence and adulthood, the importance of playtime remains. While their energy levels may mellow, engaging in regular play sessions continues to promote physical and mental well-being. As responsible pet owners, it's our duty to adapt playtime activities to suit their changing needs and provide lifelong enrichment. How can we modify playtime routines to cater to the evolving requirements of our dogs as they grow older? Conclusion: puppy playtime is a magical experience that brings endless smiles, laughter, and heartwarming memories. It's a time when puppies can be themselves, embracing their innate zest for life and reminding us of the simple joys that make our hearts sing. As we watch them frolic and romp around with their peers, we can't help but smile at their exuberance and innocence. And when they look up at us with their big, soulful eyes, we know that we've found a friend for life. Ready for the questions? Why is playtime important for puppies? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: playtime is important for puppies because it helps them develop physically, mentally, and socially. It allows them to hone their skills, learn social cues, and explore the world around them. How does playtime help strengthen the bond between puppies and humans? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: playtime helps strengthen the bond between puppies and humans by providing opportunities for interactive engagement and shared joyful experiences. Through play, trust is nurtured, and a strong emotional connection is established. What are some ways to ensure a safe playtime environment for puppies? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: to ensure a safe playtime environment for puppies, it is important to set clear boundaries, teach them basic commands, and provide positive reinforcement for desired behaviors. Supervision and the use of appropriate toys and games also contribute to their safety. Do puppies need mental stimulation during playtime? Why or why not? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: yes, puppies need mental stimulation during playtime. Engaging their minds with puzzles, interactive games, and challenging activities helps prevent boredom, promotes cognitive development, and keeps them mentally active and alert. In your opinion, why is the bond between puppies and humans so special? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: opinionated. The bond between puppies and humans is special because it brings unconditional love, companionship, and endless joy into our lives. The trust and loyalty they offer create a unique connection that fills our hearts and makes us better human beings. I'm going to read an article to you now. Try to listen carefully. After I'm done reading, I'll ask you some questions about the article. Try to answer as best you can. I'll show you my answers so that you can compare. If you want to see the full article text with vocabulary definitions and more questions, check out learnwithtext.com. Let's begin. Whether you're a seasoned farmer or just starting out, understanding the importance of proper irrigation methods can significantly impact your agricultural success. In this video, we will explore practical and efficient ways to irrigate your crops, ensuring they receive the water they need for optimal growth and productivity. Let's dive right in. The significance of efficient irrigation. Efficient irrigation plays a vital role in agriculture by delivering the right amount of water to crops at the right time. It ensures that plants receive adequate hydration without wasting precious resources or causing waterlogged conditions. By optimizing water usage, farmers can save costs, conserve water, and ultimately enhance their crop yields. Drip irrigation, a game changer in agriculture. Drip irrigation is a revolutionary technique that involves delivering water directly to the plant's roots in a slow and precise manner. Unlike traditional sprinkler systems, drip irrigation minimizes water loss due to evaporation and targets specific areas, reducing weed growth and disease spread. This method maximizes water efficiency, reduces runoff, and enables better nutrient absorption, leading to healthier plants and higher crop yields. Sprinkler irrigation, balancing efficiency and coverage. Sprinkler irrigation is a commonly used method where water is distributed through overhead sprinklers, simulating rainfall. This technique provides good coverage across larger areas, making it suitable for various crops. However, it's crucial to optimize the sprinkler system by adjusting water pressure, nozzle selection, and spacing to ensure uniform water distribution. By fine-tuning these factors, farmers can achieve better irrigation efficiency and improved crop yields. Pivot irrigation, precision and flexibility combined. Pivot irrigation systems are popular for irrigating large-scale agricultural fields. These systems consist of long, rotating arms with sprinklers attached, allowing for comprehensive coverage. The pivoting motion ensures even water distribution, and the flexibility to adjust the system's speed and direction caters to different crop types and field layouts. Pivot irrigation minimizes water waste and offers high precision, resulting in enhanced crop growth and consistent yields. Tailoring irrigation to crop needs. Understanding the water requirements of specific crops is essential for maximizing yields. Different plants have varying tolerance levels to moisture stress, and their irrigation needs may differ throughout their growth stages. By considering factors such as soil type, weather conditions, and crop maturity, farmers can develop customized irrigation schedules and techniques that suit their crops best. This approach ensures that plants receive the right amount of water at each growth stage, leading to optimized yields. Monitoring and automation for efficient water management. Incorporating technology-driven tools and sensors into irrigation systems can significantly improve water management and crop productivity. These devices can monitor soil moisture levels, weather forecasts, and plant water needs in real time, allowing for precise irrigation control. Automated systems can adjust watering schedules, duration, and even detect pipe leaks, ensuring efficient water usage and reducing manual labor. By harnessing these advancements, farmers can optimize irrigation practices and maximize their crop yields. Conclusion: efficient irrigation techniques are fundamental to successful farming and maximizing crop yields. Whether you choose drip irrigation for precision, sprinkler systems for comprehensive coverage, or pivot irrigation for flexibility, tailoring your approach to the specific needs of your crops is paramount. By embracing technology and automation, monitoring soil moisture levels, and employing smart water management practices, farmers can optimize their irrigation methods and achieve impressive results. Remember, implementing effective irrigation techniques not only enhances crop yields but also promotes sustainability by conserving water resources and reducing environmental impact. Ready for the questions? What is the purpose of irrigation in farming? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: the purpose of irrigation in farming is to provide water to plants for their growth and development. Why is efficient irrigation important in agriculture? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: efficient irrigation is important in agriculture because it helps in achieving maximum productivity while minimizing water wastage and resource usage. Do you think drip irrigation or sprinkler irrigation is a better technique for watering crops? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: this is a subjective question and may vary based on specific circumstances and preferences. Both drip irrigation and sprinkler irrigation have their advantages and are suitable for different crop types and field sizes. How does fine-tuning irrigation techniques contribute to improved crop yields? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: fine-tuning irrigation techniques helps in making small adjustments to optimize the accuracy and effectiveness of water delivery, which can result in improved crop growth and higher yields. Can automation and sensor technology help farmers manage irrigation more effectively? Answer in 3, 2, 1. Answer: yes. Automation and sensor technology can assist farmers in managing irrigation more effectively. These technologies provide real-time information on soil moisture levels, weather conditions, and plant water needs, allowing for precise control and efficient water management. I'm going to read an article to you now. Try to listen carefully. After I'm done reading, I'll ask you some questions about the article. Try to answer as best you can. I'll show you my answers so that you can compare. If you want to see the full article text with vocabulary definitions and more questions, check out learnwithtext.com. Let's begin. In a world filled with remarkable natural wonders, one particular aspect never ceases to captivate our senses: the delicate beauty of flowers. However, what if we told you that there is an extraordinary way to elevate the allure of flowers even further? Brace yourself as we delve into the fascinating realm of transforming petals into mesmerizing art. In this article, we'll explore the intriguing process of harnessing the innate grace of petals and channeling it into captivating artistic creations. Get ready to embark on a journey that unveils the secrets behind this remarkable art form. The beauty of petals. Before we delve into the transformative process, let's take a moment to appreciate the inherent beauty of petals. These vibrant and colorful components of a flower serve as nature's canvas, where intricate patterns and hues come to life. Each petal possesses a unique texture, shape, and fragrance, making it a perfect medium for artistic exploration. Embracing creativity. The art of transforming petals invites us to explore our creative side and experiment with new possibilities. It encourages us to step away from traditional art forms and immerse ourselves in the organic essence of nature. By harnessing the versatility of petals, artists can create masterpieces that evoke emotions and stimulate our senses in ways we never thought possible. The process unveiled. How does one go about transforming petals into mesmerizing art? The process begins with carefully selecting fresh and vibrant flowers. These flowers are chosen not only for their beauty but also for their ability to retain their colors and shapes even after they dry. Once the flowers have been gathered, the petals are carefully plucked and prepared for the next stage of the transformation. Preservation techniques. Preserving the beauty of petals is crucial to ensure their longevity as artistic materials. Various preservation techniques, such as air drying, pressing, or using desiccants, are employed to maintain the natural colors and shapes of the petals. These methods not only prevent decay but also help to retain the delicate textures that make petals so visually appealing. Crafting intricate designs. With preserved petals at their disposal, artists can begin the intricate process of crafting their designs. From creating stunning mosaics and intricate collages to fashioning three-dimensional sculptures, the possibilities are endless. The use of adhesive mediums, such as glue or resin, allows petals to be arranged and fixed in place, giving birth to awe-inspiring works of art. Exploring color play. Petals offer a vast range of colors, enabling artists to explore an endless array of color combinations and compositions. The interplay of vibrant reds, soothing blues, and cheerful yellows can create visually striking contrasts or harmonious blends. The colors of petals have the power to evoke emotions and convey messages without the need for words. A tribute to nature. Transforming petals into art is not only a creative endeavor but also a way to pay homage to the beauty of nature. By utilizing elements that are found abundantly in our natural surroundings, artists can create pieces that serve as reminders of the intricate wonders that exist all around us. This art form celebrates the ephemeral nature of flowers, capturing their essence in timeless creations. Conclusion. As we conclude our journey into the enchanting world of transforming petals into mesmerizing art, we can't help but be in awe of the immense creativity and beauty that this process entails. The ability to harness the innate grace of petals and translate it into captivating artwork is a testament to the limitless possibilities of human imagination. Questions. How can flower petals be transformed into art? Answer. Flower petals can be transformed into art by carefully selecting fresh and vibrant flowers, preserving the petals through techniques like air drying or pressing, and using them to create mosaics, collages, or sculptures. Why is it important to preserve the beauty of petals? Answer. It is important to preserve the beauty of petals to maintain their natural colors, shapes, and delicate textures, ensuring their longevity as artistic materials. What are some ways artists can use petals to create art? Answer. Artists can use petals to create art by arranging them in intricate designs, using adhesive mediums to fix them in place, and exploring the play of colors and contrasts in their compositions. Do flower petals evoke emotions in art without the need for words? Answer. Opinionated yes. Flower petals in art have the ability to evoke emotions through their vibrant colors, delicate forms, and the connection we have with nature. They can communicate feelings and messages without relying on words. How does transforming petals into art pay tribute to nature? Answer. Transforming petals into art pays tribute to nature by celebrating the beauty of flowers and capturing their ephemeral essence in timeless creations. It reminds us of the intricate wonders that exist in our natural surroundings.